Okay, matches should be starting here soon. Yeah. I'm doing some quick edits on win percentage rates and things that I think is going to happen. Show y'all the maps that are coming up. Got. I didn't even pull it up. There we go. Playing on 6-star Rio, High Rise, Vista, and High Rise. If they happen to get to a map 5, see, that might be Seattle's only chance. Yeah, Seattle's got to extend this to map 5, and I think they could pull it off, but they're not going to do that. Right now that I know the maps, I could edit the outcomes.
So it becomes a game.
Today, the matches continue. It's the first day of our qualifiers leading up.
This is honestly going to be a pretty boring Friday. This first match is the most curious, though.
It all gets started after this.
Of course, as soon as I'm ready to go over to the broadcast, they go to commercial. Edit some stuff. Yeah. As of right now, with the map set, I think Seattle's got like a 23% chance.
Time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
The Champs Tracer pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Updated percentages.
Never miss a match of your favorite team.
Seattle's got a 23% chance of taking it. If they win map 1, highly doubt that'll double. All they got to do is, I think they're going to win map 2, but they got to win. They'll probably have to win map 4. All goes according to plan, but we will see. It's Seattle versus a top 4 team, so that's probably not going to happen. Hope everything's looking, sounding fine. Wonder if other maps have been updated. I doubt it. Still probably a little bit away. Yeah. Call of Duty League have anything? That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna go take a look at the schedule. Schedule for the day. See what it says. Seattle, Toronto. Toronto taking it. Minnesota, Boston. Yada, yada, yada. This is probably going to be the best match of the day, only because these teams suck. Oh! Team intro starting. Cassie, it's your favorite intro. Yeah. Wife says this is the worst intro ever. I'm probably gonna have to agree. One does really suck. Toronto's would be really cool if they weren't a bunch of nerd looking people. Am I right? Am I right?
Major 4 qualifiers begin right now, and the players are already in the lobby, so we're jumping right into our Scuff Pick'ems. And Sailor Moon, you are on fire.
Oh, Pick'ems. Let's see. I do not remember what I selected for this one. I know I selected Toronto Ultra. I think it was a 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. I think it's going to be a 3-0. But with these maps, it's probably going to be a 3-2. That's what I'm thinking.
After getting 4-0'd in that final, to cast this one, we got Merc and Maven on the mic. How you doing, Maeve?
I'm doing fantastic. Listen, we're excited for some fun. This is going to be an interesting little segment. I mean, a lot of the talk throughout the course of this year has just been, oh, the top 4 are handling business. Like, that's who's going to be.
The top 4 is handling business.
The rest of the day is blah, 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 blah. Sure. Listen, we know we have this triangle of...
But with the map picks, I think Seattle's going to take a map. It's going to be 3-1. 3-1 Toronto.
It's not really about that as we get ready for Major 4. It's everybody else, right? It's kind of the 5 through 12. Who's going to get there to qualify for champs? Who's going to get those much-needed CDL points? Yes, we'll be casting some of the top 4 teams, but it's really about everybody
Probably.
else.
Yeah, I got so many tabs open right now.
Give themselves a bit of a cushion.
What do I need?
Get some more CDL points, maybe cause an upset.
I don't need that anymore. Need that anymore.
You saw the season 4 changes. There were some others as well, like new boots. So a lot to look forward to these next couple of weeks.
Yeah, we'll try to highlight some of those moments. Is yeah, some big changes. Whether it's talking about this map, the boots as you mentioned, the radius of missiles hitting from the sky, the propane tank changes, all sorts of stuff. The trophies. I mean, we'll try to highlight that stuff as best we can. But
oh yeah, are they playing on the new patch?
Would have too big of an impact really on the overall results, right? It's not the same as maybe adding 2 to 3 different maps and modes to the rotation.
No, I don't think so. I think Six Star is going to play very similar. Obviously, just the pool hill, which some players were very, very good at.
Shout out Shotzi, the best in the world.
Yeah, wasting a lot of time on that hill and contesting 20 to 30 seconds, winning gunfights. No one
Yeah, it is kind of weird that they're not playing on like the new patch just because for the map. I don't know if they just did the map because they swapped the trophy systems to where trophies only take 2 to hit now.
They're playing both high rises.
2 to destroy.
For them, they avoided, but you just kind of saw, even in that final, they need some more options at the end of the map.
Well, okay, let's take away what happened in that final, right? The fact that, you kind of get mollywopped, things go a little bit south. In some ways, they got back on track, right? Because I think the conversation after Major 2, when you think about it being an Optic phase final, it seems like maybe Ultra aren't in the conversation. They get kind of slammed like 3-0 by phase in the qualifier stretch. It's sort of a question of, are they in that trifecta at the top? Sort of reminded people they are.
Oh, they are. Yeah, they absolutely are. Just Optic got the best of them, that is for sure. But now we do have Scrap 6 in a row. he's got that new cruise, so we'll see that into play. And you and I were just kind of joking, like, that thing might turn into, like, more team kills.
That's
we'll
what
see.
I
don't know.
thought.
I don't know what 50%, how big of a difference that's going to be, but I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I kind of figured maybe that would be the case. Just a lead to more team kills maybe, but dude, I got asked so many times, just like, who's the best right now with these teams? Like, is it Optic now? Is it FaZe? You know, will Ultra bounce back? Blah, blah, blah. Is it sort of for you just like, we know how day-to-day COD can be. When it comes to these three, who's going to be hot on Sunday?
Well, I mean, yeah, typically it's sort
That's
of
true.
what Optic's beating Ultra, Ultra's beating FaZe. FaZe is beating Optic. The only thing that changed really at the major was Optic finally beat them.
Yeah,
that was.
Toronto's having their way on this map right now.
0-4 Surge Sunday, but we'll see if they'll be able to turn it around. For me, it's just who is going to be hot. But hot right now is going to be Toronto Ultra. Scap is shooting right now. Scrap up to 12-3. Quadruple positive, streak to work with, absolutely dominating. Insight, not sure if the AC is on full blast or my guy's battling out of an igloo, but he's got the full-on hood up.
Yeah, he's got contacts on as well, but this will be our new first look at the new Statue Hill P4 there towards the bottom. Just see how this plays out. Now, normally, I would say in CODs of the past, when you have a hill sort of on the bottom side or top side of the map and it's right in the middle.
I wasn't looking at the screen.
Sort of right
Nice.
and what that'll do is that'll normally spawn
The 9 on Huke's death looked like a 0 for a second.
Because usually there's a right spawn, there's a left spawn, and it's just sort of this back and forth battle. But if you're able to push out both sides, normally that spawns your opponents where they don't want to be.
We'll see if they'll be able to do just that. 0-4, who struggled early, was looking for
Nice.
number 4, now up to 5. But Abuza, who is, you know, now with an AR in his hand, one of the players of the tournament, really. One of the big reasons these guys were able to get top 6. They're going to need him to pick it up. They're going to win.
Yeah, who knew? Who knew if you took a prospect that was amazing in with an AR and put him on an AR, they'd do great.
They went off at the major versus this team. Again, 4-0 on the year. It's also, they've only
I'm gonna
done the map. It was
be honest, I do not remember the rotations on this map.
We have this 60-point lead or so through our first
Okay.
rotation. The slate very much one-sided, but maybe you saw a little glimmer of hope if you are Surge there on that hill.
Everyone on Toronto, positive. Brexy's Brezzy. My gosh, Brezzy's the only one positive on Seattle.
That'll be number 5 and number 6 to line it up as he will get another streak now to work with for this Toronto Ultra side. Trophy up and trying to
They're just having their way with it.
Scrap. As Ultra battle for what time they're able to get. Really nobody in the hard point for now is just kind of fighting around it as Kleenex will look to get dirty.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see this, obviously, for Envoy to continue this from the major, right? There was sort of the talk after Major 2. He's got to get better, him and Insight.
They still haven't fixed the podcaster though. The colors on the hard point are still wrong.
That's why I kind of want to take like the final kind of is what it is. Like Optic got hot.
Or
Like you said, you've been there.
okay,
He's like,
they're making a small pushback. Still down 60 though.
Like, that was their day, bro. They were by far the best team. But if you take that out of it, like, yeah, you saw some stuff from Ultra that you needed to see desperately. Like that they could make those run. And Envoy, Insight, they're the guys you're gonna have eyes on.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the final stats, just those
Seattle
really struggled.
probably lost this hard point. Maybe. Yeah. You can't play his life. He tried.
As Envoy continues, you have pretty much have had good spawns. That's what's
Envoy's
so tough for Surge throughout this game.
20-9 right now.
P2 is
Dang.
Well controlled by Ultra. You can see number 1 trying to flip the spawns. That's going to be Scrap. So they're just playing how they want to play this map right now.
So now with like the water hill kind of taken out of it.
Ultra having their way.
Guy trying to find a
Ow.
route, guy trying to disappear. Like, where do you think it's going to be used?
What, the water?
Yeah.
Probably a lot more in search than we see, but yeah, normally it's just going to be, yeah, maybe you take a route, try to survive, push on out. Sounds good to me.
They split this hill, so I guess that's okay. But I mean,
Yeah,
you can't really keep playing like that when you're down by this much.
Ultra trying to take the first series here, up 40 seconds so far in control. Let's go to listen right now with Toronto.
Outer, one shot. Behind close. Front hop two. Front hop.
Okay.
Dead, bro. One front, one outer. Hop up already. Hop, hop, hop. Last 2.
Got me, hop.
Nice, last 2.
Let's see, dead again.
Hop again.
John it. 2.
Eight up, eight up.
You should
They didn't get the trade either.
Boozle's weak.
Standing on top. Line.
Do it.
Nice one.
Laying down.
There they go.
Steps, huge. Close mid stairs there. All is spawn. Getting out mid. I'm pushing out outer, bro.
Yeah. We have enough time.
Shoot the tro. I'm mid. Head outer. Ivor up. Lucky with steps. I'm front, by the way. They're up. Okay, outer steps. Outer tiki. Absolute. No, with steps again. There's two. One's in water. One more. Water. There's one in the back, too. Right there. There's one in the back. Still. Just trying to get to time. 20 seconds.
Water stairs too, Toby.
Just get, yeah, all good. They play no.
It's one hold as well.
They live office.
Yeah, come mid. One's push on the
They
back.
have a streak as well.
I have a streak, yeah.
Flip this. Three mid. Three mid.
Bingo. One
Mid,
by the way.
You on me? Stun new.
Oh.
In you.
Where's the old?
Stun. You on me?
Where's he gone?
Stun you. And you, weak. Now one more time. Nice.
Yeah, bro.
No, I can cruise. I can absolute dead.
I'm sliding, Jeremy. Long. I'm one shot. I might try pinch low. You know low?
One mode dead.
So we blow the game out right here.
I'm sure.
I have all mid.
I'll drop it down.
Push outer. Two outer. Dead.
good.
One more weak on the steps, guys. On the steps. Laying down.
Left, close up on you.
It's both weak, bro. Low one step.
Hit him in. Yeah, low, bro. There's two. Two their side.
Look you.
Nice, you know.
No long again.
Yeah.
Absolute long, bro.
Step. We have a streak as well.
Getting back to it, 60-point advantage.
They're always so
South
calm in their
Ultra and
listen-ins.
Seattle Surge
It's
still trying to keep this close.
so
This is maybe
different.
they can make a run
It's night and
late
day
in this,
between
but
the
it
other
just feels
two.
like there's a hump they haven't been able to get for that.
Massive
burst
difference.
through and really take advantage of this
No,
game.
they are staying in the game so far. I think just sort of dealing with really that first rotation, staying within 60 now, still around 50 points. They've kept it scrappy, and I mean, just through the listening, you heard some frustrations on the Ultra side trying to finish this first map on out. Not the most intense comms we've heard from them, but still.
When is it though with
control.
them? Like, when
Yeah, it's
is it?
true.
Yeah. Very rarely all of that intense. Typically cooler than a cucumber. But here, vibing to the music.
Seattle's
video,
fighting.
Right over to Brezzy, we will go. Is still trying to get.
But it might be too little too late.
Just lock
Only
this
down 25.
in and securing time so far, and a time to maybe rally now will be Surge, but you've had these streaks, and you've been waiting to rock them. In it goes, and well,
Get the
first
team
one
kill.
ends up being a team kill. Wonder how much of that's going to be.
That's still a lot of time left for
Yeah,
Toronto to
I think it
collect.
is.
I mean, he was on the other side of the balcony, so we don't know.
Dude, you literally said it to me like 50% more size. My first instinct, I'm like, literally, they're just going to kill their teammates more. Like, how often are you thinking with a cruise you're going for multiple kills? Like, that's not really the thought. You're trying to isolate like one player. It's just going to be like, oh, I think my homie's safe. Oh, he's not.
Yeah, and behind that now you have Seattle within 23 seconds, so you are very close into this game. Now if you're Seattle Surge, plus you have rotation is, yeah, we see the picture-in-picture there. You saw where Kleenex was. And again,
Seattle
this
on the
update just came
rotation.
out a couple of days ago. Our team
Hey,
has
Seattle might be
push
making
on it,
that comeback.
but they're going to have to think about that. And like I said, now it's a 10-point game.
Here we go.
This is
Starting
pretty
to rally and
massive.
Bring it back. This is why we always talk about teams kind of keeping it close, keeping it competitive, just staying within like 60. So it's maybe one full hold to you're right back in the game, and that's exactly.
Seattle
what
ends up
right
winning
now
this.
from
This
Seattle Surge. They're just
entire
trying
match
to
could be
look
thrown
for
on
their
its head.
First lead, and what seems to be the entire game. A chance to do it right now as they get two down, tick by tick. They're over the hump now. In front
Wow,
of Seattle
back in the
Surge,
lead.
50 points away from a map one stunner.
And this is kind of what they were doing at the major. It just felt like
This
it
is
was just difficult
insane.
to put them away. Just always staying within these maps. Really a solid game out of Brezzy. He's got the most kills at 30 and
What's
30.
that remind you of? Like Ultra Bowl.
Yeah.
Honestly, just tough to put away.
Hey,
Like,
Seattle wasn't able to go on the
You
rotation.
have Ultra on rotation towards P3. This is looking to be a clean setup. Envoy getting some of that scrap time. Maybe a chance to put away this game one here.
a chance for sure. But here comes a four-man push from Seattle Surge. How good can it be? Abu's at least able to trade out one before the stun will hit. Kleenex and Inside still holding for now. Maybe an opening. I thought Inside
All right.
would lose the aim assist for a
That's
moment.
probably
Might get
game
caught,
right
but
there.
It's knocked down to 1 HP now. Everybody spawning out water side and trying to flood across. 25 points now needed for Ultra to close this one out. Abusa with the opening pick. Trophies there for coverage. Envoy sitting at the bar and looking to lock it down. He might be the last line of defense. They're able to burst through with just a little glimmer of hope remaining. 30 seconds left to the hard point.
Yeah, you have the close funds though for Toronto Ultra. Continuously just contesting time and time again is Surge. On that balcony hop up. And there we go. There is the first shot, but there's always one more. There's going to be the 4 dead. You can't win here though, Surge.
Race to rotation, but Ultra's there first.
Already to be in a position. You still have another cruise just in case things go wrong for Ultra.
That's what's so tough. You got to keep sitting bodies at it because they see needs a little time, but then it puts you in a precarious position now for the push in towards Statue and lining it up. It's scrapped
that's game.
and that should seal the game. One more player close, but not close enough. Ultra, the hemorrhage a bit late. There's a rallying cry from the
Close,
side
though.
of Seattle Surge, but not going to quite
Still
be
really
enough to
close.
get one on the board. And probably feels good after, yeah, the 0-4 and the final, just to get something going here.
Percentages
about it. Yeah,
barely
for them.
change.
Again, just map pools would be a big thing. Obviously, this 6-star could be important
Like
for them.
barely.
More
Going to
and more
this next
matchups,
map.
but
Well,
I do think Seattle has the slight upper hand.
A lot of this is about the 5 through 12.
Like,
this
tiny.
stretch. Yes. In the bigger picture for champs, yes. But also in the bigger picture for champs, yes. I mean, the conversation is just the map pool between those three.
What are the
teams. So,
standings
what was
looking
the
like right now?
conversation
I know
with,
that
I think,
today
leading
absolutely
into
nothing
sort of
impacts
working on high
champs.
rises. You're not going to see Ultra try to do it, and that's what we'll try to point out as we talk about the 5 through 12 as well.
Yeah, here just looking at the stats. I mean, the fact that Seattle kept this within, 32 points. Props to them. It was a hot start for Scrap and Envoy. Kind of got everybody going.
Yeah,
But you see what? Yeah, you see how many players on Ultra, all with 30 bumps on this 6-star.
Yeah, it ends up being, I think exactly 30 they get outslayed by. So, yeah, the fact that you keep it within 30 points, pretty impressive. Difficult to do. Certainly, we've had teams that have managed to do really well in the past in Hardpoint. It comes to mind, somebody like a Red Reserve randomly has popped in my mind. They were the kings of it, bro. Outslayed by 50, win by 2. Okay, awesome. We take a look at the highlights now. Toronto Ultra, Seattle Surge map 1.
No, but what you're saying with the map pool, was sort of the talk of town was that sub-base pick time and time again. They had the choice in the final. Map 1, we played sub-base or 6-star. They went for the sub-base again. Lost that one. Just didn't trust their 6-star. And I mean, Optic was also undefeated on that map.
And I think that's why it's so tough, because like as much as part of me doesn't believe as much in like the crowd and like getting hot, and yes, there's some magic to the confidence in making that run, but like I do believe that if a team is hot and just had their biggest win on the year and finally being faced, maybe don't give them their best map, their undefeated map in the map 1. Maybe don't do that, but when you don't have strengths elsewhere, that's what ends up happening. But that's like the last thing I want to do is the team that is really hot right now, like, let's toss one up.
And they also beat you on it like a round before.
Yeah, just
winners round.
Fastball right over the plate to start us off. Awesome.
This could get pretty close.
Map 1, again, it was a hot start there. Just up to 128.59, but then you just see the blue line just stays close and close.
That
At
goes
one
up
point, they had the lead,
2-0.
but then Ultra with the streaks able to put map 1 away.
No, it was a gritty effort there from Seattle Surge, just not quite enough. Now we should look forward to Search and Destroy. Joe, any highlights just for these two teams going to be coming off of the Major 3?
Well, I think this was sort of the strength for Seattle Surge there for a bit when 04 came into the lineup, but then their respawn got better, but their S&D dipped down a bit. So I think if this is a Seattle Surge team, it's, again, you bring 04 into the lineup last stage, it feels like you're getting better. Now can we create a complete game plan from top to bottom?
Yeah, I think that's honestly what you're describing.
It's kind of insane. Toronto's only had
like all of the 5 through 12, right?
only 3-0'd
ebb and flow sort of
people
where the strengths
twice.
are, trying to get balance,
How
where
many
you talk
times?
about maybe
But
the
they've
top
been
3 teams.
3-0'd.
You're pretty good at everything, right?
Something's
Like,
not right.
you
Ah,
have to be
freak.
pretty good
I'm
at
messing
everything
up on
if you're
my
gonna get tournament
stat
wins.
stuff.
The rest of the teams just trying to figure that out, trying to find that balance, because if you're going to beat the top 4 teams, you have to. You can't have a big glaring weakness, so you're not going to beat them.
Yeah, now this real Search and Destroy. I mean, for Ultra, this is one I think they put a lot of work into. I think we saw them beat
Have
Vegas,
to.
right? Old Search and Destroys. Rio was that Game 5, Round 11 at the last major. And when we all saw Rio pop up sort of in that winner's final, we're like, uh-oh. Right, you let FaZe get that, and this should be done. But Ultra, they have had, this is what they do. They've had their S&D number. They prep well.
I should have known it was going to be a rough day for FaZe and Search when they lost Rio. I mean, they had to go 0-4, but like they hadn't lost Rio at all. They made some questionable plays throughout the course of that Sunday. But take a look at the Seattle Surge roster before we get ready to keep it going. You talked about 04. He comes in, and yeah, he is popping off, making some terrific individual plays from his position on the squad. Abuza, who has been, I mean, even when they've been struggling, I feel like he's been lights out just from like a damage or a stat standpoint. I mean, just seeing him, going a bit negative in the last one was kind of surprising with how strong he was at the last major, but expect for him to be firing it back now as we get to a Search and Destroy. But I don't know, when you think forward, like about these top 3 teams, is there a mode that you're highlighting the most, like between them? Is there something that's going to be the separation? I know you've always kind of been a control guy. Like it's kind of been, maybe you go 50-50 in the other two, but like the control edge has been huge between the top teams in the past.
Well, that's a good question. I think, yeah, I mean, the control is always one to watch. I think that's why there was so much high-rise prep for like Optic last one. I think it probably just depends on the team and matchup.
Depends on the matchup. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like for Ultra, like that's what it's going to come down to is maybe a high-rise.
Never mind. Toronto has 3-0'd somebody 11 times. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong stat.
And control is a game. Like people complain about control early, but I think it's like one of the more interesting conversations as we get deeper into the year. Scrap shooting though early as Hooks head put straight in round 2.
Yeah, obviously now you're gonna get this bomb down. You see number 3 inside. He's gonna have, well, I thought maybe some info, but he's gonna be the
Lost
first
at the
man up on the
moment.
pitch. All of Surge gonna try to retake in a 3 versus 4, and there is the info. But Abuza rips him. Some nice shots into a 3-on-3.
And that is where Abuza has been so good. The individual talent just absurd, but Scrap will give them numbers again. 0-4 dancing left, right, trying to find an opening, not able to find it. Round will be closed out. Scrap, the first, he kind of gets like 2 first bloods in a way. Like he gets the first to give him 4-3, gets another kind of get them out of the 3v3 into the 3v2, like coming up with some big ones. Just continue to give them numbers.
Well, I mean, just the first
there.
blood just literally it's like, please fight me.
Yeah.
And if you watch that sort of Game 5 verse phase, that's what he was doing. There were just some spots where I think a lot of players would back down. Sort of he's looking over the bomb site, and he's just like sitting there like, let's do this, right? Like, let's scrap. That's what he wants to do, take as many gunfights as possible.
It's not usually going to be about the sauce, the finesse, the movement. It's straight gunny when it comes to Scrap, who's had a lot to say since the major. I swear I got a clip of this guy popping up every other hour. But Abuza now with the first blood, his turn to get things rocking and rolling. For Seattle Surge, Hook going to follow it up. Another player in trouble. They're able to trade that out as Hook will now get 2. Scrap going to be last alive. And while he's got everything to do.
Oh, no. Oh, I would have loved it. I
thought he was just going to stick it. Just get in there and grab it. Does it work? Probably not, but sometimes you just got to grab it, Joe.
I would have done
Absolutely.
it, dude. I mean,
it seemed like one of those scenarios is just set up perfectly for like the timing, like the player by bridge door just like turned, one running away, like grab it. Stick that thing. Stick it hard.
would have been sweet. I mean, he probably dies. They were all so close, but
Maven's
yeah,
always funny to listen
there
to,
was a
but
chance
he's
the smoke
always real
was still up
sus.
A little bit, put into a tough spot, but Surge with that first blood from the nade, able to tie up the map.
Yeah, I think with the smoke being there, one of the first things they're going to do is check that. But like, you never know. I want to see the effort, the chance for it to happen. But you know, in those situations, sometimes you end up having 3 players lined up in front of you. You never know how it's going to work out.
Got a couple of those, and those were always so fun.
Yeah. Well, now they'll be tied up 1-1. First blood, it'll be 0-4. So a back-to-back first blood now for Seattle. So
all right.
they do with the numbers.
Updated percentages. Looks like Seattle's got
from that bridge side.
a.
Just feel like maybe you have to plan, but they're gonna get aggressive instead.
I should have said it
them off
before.
guard, but who
I don't
watching them
remember what
cross
they
for
have.
Resi.
Let's see.
So they knew
Pull it up.
without having man advantage, they couldn't plant the bomb or didn't want to. Maybe trying to force a 3 versus 3, isolate that one player. Instead, now Envoy and Kleenex have a lot of work.
9%, maybe.
Kleenex. Getting the kill, getting out. Now 2 versus 3.
Can't believe you got out.
Yeah, I thought the trade was going to come in there, but now you
quick
give yourself
mess.
a chance to do this. Time, though, dwindling. Time working out for Kleenex, though. He almost got insane slide behind. Trying to get away his Envoy. Strap on those Pumas, boy. 20 seconds
22.
remaining, 1 versus
Seattle's got a
1.
22%
Gets the opposite
chance.
site, gets the plant down. Hook, Envoy.
Yeah.
And Hook's one of those guys. I don't know how he's going to play this.
I don't know how Envoy would play either. I think this is sort of this is an interesting one-on-one. You have the smoke for Envoy as well. See if that comes into play. And what weapon does Hook have? Well, he's going to have a smoke. So this is both the smoke players.
Throws the smoke, wants to create a little chaos for Envoy to have to check. He'll get in there and check. Now ring around the Rosie we go. 20 seconds remaining. Envoy
I'm always for an upset.
To check again, spots it, and that should decide the round. Unless Hook is somehow able to win this one, I want to get back to it. Not
That's
going to
game.
happen. It's an extended one. Envoy does his damage, and that's just, dude, when they're extended ones like that, it's like, it's a guessing game sometimes. You just got to get a little bit of luck.
And that's one of those rounds, I mean, for Surge, you just have to win. You have a 2 versus 4. Kleenex comes down. The SG's chows one of you. There's like 2 or 3 players there. And maybe you're just trying to be a little too disdisciplined, where you don't want to
rearrange my
maybe
desk.
some of you line up,
Make
but
it so
they
much
don't
easier on
trade
myself.
out on Kleenex, and then on rotation, they get picked.
And they don't trade out on Envoy. They get him
Yep.
at 20 HP. I mean, you had an opportunity to kill both players that get away, and well, usually we're going to have 2 get away like that after getting a pick. It's likely going to lead to a round win, and that will be the case. 2-1 advantage now. Painful one for Seattle Surge, but bomb back in their hands. They'll look to
There
hit
we
it.
go. Might help a
Now
little.
on offense, right up the gut, over towards B. On the other side of it defensively, it's an aggressive 3-man front towards A. A chance to maybe isolate somebody like Scrap, but likely he's just going to be holding for now.
Yeah, it's always tough when someone like Scraps is holding this, right? Because you can't push on through. So you don't know. You don't know where the rest of the push is coming from. If they wrap back to scrap, you don't want to get on caught. But here comes the rest of the team. And there we go. They sandwich 0-4 at bridge. So you just had no room to work with, no info.
Yeah, there we go.
And now you're in a 3
Now I'm
versus 4
good.
with 20 seconds
I could
left.
update some Twitter
Get the
stuff
plan
too.
down quick though. Pressure going to be on him. Abusa, maybe the difference maker. Will lock down 2 versus 2. Just about 10 seconds remaining. All going to be on Abusa, trying to finesse. Going to get caught. Already on it. Scrap, what a magnificent job being the lone man, kind of bridge side. The fact he's able to be patient, end up isolating one for that first blood, and then close things out late.
Yeah, it's just because you had such a tight setup there from
Cannot
Surge,
remember
again, you have
my
no info
Twitter
from the pinch.
templates
Envoy gets
for
all the way
matches.
through to where they isolate 0-4. And because Scrap is still on the defensive side, him being there, right, it's just sort of a question of, hey, this push could wrap from this side of the map, so we can't push on forward and lose that gunfight. Abusa tried to do what he could, but numbers too much for Ultra.
I mean, in fact, he caught the second player sprinting, I think, and Kleenex really gave them a chance to maybe win that round, but not going to happen. Time was dwindling. He had an opportunity, but yeah, back-to-back rounds where you really have a chance to get the round win if you're Surge, but can't walk away with it. Now, it's the headbutt up towards mid-map. That is such a hard gunfight, and Envoy makes it look easy. Suddenly, it's Abusa by himself. That was a joke. He saw, like, his couple of hairs on his head and just clipped them off.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was a little bit weak going into that. Hit some of the first bullets at damage range we talked about with the buff, and it hits.
Like, holy.
16-second round there from start to finish, and that can happen
Massive.
on Rio when you just both players, both teams run up Eskies, and let's have some fun.
Can happen on Rio. It can happen in the bedroom, Joe. But now we continue on forward into round 6.
I don't think there's a bedroom on this map.
Oh, I got it confused with Mercado. Is there a bedroom on Mercado?
Oh, yeah.
It's colorful.
Yeah,
I think it says Mercado on the wall. Or
Yeah,
something.
close enough.
They're funny.
Oh, Lord help us.
Not me, you.
Yeah. 04 getting pushed up into a dangerous position. 2 are going to be working through the deep flank.
I say, but yeah, look at inside and Kleenex again. Just no info on this.
Here we go.
So now this player on bridge might get caught again. And I feel like if you're Surge, you just have to commit to one side, or this sort of stuff's going to happen. You're just sort of at a standstill, like, guys, what do we do?
And he came back out of that. You get both angles of that. You can lock it down. Time, though. Start to go. 20 seconds here to work with. Insight going to find another. 04 going to be the last one up. Can 04 make the play? Looking to do it. Spots for one. Tries to get away and dance. Should do enough.
Maybe.
Definitely not any time left. He'll get the kill as well. Ooh. I mean, that would have came in like 10 to track back. It would have been tough to do. But you finally get one of those. I feel like all these crazy rounds, they've gone down. They've been wins for Ultra.
So we're seeing 04 just, yeah, what? There was like 10 seconds left. I don't know if he's able to get this Insight. Gets 3 in the round. Not able to find number 4. But yeah, just another one where the pinch is on and Surge is just right in the middle. Just the peanut butter and the jelly.
Oh. Now you made me want a sandwich, Joe. We had breakfast for lunch today. It was great. I had some sausages, some bacon, like a chicken biscuit thing. Well, chicken and the biscuits right now for who? Because Envoy and Kleenex, they get slammed. Opens things up real easy. As they start to bring it back. And similar to map 1, like, listen, they're doing enough. They're hanging around this game so they could swing it into their favor at any time. Even though it seems like it's been so favored towards Ultra in so many of these big moments.
That's to say.
They win this round, they're down a round.
With 2 of the rounds, they should have won. They threw away. They feel like they should
4v2. They got this. They
Knocked
should
it
have
over
this.
once that nade hit.
Should.
Scrap it Insight. Trying to find what
As
they
if that's
can.
going to happen.
They don't have the bomb, though. That is a problem.
Well, Hook is just running through them. He's been able to get everybody in this round as Hook will now be working on the ace. Sending it forward, it'll be a Abusa with the
Come on,
final
Seattle.
one. But Toronto get nothing going because they get chopped to bits mid-map.
This is like the Canada
We were talking about
rivalry,
peanut
I
butter and jelly
guess.
sandwiches one moment, bacon and eggs the next.
Seattle's
Next thing you know,
basically
Hook is taking
Canada,
over the
right?
team.
Yeah, just great round by Hook. And that time, what you don't have.
They
Scrap
do
bridge
play out
side,
of
so he just
Vancouver, though.
Mantles on up. There's no gunfight. Just mantles up. It pretty much has the pin. So you get a bit of a different look there from Ultra.
Yeah.
But Hook just takes the chance. Again, taking that B fight. And now, as we've been talking about, just staying in the game.
3 straight for Hook. 3 straight 4-0-4. Still, ways to go towards maybe earning a streak, but we'll keep an eye on it.
just needs a first blood on this.
Towards mid yet again.
They have no information, so they can't plant the bomb.
Down for now. We're gonna have a one-on-one maybe on the other side. The Scrap's got to fight here at Bridge. He's going to take one through the door. Peekaboo, Rico, trying to wrap it out. He's going to get dropped, but Envoy gets one on the
They
other
just
side.
left
His
Brezzy
push,
up
he's
there
the
by himself.
Nice win.
Yeah, nice when they know bomb is down. Here comes the re-challenge. Kleenex on to Hook. 4 HP. Hook quickly off the hot round, just trying to find a trade and force the 2-on-2. Instead, Kleenex smacks him in the face.
Yeah, so when you gotta win that to give yourself a chance at it. But still got a shot in the form of a Booza. 1 versus 3 now. Bomb, unfortunately, down the opposite side of the map. They've got a trapezoid set up around this bomb. As Ultra look to lock him in and get their 5th up. But yeah, just another one of those moments where you clutch up if you're Ultra, or you fall to pieces if you're Surge.
And Hook, I mean, he kind of was like gambling for that gunfight. Maybe he's just thinking there's going to be a second, or I'm just trying to get out of here. Maybe stop shooting. But Abuza able to turn this into a 1-on-2.
This
Now
isn't
has to work the
happening.
bomb.
So little time. 15 seconds to go. Where's the gunfight going to come from? Tries to slide out, gets caught. 5th round.
One more round for Toronto.
Yeah, those trades are the awkward ones. It's like, I don't know. It's one thing when you have a
Map is pretty big too.
A pretty clear line of sight to instantly get the trade, or just like a slide out and chow. But when you're like trying to
On
sprint
this
to get
whole
the angle,
match
it's like, do I just
wise,
get caught
like
sprinting and smoke, because by the time you get gun up, you've just been fried.
Maybe he was.
This
told
is
he was
probably going to end 3-0 if Toronto wins
Well,
this
I don't
map.
know what he probably was. He took some damage in that
Yeah,
fight.
but maybe he wasn't as weak as he
Yeah. We've all been there. He's 1. I hit him with 4 bullets.
You
He was
lied.
not 1 bullet.
Yeah, no, someone is definitely notorious for that. Everybody's got that friend.
And everyone's got that friend that's Brezzy. He's 1-6 right now. The boys are trying to carry him to victory here. We'll see if they can do. It's an awkward fight there at the police car, but Envoy is able to get another first blood.
To be
After
fair,
that,
they
though,
did just leave Brezzy
lights it up
by himself on the
as
bomb
he gets
site
2
last
out of
round.
3, keeps them alive, and this one is
So,
Insight.
I mean,
Will be the last up. I roast him a
one
little
of those
bit, and he
deaths
comes
on
alive.
it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Ultra.
5-3 curse coming in.
We're ready
Toronto.
for all 4 to be there from Surge, but they were all there. As soon as those trades start,
Nah, Insight's going to
Surge
clutch
in a
this.
great position. Ultra getting
Alright,
caught off
calling it
guard, and
now.
Insight, similar to a
He's gonna
Boozer
clutch
from
it.
last round. At least you have
Easily.
the bomb, but he's got a lot to work with.
Like I said,
Not gonna happen.
Seattle's going to win it.
Yeah, I thought for a second he was going to like slide, peek, and chow that like Heady there, but he
The
just ran out and
only
got cut to
like
bits.
champs
Yeah,
implications
or
that this
dead as can be.
matchup
Easy
has
there for
is if
loses. He gets up to double
Toronto
digits.
wins, then
Maybe slow back
Atlanta
1 for
cannot
the
clinch
squad
2
statistically, but
this
he's right
major.
back out of the search
They have to wait
destroy.
until
Can't
the
overstate
tournament
how
or
well he played now
qualifier.
with an AR hit in his hands at the last major.
I feel like we rarely see that at that site because normally if offensive teams see multiple players over towards A, they just turn. It's just like,
You're just like,
let's just go plan A.
you're too committed to the blender.
Or let's
at
go
that
plan
point.
B. Yeah, I mean, they were just very much wanted to take
Probably
the fight at the
move
site. Just all 4 players
stuff
there for
around
Surge.
on.
And it's one of those weird things like, yeah, you have the high ground up here, but not really. Like some of the headies you can get and the angles you can take from low are absurd. 4 will get the first, but Kleenex answers back from this side. Kind of a dose of their own medicine now, so you have advantage to close this one out. Scrapple followed up with another.
Move some stuff
Brezzy
around.
now,
Maybe that'll
he's got
help.
to be the magic man. Pull off the 1 versus 3. If he's going to push this to around 11, not going
That'll
to
be
happen.
it.
Final kill through for Toronto Ultra. They'll get the victory
Going to a
here.
break,
This
and
seems to be
Toronto's
like one of
going
those
in.
ones we're gonna say at the end.
Map 3 up
Yeah,
2-0.
Seattle Surge, it was a 3-0, but they played them tough.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, map 1, yeah. But this map, there was 2 rounds they absolutely threw away early in this map where maybe we're still playing, but that doesn't happen.
I need Seattle to make a
setup there
comeback.
From Insight and Kleenex. Insight normally the only island player, but sort of sets up his duo in Kleenex for that free 2-piece as Seattle Surge get aggressive over towards A. But what? Couple of 10 bombs. Envoy again having another great series versus Seattle Surge.
Yeah, you want to see that, but I think really we're going to keep our eyes on. Listen, it's going to be day-to-day, match-to-match. Or just Insight his.
Poor
what he's
Brezzy.
able to do in Search and
That was
Destroy.
an
We
awful
know
map
maybe
for
it was
him.
not been that respawn at times. He's
Terrible.
been so good in Search for them over the years. Will he get back to that? Because it just feels like he's got to pick it up, get back into his bag, and this team's going to have a chance to really walk away with the event wins. But it's definitely a bright star to see Envoy starting to pick it up and really slam the opposition. 2 up so far, looking to close it out in high rise. And yeah, high rise is one where you're excited to see maybe some of the work there in search and destroy, and also in the control for Ultra, right?
Yeah, and not explosions.
That's true. That's true.
Right, so it's we got our first look.
Now,
This is
Seattle
our first
has
look at High Rise.
done
thank you to
pretty
Seattle
okay
and
on
Toronto for giving us this first match. We appreciate it.
Bro, my favorite one was
high rise, right? Like
well,
recently.
I forget who it was, but Kenny was going through it. He was
So,
like 1
like,
in 10 or something. I can't remember what it was. And you're like, I think he.
I guess they
I think he just
kind of
died
have a
fire
chance.
extinguisher.
Yeah, no,
Maybe.
It like shows Kenny's face, and he's just like, ugh.
Yeah, no, he was literally running away underground and died to a fire extinguisher. So we don't have to deal with that anymore. Hopefully it works.
I saw propane tanks. I'm not sure what I identify a fire extinguisher as, Joe.
It's true. They said environment.
That's true. That's true. I was looking off some of the tweets I saw.
Seattle's now only got
Okay, let's get into it for
14%
our first 2
chance.
minutes, so you're ready to go to high-rise control after the break. We'll see you here shortly.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the
It
official
is
controller of
not
Call of
looking
Duty.
great.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs
On this map,
year. The giveaway
going into
includes
this next
2
map,
VIP
I'm
tickets,
pretty sure
travel expenses,
Seattle
and more. To enter,
only has
scan
like a
the QR code
35%
on the
chance of
page
winning this
or go to
map.
scuff.co/CDL.
So that means like their chance
Enter
to
your
win
email,
this entire
terms and conditions
game is
apply.
only 14%. Yeah,
The Call
14%.
of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions. Cammy was spotted initially. Capsule's gonna drop. So Cammy with a huge opportunity to clutch up a 1v2. Make it a 1v1. Has to grab the bomb though, or has to find the kill. Classic, right to the courtyard. Cammy spots him, and Cammy pulls off the 1 versus 2. Classic right now. He might
Updating some sheets and stats.
Really come alive. Classic's gonna hit the flank. Classic, the perfect timing. They line up there. 42 and 26.
On the flanks, hitting the routes, making the right play at the right time. And we all know it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And Paul X, oh my goodness! What a 1v2 to keep his team alive.
What a Herculean comeback coming through for FaZe Black.
They're not out of it just yet. They have brought this one all the way back, and now the rotation looking solid.
Seattle's not been able to pull off a reverse sweep yet this year. So it's not looking great for them.
And they might just be good for it. Stun snakes, everything being thrown in. Dip diving, ducking and sliding, trying to find a way through. But FaZe Black will not let you win the hard point. They come all the way back.
Like, at all. This isn't looking good.
Able to clean up one. Needs to put together more as he cuts through mid. Finds Major Maniac. That will be the 2nd kill. Now they're on the point with 2 seconds to spare. They're finding the kills. No respawns. They were tested, but they were never bested. They're pressed, but they were never finessed. Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions.
Not really much to edit either on this next. You're good. Son's screaming in the background. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not. And I was hoping Seattle would put up more of a fight, and granted, these maps have been close, so it looks like it is going to be a close 3-0, but unfortunately, that's just like not going to do it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's all smiles for the handsome, the Dark Prince, the man that is Envoy. Listen, they're getting ready. Fist bumps out to maybe control this
Is
one.
Envoy
3-0
called
Surge.
the
I'm
Dart
happy that
or
Live
the
just-
Prince
dude,
only
Matt won this,
because
and I was like, did we like
he
argue
teamed with
before
Skunk
this?
that one year.
Did someone like? Did we play like a board game? I don't know. And someone beat the other side? I don't know.
Their comms have always been kind of a little different.
No, but it was like there were like some frustrations.
I think when you're playing with Scrap, I'm not like close with him. He's great. I love him. He's a great thing with CDL. But I feel like if I was his teammate, I'd be between wanting to strangle and high-five him at all times.
Right.
Like you're a
Sorry.
high-five or a strangle away. And I'm not promoting strangling. That's not okay. I don't recommend you do it at home. But like if you're Scrap's teammates, you definitely want to grab that neck and just
Yeah, maybe depending on the day. But then you hit the scoreboard and he's got 5,000 more damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, okay. Keep it up.
That was like old aches, and then he didn't shoot that one.
All right,
and you're like,
I'm
I can't
locked
deal with
in.
this guy anymore.
I'm watching this map. Pretty good.
No, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I am
Sometimes
updating a
you're
bunch of like
a
stat
superstar,
stuff.
yeah,
Oh,
whatever
great start
attitude
for
you want,
Seattle
but,
though.
like, yeah, second that sauce is gone.
Going for
Maybe
A.
reel it in a little bit, but Scrap very much an absolute super mega star. Now he's been great for the league, but I'm sure he can be a headache for teammates at times. As he'll start out 0-2, we get into it. The
Never mind.
Severe
I take that
lack of
back.
explosions has me
They're about to
feeling
get-
a little bit.
Yeah, and Ultra as well. Because after not the best start, they now do what, 6
Yeah,
years in a
here
row
comes
they
Spawn
run
Trap.
As a team. Envoy does get taken down, but now if you are Surge, a lot
Booz and
of
Hook just need to move. They know where. There you go.
That map pool is Hook gonna gun down inside.
Oh, he's out of the igloo now too. Hoodie's down.
Who's 6? 04.
Dude, I'm
He's
wondering
causing
if
some
y'all have
havoc.
contacts, like, Laysate or just go for a different look.
Wonder in this
Maybe
game
he's
if you
playing
shoot the
the
barrel,
classes.
it does like
These are
damage to
these
you.
are
Honestly, it's
bad
just
luck
such a
start.
different. You're so used. We've been casting for so long and just so used to seeing it. Yeah, it looks so different. But despite maybe the nice start you got from Ultra, the progress starting to ramp up. His second tick will be done at B now for Seattle Surge. A boost is still tucked in a pocket. Gonna have a one-on-one, maybe a one-on-two that he's not able to win. He's getting tagged up and damaged
And they got
as well.
2
Trying to push behind
ticks,
the stall,
so
but it's
that
a
is pretty
team
good. Could get 3.
Scrap that's actually taken
They
off
are.
away, so you get 2 people
They're gonna
on
get
this
3
close
ticks.
to a minute
Nice.
extension. They're still finding a flurry of kills. Now, can you transition this off? B is done. Minute added on. 90 seconds to work with now. 17 v 17.
Oh, I was expecting Scrap to win that one.
Surge getting those trophies down again. Trophies
Okay.
only eat 2 per now, so I imagine we're gonna see 3 on each team instead of only 2. But now you've kind of gotten to a spot over.
They
towards
did
this area,
not
but
get
Scrap
that.
and Insight
Dang.
gonna find a couple of kills, get you off the objective. But minute 15, tied in lives.
Yeah, but now you get Insight to a great spot here where he can do so much damage, have a very efficient and valuable life. This is a good job to staying up. Get your health back. You're 19 HP, trophy up, regain and take the fight. And the more damage you can pepper in or slow them down, the better this is going to go for you. Guy is shooting absolute beams. Teammates
the
pick
Spawn
up
Trap's
kills
got
as well
him.
as the pressure's been brought all the way to the
They're not
surge
getting
base.
out.
So this is just milk in time. A little milk session here from Ultra.
They got 3 ticks, and on this map, the way Seattle's been playing recently, it's pretty good. Granted, they've only played like bad teams on
I
this
tell Scrap he's a
map
2%
that I can
guy.
remember.
Over to Kleenex now, 7-5. Trying to get Naughty underneath, and it's an awkward one. They chest bump, but Kleenex able to win it. Under 30 seconds now to go. 3 lives remaining for Surge.
Yeah.
And I think Surge had the right idea where you try to slow this round down. They just kind of lost all of the gunfights. I mean, they get stuck in the base 13 versus 13. They lose a couple of more players, I think around 13-10, just around there, and they're like, all right, let's just stop getting picked, let's slow down, let's get out of this trap, and that just never happened.
And then you end this, I think, with a player or 2 players maybe on 5 in a row, 4 or 5 in a row now for Ultra, so we'll keep an eye on that to maybe earn some streaks, because maybe those things are
My dog's
exploding
going
here.
crazy.
Cruise missiles still do add some explosions, so for those of you that want to see explosions, but we'll still have them for you. I still can't believe we played the whole year with that stuff. I said to Joe, I'm like, why were we playing this map? Like, the more I think about it, when we saw like, the montage of stuff exploding, I'm like, why were we doing that? And he's like, well, there wasn't another option. I was like, all right. Good.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'll tell you.
Oh, but yeah, it's 5 in a row for Scrap. He was able to earn a cruise.
There he is, look at him. Just healthy as can be, that big old propane.
Yeah. Now it's just filled with water.
Or milk.
Or milk, yeah. Courtesy
Don't
of
do
the
it.
Toronto Ultra Milkers. It's in
Toronto, wait, what did he say?
into round 2 we go. 5
What
straight
did
out
he
for
say?
Kleenex, 5 straight for Scrap. Both looking for a streak.
Yeah, especially in hunt control. I mean, both of these points, it's definitely going to do some damage.
There's the angle, there's the streak. 8 and 5 start now for Scrap.
See if they get scrap out.
Real deep on this A side.
They are looking pretty
On the
good.
other side, though, if you're Seattle Surge, now
There
you
they
can
go.
fight back on the other end of it.
See,
But
they've got,
people kind of
so
playing
Seattle's got
bruises and
3
things, so
ticks.
things may be a little bit awkward out of the opening, like just trying to set them up and get those. They may
All
be
Toronto
fine.
needs is a
There's
good
the
offensive
second one
push,
here.
and then this map is
Just
basically
very slow
over,
round,
though.
45 seconds go off and just haven't had too much action, but as you said, you're going to get both of those cruises, so now let's just play a normal round out, but that is going to give Seattle Surge a lot
You
of
say
map control.
both of those
Right.
cruises?
Well, they were able to earn those 3 ticks in that last round, so you're trying to at least work B if you are all.
Talk about situations in the past where things can get a little bit altered when someone's trying to play for that final kill to like get their streak. When you have 2 that are trying to do it, yeah, it's gonna gameplay's probably gonna be a little stagnant as you're working to get them. But now you get them. What value will you get out of them? And can you bring it back to this round? Because you nailed it. You got a lot of map control for Seattle Surge. Granted, you kept it basically even in the lives department. Abuza's still blowing up something.
Yeah, blew up.
What was
Not
it?
sure. I have no idea. But
She lost
maybe
her
a
sight
barrel?
privileges.
Was it a fire
We have
extinguisher,
the
a barrel, a carton?
window curtains open.
We'll never know, but inside right back
Had to
down
close
to
them.
Ray. Just pause this clock for now. There is 1 take done. Can he get, he's able to win another gunfight on to who?
Oh, 4 just got turned on. Dang.
So Surge are going to be worried about Insight, and now that's going to allow the rest of Ultra maybe
That girl.
to work B. Insight is not known for his movement, but he is finessing right now.
Magic Man and El Diablo, as he is just staying up.
going.
He gets another one there. Insight.
All right,
Showing the
that's
sauce
map. They
and
got
having
4
it
ticks. That's
secured.
got to be map.
So much damage done already, like a tick and a half done there. The clearance hasn't been able to get through. 4 life advantage as well. You got 2 streaks to work with. Great sequence there from Ultra.
I mean, that's just, yeah, now you're ahead in ticks, right? If you are Ultra, right? Just from, all right, we played for 2 cruises for
My
the
dog's
first minute
yelling
of
at
this
me.
round. Maybe we're
Jackie,
getting shut out.
Elliot.
So now we're up 1. So this is great. Maybe you don't win this round, because we have a 6 life advantage.
Yeah, they should. It looked desperate there for a moment. Then Insight just put on the dance moves. Nice tracking there for Kleenex, honestly. In a very tough fight, but Hook is going to be able to win that. He gets a breathing room. That's how you maybe bring it back in that type of situation.
Not
Is
the
you get
cruises.
4 straight.
Not the cruises, though. Do you want to use one? It looks like maybe. What do we want to do? If you're Ultra, you're slowing it
I
down.
better
Here
not
we
use the
go.
cruises right
Soon
now.
one's coming in. Yep. We got the big boom.
I mean, 7-5. You're
Everybody's running away,
Ultra
giving
versus
up power
Seattle.
positions, having to back
This
it up
might
in
come
the
back to
base.
bite them.
Big boom, not going to get 1. Elevator is going to be able to protect. Is 0-4 going to drop him into the point, though, because the pressure of the streak backed up players will be inside. Right back to his bread and butter here on the box, showing off the moves. Gets dropped.
Quarter
They go
3,
through.
search and
It's
destroy
3v3
round.
now. The
That's all it
6
is.
advantage just evaporate. What a heroic
Yeah.
effort here from Surge. You
That's definitely going to come
survived
back
the
to
streak,
back to bite them.
maybe survived the round.
You want to use another one? Like Scrap does have it.
He spotted.
Oh, now you're not.
You know,
gonna use it.
hey,
3v1, 2v1. It's all on Insight. You got him to this point. Can Insight
1-2.
come up with the play?
1v2.
7 seconds to go. He's got to go. Spots 1. Tagged up, position, give it away, and he will drop. It looked like the most winnable round for Surge, then the most winnable round for Ultra. Suddenly it's Surge that come away from it, but it's really
She's
that
doing this on
sequence.
purpose. Y'all see
The
her.
4 dead just brought them back basically even in lives, and while they dealt with the streak well, I mean, you tuck away back
Yeah,
into your
that
base,
streak's definitely going
you
to come
think
back
maybe
to
that's
bite
an
them.
opening to get some good position
Feel
if
it.
you're Ultra, but they
Well,
get
maybe
peeled.
they're just worried about it. Like, honestly, with that sort of buff with what we talked about. But we're gonna look at this. So I'm assuming maybe a barrel. Not sure. I don't know. It says it. That's all I'm saying. It could have just been a regular grenade for all I know. But either way.
Oh yeah, the update was supposed to make it to where the barrels wouldn't explode.
Yeah, he'll fix it.
Yeah, it's on Zuma.
Yep.
Guy's got the community in mind. Figure it out, Tommy.
That's a red card for him. His fault.
We love you. You're a very handsome Italian man. And on to the next round is 0-4. Showing the gunny here early. We tied up 1-1 after a crazy round 2.
Maybe it was that one, dude. That one's hissing, dude.
It
That
was?
one's hissing. You hear it? It was. It was that little sucker.
Okay.
It'd be worth
We
something.
missed one. Somebody get on it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
All
With the
sorts-
oxygen tank.
all sorts of
That
damage
should have been a
in
good
there
spawn
for
trap.
but not able to finish
That
the kills. Kinda
looks
set
like it
them up
will
for
be a good
Kleenex.
spawn trap.
So now going to work it. He's on 4 in a row. Still a streak to work with. Is Detective Joe and Glenn are on the case.
We're on it. I told you. I knew there was going to be one, man. I knew it.
Yeah, because there were 50 of them, Joe. Of course one got through because they thought every single element of the damn map had to blow up. Oh, it's a cardboard box. Well, in the future, there's flammable cardboard that explodes. No, there's not.
This should be
17 to
map,
go on the clock.
unfortunately.
Well, cardboard would technically be flammable, but
I know they got.
this is the nitty-gritty of
It's
this
not over
here.
till it's over.
Because there are things to figure out, but Scrap has got him pinned. Surge are in trouble. No opening on the map as they will get handled throughout this one. Something else just blew up. The Kleenex is gone.
Where is it?
One more blew up.
It might have been the same thing.
Oh. Well, I don't know, Joe. I've got questions.
She keeps barking at me.
I have died.
This. I probably missed the
Oh,
exciting
imagine
parts,
it's like
trying to
something
get her to
burning, all
stop
the stuff that's
barking
not supposed
too.
to blow up blows up now. Like those don't blow up. Like a desk. Like everything else blows up. Like a little slab of concrete. Like just anything.
That'd actually be
Look,
a funny mode.
why is this tar pissing?
That would be such a funny mode.
Oh.
All right.
Reel it in.
We gotta lock you back in.
Whoa, we're having a little bit too much fun today. Hope you at home are enjoying the matches. I got too much sleep last night. I'm absolutely twisted.
Good first blood.
Rezi will start things off, and as Cleanest gets done, so he'll start to push up the map. Still that one streak to use. He's at positive 10, and Debbie out looking to make a play, but dead silence ain't gonna matter when you get spotted. Man, Abuza's pistol hits.
Yeah, I mean, I thought for sure he had it, but maybe doesn't get the headshot. You do have Envoy push on up, though. Looks like Hookah's looking for him. I think he needs one more bullet. Now number 6 in 04, just going to turn around. Everyone's focus for Surge off spawn, going to be on Envoy, able to find him.
All right, now they can
Dealing with them. Don't let them
throw
get
some
loose
pressure on
again.
B now.
4 in a row.
There they go.
4. Chance for him to maybe get a streak to combat what might be exhausted from Toronto Ultra. We just need one more round if you're Ultra here and you close this out.
You know, credit where
3-0
credit's
match.
due.
Fifth
Seattle
round.
looks pretty good for a
Through
bottom
for
18
04,
doing
looking
this.
for one more.
Just don't allow inside to get to A. That'd be my play call.
There it is. Oh, a second
Oh,
player. No, no.
4.
He gets number 6. Only 6 left in the gun. He will
Didn't
get
see him.
dropped. And inside, he did take him out though. So yeah, it's just Strap. He can't dance like
Abuza.
Well, you do have, well, yeah, 04's got a cruise.
He's saving
around,
him.
So you have another cruise on
Yeah.
the side of Seattle Surge.
Yeah, he just got that, and then who still has it on the other side?
They scrapped us. Yeah.
Wonder if Abuza saw him sneak through below him.
Great defense here. Lining him up as Abuza. 4 straight for him.
Oh, ran out of ammo.
With that
Inside
one.
on
It's
A.
him. Who is it? Is it inside back
It's
this
inside
spot?
A. Oh, they got him.
Oh, God. Guy's unkillable. 5 seconds now to go. Trying to send it. I'm looking to get the cutoff there. Trying to get on it. And just
Hook
stop this
almost
clock.
fell
We
off
need
the
some
map.
desperation. Extension of the minute here, but Hook is dancing in behind enemy lines. He saw this last player. Now just trying to track on to him. And it'll be time that closes it out.
Seattle's just got to clutch up
Now
on this
to around
offense.
5. And yeah, again, this is one Ultra is working on when they talk about the battle against Optic and FaZe. As you look forward to Major 4 and Champs, this is one they want to make improvements on here. And while you've seen some great moments, you've seen maybe some blunders, but the fact is Surge played them tough throughout the entire series.
Yeah, I'm waiting for like one of those top 3 teams to kind of just give the okay to play Karachi. That'll be the question.
Oh,
when
he's
that
coming up on the
chess
stream.
match comes into play with Karachi control, but for right
You're
now,
letting
it
everybody
still
know
just
you're
seems the
here.
focus is going to be on High Rise and Invasion for
Yeah.
the top 3.
No, he's all right.
Yeah,
He's fine.
Well, like early on, we saw a lot of Karachi. Then it was a lot of Invasion. Now it's more and more High Rise.
I see.
I still,
Yeah.
maybe it's just also I remember the stuff I cast way more, but I just feel like I used to catch Karachi.
All right, Seattle's
so
got to do
often,
something
just
on this map.
barely
I mean,
have,
this
but
round.
This round 5.
You can get it.
Did you hear that?
In the background?
Yeah.
It might have been. We've had him in the game before.
Good point.
Remember, it was him and Kong. I tried to fly into Kong's butt, and it killed me. Didn't work
Oh,
out,
puke.
but- Oh, great Warzone memories.
Hook. Puke. Puke.
Oh, for a
funny.
playmaker in the last round and still the cruise to use.
Who's on? Abuza on the 5.
Yeah, I think he took
But he was
4 for the
killed.
Last round. That'll end there, though.
Yeah, now that you at least have Rezi out, just trying to find a kill. Looks like they have a
He likes
right
him on
idea
kill.
of where he is. They've pretty much cleared everything else, but you are going to use that cruise from 04 to get out of this trap. Right on to B goes the rest of the team. Insight and Scrap to
Just
play
gives
down
them
low, but
information,
will be
which
3 dead. So
gets them out
it gets them out
and get
they
them
will
on
find
B.
all 4 from it. So great job
All
by
right.
Surge. Not only is it all four, it's
All right.
clean, it's
Who can afford need to get over to A?
I think you saw 2 trophies there for coverage. Trophy not gonna matter a lot.
They got B. Let's go.
Points gonna get finished off.
And he hits the crane. Okay, okay. They have a chance.
Not there for scrap. All streaks exhausted. Surge still sending it forward.
They
now.
have a chance
A
on this.
threat absolutely here to late moments of this round 5.
Yeah, you gotta get to the point. But nobody. Okay, you're watching the cross.
No.
But Brezzy, maybe a stun is on him. Doesn't allow 04 enough cover. A take doesn't come on.
Poor
through.
Abuza.
Still though, a minute 40, a lot of time to work with. We're
Well,
talking
he knows
about-
where all
That's a
4 are
huge
coming
clearance
from.
Toronto Ultra, 'cause they are up against it. And yeah, maybe some great utility kind of help him.
They have a chance. It is pretty close right here.
It was a magical moment there for Scrap and the Ultra crew to get a semblance of balance back into this one. Try to lock them in on defense. A minute 20 to hold. Lives basically all square.
That's gonna be tough. Obviously, you can just run 3 trophies now to, well, still counter 6, but it's just the timing of them, right? If you only have 1 trophy, an extra stun might connect. It can be tough for those attacking teams, but now you do find some room.
Oh,
Look how many
Scrap's
players
on
are
a
on this. They
nice
might just
flank.
force stack this. Surge
It's
just
human.
going
It's
for
human.
it. They're just going for it. Why not? Taking the risk. Here comes the retake.
4.
Scrap able to take down 2, but there is all
All right,
4,
still got a minute
11
left.
v 10,
It's
not the
basically
worst-
tied on
worst
lives.
case scenario here for Surge.
That got to like 80% to the final tick too. Like that thing was cruising. Mostly cleared back to square, but yeah, what can you do with these 8 lives? You already had a situation is what, like 5v11 or 6v11, whatever it was. Now you're able to bring it back and around. Trophy placement, it's interesting. Right there on top of the fence, but there you go. Flurry kills it out, get out. They might do it again.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it.
Might be over. Oh my god. It's done. It's done.
Is it?
Oh, nice. Okay, I was not expecting them to win that at all. That was a really good map.
So close.
That was a really good map.
1v1, the slide on in.
All right. I didn't even update graphics because I was expecting them to lose that bad.
5-6 life
Like,
advantage.
for real.
Man.
And then Seattle Surge just come out like 4 dead. And then everything we're talking about doesn't matter at all. Like what a retake from Ultra late earlier. And then what a burst of passion there from Seattle Surge to get out. Comes down to a massive gunfight win. They take it 3-2, and well, this reminds me of what of last time they played, right? It's the
Gotta
control that
edit
was the
my
difference
graphics
last
because
time.
I was
Invasion,
not
correct?
expecting that.
Yeah, it was
However,
difference in
they
control,
were
yeah.
at like 14%, and now they're only at.
Just a map they're going to continuously work on, but there you can see, yeah, still some work to do.
See,
And I
after
think
map
you can
3,
really
they
see
are
there's work to
sitting
be
at
done here. Obviously, they lost it, but like this, in my opinion,
24. So it improves their like
when you're like a top 3
percentage
team, you are a contender.
slightly.
Where you should find the biggest gap between like lower teams is control. It just feels like it's been like that for years. Like, yeah, you just see a wide skill gap across that mode. They need
Nearly
to
doubles
beat
it though.
teams
Like
Seattle
they
Surge.
were
They're
not
probably
looking
top
good
6
going
in
into
the
that map.
I don't mean this is a knock to Surge, but like this is one. You know, if Ultra want to win champs, like you've
Huh?
gotta keep improving here. It's big time.
Okay.
That's why they're playing it. I mean, I can't. I don't want to really give them flack because that's why you're here. Yeah. For these moments, you learn from them.
All right.
It was a crazy one. Crazy round 1. I mean, Surge did some great work done, and then Ultra almost win round number 2. Surge are able to hold on, down a bunch of lives, just a back and forth battle. Then it goes all the way to a round 5. It comes down to a 1v1 on that 8 point.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 round victories that you pull out when you're basically in, 5 or 6 life deficit.
All right. Love y'all.
We're not talking, that's one thing when it's 30 to 25. It's a very different conversation.
Oh
when
man,
it's 11
that
to
was
5. When it's
okay.
coming
We
down
might
to
have a
final
game on our
moments, like,
hands.
Zuma, red flag?
No, red card.
Red card. Why am I saying red flag? Red card.
Oh, you're watching F1, dude.
Yeah,
So,
I must be. You know,
what does
very
it mean by
multicultural when it
that?
comes to
Like,
sports. Yeah,
again, I've
dabble in
barely
all
been
the
paying
pools.
attention.
The final moments, like different conversation.
Like, what are they looking at right here?
It's coming down to the final moments, like.
So did they GA using that,
No, red card.
Like,
Red card.
All
or
the tails out of their base.
what? Because I
Right,
genuinely
Surge
don't know.
do in a clean 4 dead scenario, just go right on A.
Like those,
you see Kleenex, he had 7,300 damage. He's like, what the hell happened?
Like they weren't full on like locked in their base per se, but usually that's when we'll talk about in control. Like when you're kind of penned in and you're trying to get out, it usually comes down to like one person winning a tough gun fight. Like one person then get you out. We always like highlight those players because like it's usually got to just kind of fry somebody to get out.
All Seattle has to do is win this map 4, and then it's basically a 50-50.
Where you just waltz out of your base, let's kill everybody.
That's good waltz.
Thanks, man. No problem. I've always thought about getting dancing classes. I never have.
7.9.
I've never been a good dancer.
I mean, why not? It seems like might be a good skill to have.
Would you take me to the lessons?
No, I would not.
Well, that's out the
I'm
window.
going to go check breaking point while we're waiting for this next map. See if they have... Hey, maps are
No, we're not going to
open. We'll look at it after.
So we just played control. Now we're heading
back
to
to
Vista.
Vista. Going to Vista. So another one, yeah. I think both of these teams, right, just working on maps. And I think, you know, I always talk about when we see a 6-star in Vista in a series, get both of them.
Yeah.
Got it in this one.
We'll get it in this one. We'll see how these teams will throw down on it. Ultra looking to get a little revenge there from that map 3 and maybe close it out. I mean, you saw, I don't know, you saw some bright spots from them. You can see why it's a work in progress on high rise.
Update some
yeah,
stats.
Just some blunders and some big moments where things start to fall apart. Kind of the stuff that maybe like plagued Seattle a little bit in the search and destroy. Now kind of plagued Toronto there in the control.
They're
but
playing.
The map loading up. We're getting
We'll
ready to
go through the
continue
next
on.
map
We
here in a
hope you
bit.
guys are having fun. Here at
I'll
the Call
show
of
you
Duty, that's
guys
all we care about.
as I
Fun
after
to
this
some.
match, of course.
That is always care about fun and happiness. And I mean, for Seattle Surge, what, you're 3-0 on this map. 3-0 on Vista. On the other side for Toronto Ultra, 1-2.
My buddy Brendan just texted me, oh, you are an amazing dancer. Thanks, Brendan. Appreciate that.
Shout out to him.
At least somebody saw me dance. But here, take a look at the stats overall for these squads. Looking good if you are Seattle Surge. Chance to maybe tie this up and push it to a map 5. But yeah, another one you want to find improvement on if you are Toronto Ultra as you battle against the other top 3 squads. Into the fray we go here at map 4.
Yeah, and I think for Surge, it's just key here to come out hot. It feels like in the respawns, you're giving up multiple streaks. Just feels like the slaying is one-sided. We saw it in the first hard point. Can they have a better start with their weapons? But so far, that hasn't been working.
Yeah, you know, I don't think you're going to win hard points when you're getting outslayed by 30. It is possible. We have seen it historically, and you know,
you're not going to win Vista.
No, okay, yeah, that's a good point too. That can be very map dependent. Also, going to be so hard to do that here. So the gunny's going to have to get warmed up. You're going to have to fight toe to toe. But can you do it against a superior Ultra team?
Yeah, see who trying to take a long route. With you 27 seconds does Ultra. The rest of the players outside of Insight going to rotate, set up for P2, really control top middle. But a double chow from Kleenex, but Insight, he spun up on the left side, so he's going to pick up that cut alongside Scrap.
Well, they got it picked up, and now they'll try to go to work. As we'll see what Scrap can do from this position. This Teddy can be fierce. Good job by Abuza, maybe trading that out, but you still have to get to the backline and Envoy. Now that backline suddenly becomes Kleenex, and he's getting appealed. So Abuza able to burst on through, baits one, but sets it up to get 2.
That could be the power of that headshot multiplier, right? Just one extra bullet, well, one less bullet. Oof. As Abuza is starting to beam, he's on 4 in a row. He broke into the P2, now he's locked down middle of the map. But when you're on a heady like this, if get a little flinch if you're the other player, hits your head, and that's you dead.
Yeah, and there were maps where like he carried the slaying load like at the major. Like maybe it was slow for the other guys to start, but this man was frying, and he's doing it again now as he's able to earn the cruise. And sometimes you have a guy that is playing like that, he can keep you in games. He gives you time to maybe get warm, get your flow within the map.
Yeah, well now he's gonna give you an extra cruise missile, right, to help you break one if you need it. Well, when you need it. The rest of Ultra just going to rotate now over towards this P3. Booz is still alive, working the bottom side of the map, but the rest of the team's going to try to run at the hill, and they're going to trade it out.
Yeah, you got the numbers here. For now, Hook is able to get another one, so fantastic job there between him and Brezzy. Abuza late gets into the fray. His streak now up to 7. Seeing what damage maybe Brezzy can do from this spot, but you're about to have a 20-point advantage. 2 of your teammates are going to drop. We're going to hop right back to Abuza, who's on the streak. Just seeing as these 2 ARs try to hold where the fight's
going to bark here in a second.
And this is what could be tough with P3. It's like his Abuza continues to snap. Oh, hey, hello there. 9 in a row for Abuza.
Joe just said that because the stream we're casting off just basically turned to a camera shot of my butt. So Joe got very excited, but we have another TV we can turn towards now. So Joe, take us back to the gameplay.
Yeah, no, 10 in a row for Abuza. He's still alive, but I would say it could be tough with P3. Like, Ultra was holding the spawns, but they did not have hill control.
From an Abuza spree to something like the back of my head, dude.
Yeah, I forgot that did happen.
Yeah, Abuza 11 to straight, 12 and 4. Maybe give him another, but Rival won't get up in time. The spree will finally end, but yeah, definitely a difference in the slaying department, but specifically from Abuza, who is leading the way. The kill feed right now, though, well, I was going to say it's all Ultra, then the double hits from Brezzy. He has a chance to earn a streak. If he's able to get another, he's on 5 in a row. Oh, we need a couple more there.
Yeah, Insight hits him with the Renetti, but yeah, Surge are just, on these P3 and P4s, they're just fighting from the hill. They're staying alive near the hill. They may not necessarily have the spawns that they want or the better spawns, but they're buying enough time. Those players near it are staying alive, getting, you know, 2 pieces, making the map messy, and this is what you needed if you were a Seattle Surge fan. A 60-point lead, and kind of what I talked about, yeah, the guns, they got hot, well, especially Abuza's.
Well, usually in these series where you think, listen, I know Surge has got a top 6, but where it can be a little lopsided between 2 squads, like usually if a top team is working on the map pool a little bit, things can get a bit more interesting, and they're being exposed right now on Vista, but still obviously a ways to go. One of the streaks going to come in, courtesy of the 11 spree you had earlier from Abuza. Let's see what Papa can line up. Not going to connect, but it backs everybody up, gets them into the point, and they'll secure this time with 30 seconds remaining.
Now see what this turns into off the back of that. Yeah, they don't have P1 control, and that's kind of the problem here. Now number 6 in 04 just kind of has to play his life, wait for his teammates to help him out. But off of that, he's gonna get 2, so Hook's gonna stay alive. Now Brezzy looking over his teammate Envoy, the last one there. They traded out effectively. A lot of the times when we see cruises on this hill, it normally doesn't turn a lot of big
I am currently editing stats for the next
opposing team just runs through P1,
graphic.
off the hill, but that time they hit 30 to 40 points. Now near a 100-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, I just looked at the map like after.
Oh man,
that streak went down. I'm like, oh, they've got some
this map does work in like runs. It's like watching basketball, where it's not like automatic back to back to back to back, like shift change or lead change, things like that. But like, all right, listen in. Shut up. Listen in.
Yeah, I'm holding my bridge. I'm holding my bridge. Yeah, I'm going. Wait, one HP, give me 6. We have to play. Yeah, I'm gonna die then. Hamid, you can. Oh, they spawn. One fast on you, bro. My mid. I'm a bottom. Can you have you bottom? What? But you want to put I get you cross. I thought you made nice. Give me a sec, I'm turning mid. I see nothing mid, guys. I'm with you. Dead on dead. One guy's Just side. First one, bro. They're gonna be here on you guys. Charlie. I'm touching time, guys. I'm gonna shout that burger. Yeah, give me a sec, okay, give me a sec. Top. Goals. Okay, second. Come on, I want your burger. Daddy, no, bro. Nice. Missing one. Yeah, I'm gonna tell, bro. Me left, in on. Oh,
The passion was absolutely flowing, Joe. I thought it was in like Troy or 300 or some historic film.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
That was, yeah, they were pretty excited about that match.
Energetic comes dead out of Hook. Abuza's on another fight.
This match is fun to watch, but Toronto, they did make a pretty good comeback versus New York, I'm pretty sure.
Game 5, or sorry, Surge a few points away from going to a game 5.
They're getting darn close. Still 57 needed to get a 4-man
But
clearance.
Toronto and their composure is unbelievable on this map.
We'll lock it down. Insight getting the centering on point, looking to chow, but everything in the kitchen sink hitting him. The utility is going to work for Seattle Surge. They're able to burst on through. Get right
All
back
Seattle
into the
does
point
is have to
battle.
go little by little.
For these final 20 or so seconds, just chip away at this and get closer and closer.
Yeah.
You got the luxury of
That's
that
what I,
right now.
that's what I
When
said.
you've got nearing 100-point advantage. You'll take those 20 seconds wherever you can get them.
I'm having fun with
And
this,
I think
man.
one of the keys was they ended up at the beginning of that listen really breaking.
You know, I'm
the
actually
one,
excited
like,
for the rest of the
first 20
matches
seconds.
today.
That
I'm
gave
having
so
a lot of
much
fun.
Map control over towards that P2. Resi did such a wonderful job just staying alive, buying time for a boost.
3 dead. Oh my gosh, this could be map.
Situation where you do not have the spawns if you are ultra and you have to go. Kleenex after an incredible map 3, maybe a little frustrated carrying that here into map 4 and now 10 and 23.
Well, I mean, some of the sequences you've seen from Abuza, I'm sure you're just getting caught sometimes if you're
Man.
It's just like, my God. Like, Abuza has been shooting missiles. The guy's 28 and 14. Very, very deep into his bag. Envoy's going to be able to deal
Only
with it.
20 points
You're
left.
staying alive
But
right now,
again,
but you
game's not
need
over.
an
Toronto
insane-
is unbelievable at
insane
comebacks on
sequence
this
of round. I
map.
don't know what the biggest comeback we've seen on this map, but
It was like 160. The biggest comeback was like 160 point lead or something like that. New York versus Toronto.
Good. With scrap time wise, they will take this all day. This is going to put them at 242, 243.
that's a prime example of like why it's so difficult when you're down this large. You have to win it on the other side of it. You still have to battle for scrap. They decide to
This
set
is
up
the
for next. They
only
got their chance to
hill
get something
that
going,
you
but
want
give
the
up up to
opposite,
15
the other
seconds,
side of the
8 points away
spawns.
from victory and surge.
Like the right side
So
of the
the
map,
setup
down
is
at the
great.
bottom.
You hold here, but still, more likely than not, those 10 points are still going to hurt you.
This is where it could get interesting, though, because at this
Into the
P5,
P1?
yeah, into the P1, you're kind of controlling both of the areas anyways, so
That's
you
true.
just need Ultra to try and stay up. But now inside, he's able to earn 6 in a row. He has a crazy play inside of that P1 desk. The contest is going to be on.
If Seattle keeps
Just
them off
trying
this
to
point,
stay
then they're
alive,
doing
and there's
good.
the Cruise, maybe to help out his team.
How did I get a booza?
Kill we were talking about, but you at least find one on the pinch is Hook, and behind that pinch, that might be the game. But
be able to
0-4
steal
Chals, he Chals off of it.
They should not have done
You
that.
have him on the other side, and Ultra's back into it. Now inside of
Wow.
P1, Envoy is there. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, sweet child of mine.
Come on,
Chance for this
Seattle,
to
don't
fall apart
choke
for
like
Seattle
this.
Surge, and an insane comeback opportunity now for Toronto Ultra. Into the point, as we talked about, having to like hold old, hold new. Different here was, you mentioned, you can kind of do both at this particular setup between 5 and 1. And so far they're doing it, but it's got to be clean. The comms have got to be on point. The trades have got to be efficient. And so far you've been
This
able to
isn't
do that.
looking
Now,
good
you
for
cannot
Seattle
win
at
this
all.
Right now if you're Ultra. That's where it will get interesting when we get late into this point. If we get there, so far so good.
Trades right now.
They just got to get Kleenex off, and it's a win. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game.
They're all able to earn some kills.
Let's go Seattle. Oh, let's go Seattle. Going into map 5. Oh,
Yeah, I think you take a
man,
deep
I'm
breath.
excited.
I think it's all four, like,
This should
whoa,
not
sigh of
happen
relief, maybe.
at all.
That one
Like,
got a
my
bit more
original
interesting than they
predictions
thought. That
was,
100-point advantage started to
let's
slip
see.
away, but seeing maybe some of the weaknesses right now in Toronto Ultra's map pool. And they're gonna be big when you
3-1
think about the
for
competitions
Toronto.
Against FaZe and Optic as we get deeper into this
Man.
year, but exposed. There on the control.
I'm
on
excited.
high-rise here, Vista, some
Map
struggles in the
5.
hard point as
This
well,
is like a
but
50-50, and let's
Seattle
see.
Surge,
What are
they
the?
are fighting. Abuza came out nuclear early on. The guy was putting on 6,000 damage, 34 and 21.
Go
He had
update
an
Twitter.
insane spree during the highest spree 3. No, it was 11 or whatever it hit.
And then I mean,
So my prediction
look what Hook
is
catches
Toronto's
up to.
winning the map 4.
Like, I think when if you're
Or
a
map
Seattle
5,
Surge
sorry.
fan and you want to
But
make the top
if we
4,
look
I think that you're
specifically
looking
at
like a guy
map,
like Hook to just have an insane series. We've seen it in the past. So if he plays at his highest level, they can upset teams like this.
Yeah, no, it's just been this like glimmer at times with him. These little windows where he seems to be in that
He's just going
insane
dead,
form.
dead.
But he was locked in and that listen in. They get the 250 to 203.
I don't think
victory.
Toronto has
And
won
now we
on
start
this
to think
map
about
yet.
heading forward in this one. This is the breakdown how it will go. 2 high rises in this is again one
High
that's
rise.
Ultra is
High rise
gonna be
Destiny. Let me
working on.
see.
High rise search and destroy will be the
Yeah,
5th and
Toronto
final
has
map, and,
not
your
won
thoughts
on high rise yet. Oh, man.
If you're Ultra, that's it. You're 4-3 on the side of Seattle Surge. So kind of what we talked about. Huge CDL points for Seattle Surge, right? Talking about that top 8.
This is fun.
For Ultra,
Oh my
it's just the
gosh.
map pool, but this is where you can catch a team like Ultra.
It's a different
Let's see the
conversation, 'cause
upset.
we talk about, like, you know, they're working on this. Like high-rise control, they play all the time. They play every day.
Let's see,
Scrim.
I'm
Search and
need to
destroy is
open
kind
up
of
the
different
rest
combo.
of
You're
my
getting very different types of
stats.
refs. It's always been a conversation in Call of Duty with regards to scrimming, search, and destroy. So looking to get a big rep here in map 5. Who will take it? Will it be Surge? Will it be Ultra? We're headed to break. We'll be back after that.
Man, okay. Let me see. I need to go back and check my original predictions on this one. Yeah, originally, going into this week, I had Toronto winning it, Rio, and they had a 93% chance of winning this. Seattle only had a 7%. Going into this map 5, it is basically a 50-50. This is a great match to watch. It should not be. But this is cementing like Seattle as 5th best team. Wow. What a game. Seattle, what did I have them? I think I had them barely going into the excuse me, winners bracket at 3 and 4. If they win this, that will be massive. That could mean they might end up going like 5 and 2 if they win this. What are their other? Let's see, Seattle's playing Minnesota on Sunday. That they should win that. If they're winning this, they should definitely beat Minnesota. And if they win this, then they should have a good chance against New York. Oh my gosh. If they play like this throughout the entire Major 4, they could go 7-0. Like, very high chance of it. Let's see. Yeah, if they get out of this in New York, their only like other big competition would be Miami. Wow. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are too, because this match is amazing. How are we looking on the stream health? We looking good? Looking good? How we feeling? We feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm putting my Twitter down in the description. Maybe I can find out how to edit that. Oh man, I am having so much fun.
Here we go. It's time for a map 5. This one will decide it all. Is Surge are battling for very important CDL points in the mix of things. Their top 6 finish was huge for them. They've been rising up the ranks,
trying to make
in a good
things
position to get
where
into
my
champs
PC will
qualification.
run
But,
smoother.
listen, every 10 points is going to matter when you talk about this. So if you can get 10 points against a top 3 team, that's huge.
No, I mean, obviously, there's like analysts going back and forth. What will be the number? Some people think it'll be around 150. They're at 130 right now, right? So you win another 10 here, just depending on their schedule. You're going to take that all day. But I think the thing is you're just seeing this Surge.
Yeah, the chance of them making champs will skyrocket after this.
They're starting to work.
No, I think that's a good way.
However, they cannot clinch any. Seattle cannot clinch anything going into this qualifiers, but they could get darn near close.
You're right. Now's where you want to start ramping up, right? Ramp it up towards the final major. Ramp it up towards champs. This is your squad. You are locked in and looking to get it done. Series leader you saw with Scrap. so far throughout this one, but to high rise we go, and we saw some explosions in the
Oh, I
map
never.
three. We'll see
Here's
if they come
the
to play again here,
updated
Joe.
Yeah.
win percentage down
See
in
what
your
happens. As
right
fire
below my
extinguishers down here,
screen,
gotta be
right here.
careful of that thing, but what you're gonna have 04 just inside the bomb site, laying down, and everybody else is all the way in the back for Seattle Surge.
I gotta
So
lock
just
in
kinda
chat, I'm
relying
sorry.
on him and what he can do from this spot. At least find the first blood.
And it's not going to be real tradable. Like, there's no one that's going to angle on this. So this is going to be a big moment. Does he check it? He will not. 04 able to get it. Smoke himself out. Now, what does he opt to do?
Don't do it.
Scrap is able to get one. Kind of be the
Way
equalizer,
too
right? 3
aggressive,
versus 3.
04.
04 decides to go
2v3.
the aggressive route, get in towards the Toronto Ultra side. Maybe they fall
Brezzy
apart.
got out.
Great movement there from Brezzy, though, as he brings it to a 2v2.
Brezzy.
and
I always
just
say
flies away with his
Brexy for
life.
some
Yeah,
reason.
maybe just try to be a
Brezzy.
little mixy after
2v2.
finding that first kill. Maybe just wait for your teammates. But either way, it's a 2 versus 2. But Insight
He's not
taking
putting the
a
bomb
round is
down.
gonna find Brezzy
Oh,
in
that's
spot. Hook Insight with a big round in that 2-on-2.
good round. Good round.
He's able to put Ultra on the board.
Yeah, 04 gets your opener. He's playing in that kind of lurk, trying to catch that bomb planter. And
Good round from Toronto. Way to bring it
just sort
back.
of a question, can you get out from that spot? What else are you able to do from that position? Unfortunately, it ends up being a kind of an awkward gunfight on the Ultra side bottom, and can't find anything more. And I think
I'm
what
getting
Scrap
hot.
got one like right at the same time.
Yeah, I think the problem was that he was trying to trade on the player mid-stairs. The issue was, though, his insight was towards those back stairs on that B street, just sort of looking over him. And as soon as Insight spots him, he's like, I'm probably dead here. And he was. As Abuza is like, I'm fighting after that map 4. I'll gun anybody across the
Absolutely.
map.
Yeah, him and Scrap, I'm just surprised they didn't stay there and do that longer. Like, you want to shoot? I'm down to shoot.
Well, I think he was
Who?
1 HP.
You don't have your
Yeah,
team.
probably. got
You don't
4
have your
markers.
team.
Spotted him low. Tickled him.
What is Seattle
Trying to get
doing?
out, not gonna work, but the trade does
Got
come
the
in. So
trade,
40
yeah.
position,
Okay,
and
you're bringing
Brezzy
it
picks
back,
up.
but like that
Efficiency
shouldn't
there
have
from Seattle
happened.
Surge and a scary moment.
Hook had the bomb by
Nice
himself
job for Surge.
halfway through the map while everybody was still in spawn.
Nobody to cross, and that is not going to help you. Now
Oh,
Scraps on the
Booza.
bench in 3-on-2, now quickly into a 1-on-2 with the team nade.
Well, that had nothing to do with the map.
Jackie,
No.
come here.
That is another one. I mean, there were several in the map, too, that you pointed out where it's very winnable rounds for Surge. Do a little damage to themselves here in this one.
Yeah, just comms-wise.
I know.
Not sure what the call is there, but maybe somebody misses a nade.
know.
Like, hey, start to hit the ladder. I'm going to nade a certain corner for you. Unfortunately, maybe you just timed it wrong and you naded your teammate. That's going to be my guess.
Seattle
we're focused
should have
on the
lost
part
it
that
starting
didn't say
out.
exactly what it went down, but the fact
Should have
is
won
it
it
results in a
halfway
team
through.
kill and
Maybe you miss it.
And then lost it.
a round loss, yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Ultra will go up 2-0 now. Back over to the offensive side of
2-0.
things.
It's not looking good for Seattle
See
for
where
an
they
upset.
opt to take this little two-man game with Scrap and Envoy early on. Looks like Scrap peeking out towards A. Envoy is holding bottom middle for now.
They're just kind of waiting. It's like Hook is down low. A little bit of a different setup here for Surge, right? Round
Let me
one
get
is
real
everybody
close and
towards
talk to
the
y'all like this.
defensive side.
You like
Yeah,
it?
04 pushed out this time, a
No,
little
that's
bit more
weird.
presence middle of the map.
Playing it slow. Seattle's got a pretty good
Team just
setup.
maybe just trying to find that first pick. That
It's
first
getting
opening.
information.
Well, that's definitely the case. But the pressure will go to Ultra eventually. You got to make a play. Get some damage in, get the smoke out. Once send it forward, maybe get this down on bomb. He'll tuck away in the corner because Brezzy is an elevator. They'll
Good trade,
bounce
good
together,
trade.
Though, so you get one. But you get one right
Nice.
back if you are
3-2,
Seattle
3-2.
Surge. Now,
Hey,
Hook,
no
he's
bombs
got
down.
Rival MCW combo to work.
Do
with.
not
Scrap
push.
POV there for a moment. He's got some damage
They're
in.
going for the
Bomb is
wraparound.
down on the B site though.
And Insight
and they're
knows
flying
it.
together if you're Seattle Surge, just kind of fanning out on that B street.
That's what they needed to do. I was waiting for them. I was like, they're going to do what they did on Rio multiple times, and just like kind of you picked, be in the middle of things. But finally, they picked a
Let's go.
side and they used their numbers.
Good stuff, Seattle.
Nobody's
Good
able
stuff.
to get
Keep
caught.
going.
Inside, I think he saw Hoop down low, saw 04 climb the ladder. By the time he decides which one to take some shots at, he ends up getting caught, leaving Scrap in this position. But yeah, there was a chance because Scrap was flanking around the defensive side where, like, I'm like, uh-oh, they might line
Seattle's
up
got
and
to
give
fight.
him a couple of kills. But finally, I was like, they just needed to go, and they were able to do so.
You need to get one back after the frustrating round before. And yeah, another chance where I saw your face. You're like, oh, God, please don't let this one get away from you. But they're able to use the teamwork, play together, and get that round up. Now, what can they do offensively is Brezzy and company.
been 34 days since the last reverse sweep. Wow.
It was Envoy peeking one side of the tunnel, Brezzy the other. Maybe one just trying to double nade.
It sucks for my pick'ems if Seattle wins. It sucks for my pick'ems, but
Two-man game, bottom middle.
it is such a good
It's really
match to
Envoy
watch.
here. Everybody else is over towards the middle of the map or
Come on,
in the
Brizzy.
spawn, so Envoy's got to play his life.
Nice.
It's
First
easy
blood,
to-
Hook.
it's easy to pick. Now there's no trade, so you get that
Good info, good
advantage
info.
If you are Seattle Surge.
Oh, plant the bomb, Hook.
What can you do behind this 4v3? Eyes over for 04 as the bomb plant works to get in, wrapping outskirts.
04, hug this
Loses,
corner.
He looks to get the angle.
Nice.
He got shots into
Stuff.
one, but
Good stuff.
again, you trade there if you're Seattle Surge. Abuz, I thought he had that gunfight won for a second, honestly. I thought he got some good shots in, but he backs down, plays his life, and then they want to double chow it. But okay, they do get it. So 04 has been the guy. He's been like the trade king throughout this round. Now 2 versus 1. Insight going to be the last guy up.
All right,
Down to a
now
1
where he's at,
versus
Hook.
1.
Come on, Hook.
Bottom.
I mean, you know the type of player it is, right? It's who is it, how he likes to play. Oh, and if you would have checked that underground corner, maybe you have the round 1. What is the timing going to be? Hook's going to see the cross, and there we go. They don't throw.
I'm not even
away
a
another
Seattle
clutch,
fan. This is probably
able to
one of
win
my
the round
least
and tie
favorite
us up.
organizations.
But great teamwork there from Surge, right? Just 04 watching the cross on one side.
Oh,
Knows as soon
This
as
is
that
such
bomb is
a
planted,
good
and someone's
matchup.
going to peek from middle, and they do just
And it
that.
shouldn't
just
be.
the teamwork to take down Scrap.
Yeah, I think Hook got the first blood onto Envoy, and
yep.
yeah, like the next 2 were just like, I mean, not like the craziest trades in the world. It's like ones you just need
It's
to.
fundamental, yeah.
Yeah, just trade it. Otherwise, this round gets scary. He does just that. 4 straight now for Hook in this. He tied up 2-2. So after a bit of a blunder, you're right back into the swing of things, and all square in this map 5. Some of the utility being exhausted, playing dodgeball here in the early going as 04 looks to get angles.
I think we could be tough for a team like Ultra on a map like this. Is like your subs and Envoy and Kleenex. Like when we see teams really struggle on this map, it's sort of the SMG players. Right? How do
Booza
they
with a
wanna play?
fat donut, too.
There's just not a lot of options.
All right,
for
04,
you
take it.
outside of underground.
Now hide.
Envoy again inside of the bomb site. Did he pick it?
04.
With the
2
double.
KD right
Nasty
now.
read on to Scrap. Hook there for the 3rd.
Is Toronto? They're. I'm not even gonna say it. I was gonna say their composure isn't looking great, but Toronto is the most composed team in the league.
It's all just a straight gunny and reads from 04. A massive round from him. And now it's 3 straight from Seattle Surge. So they have not looked back after
This
being
is
thrown away
looking
around. They
so
have
good.
dominated here. Excellent stuff as 04 doing it all there mid-map.
And this is what I mean. Like, there's just not a lot of creative options, right? For someone like Envoy, who on Rio had 10 kills, it's just able to read the map, sort of knows where his openings are. I think when you just haven't played this that much, like, it could just be tough for any sub. We've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it be Control, whether it be a Search and Destroy.
Oh, I mean, there's times where subs like last alive, and if they don't find it in CW, it's just like, good luck. Like, good luck giving yourself a fight that you have a chance to win.
Really?
You're gonna have to hit.
Oh, they gotta
Some
play in the
absurd
streak.
shots
Nice,
to have a
Brizzy.
shot. It was 6 straight for Hooks, and now
All
they cruise
info.
in. You got the first blood
So they
behind
should-
Brizzy. A chance to go 4-2. Kleenex will get a kill on 04. In that same moment, hits Heli side, not gonna lead to anything, but Brizzy will get his second. He's got a third maybe here. Brizzy
Let's go.
is cooking in the high-rise kitchen as he's got 3 straight. Scrap will be the last one up. Brizzy a chance for a monster ace, and he'll get it. Brizzy with all 4.
They
He's
are
fired
looking
up.
I mean, that's a
great.
huge double out of Brizzy. Just that, honestly, it's a little bit scary. All 3 players are alive while the cruise is being called in. Kleenex was able to find 04. And I thought like maybe the trade was going to be in, but
Hey,
somebody
Seattle,
was looking over
you
Brizzy,
just gotta
probably
close it out.
Booza.
That's all.
But
That's
I was
all
like,
I
man,
would be saying right now.
these
Just
trades
close it
don't
out.
Start to go their way, but he
Play to
played his
win.
life, he
Play to
stayed
win.
down,
Don't play to
his
lose.
teammate
I mean,
watched
don't
over
play
him.
to
Again, the teamwork showed
not
here for
lose. If
Seattle
you know what I
Surge.
mean.
If you're those teams in like the anywhere in kind of the 5 through 12, you're sweating because it's like these are the ones where you hope like the top 3 team kind of
Correct.
handles business. This is where you hope a team like Surge doesn't get points, but they are closer and closer.
Glad
to
Toronto
getting points. 6
is now
straight for
considered
Hooks,
one
4
of the
straight for
top
Brizzy off the
3
ace.
because New
4-2
York is obviously
will be
like
the round advantage, and it's been 4
not
straight.
a top 4.
In this
I mean,
map
they are
5,
top 4,
another
but like
first blood for
New
Surge.
York, Toronto, and
Booza,
Atlanta are
Ricker.
obviously
Kind of just like
top
the standard,
3.
Let's try to
Like
take this B Street away
that's it.
with the nades hit. Kleenex gets caught, and now I love this from Surge. You just kind of take the helipad side with that first blood. That's who's going to find Envoy.
nice angle
Now
right
2
there.
versus 4 for Insight Scrap.
All right, you know where he's at.
See me clutch will start from. You've got eyes on one. Trying to give himself the gunfight. He's able to do that. So Booza,
Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. 1v3.
He's able to get the trade. It's 0-4. He's been
Good
so,
trigger
so
discipline
good
right there.
at getting the trade. Oh, you want that back. You think you get the bullets in for the kill, but you don't quite finish
got the kill,
Rezzy's
though.
going to poke out again, though, and Inside will get it done that time. Too many players to deal with, though. They'll drop on the other side.
That's who it was. It was 0-4
What is
again.
it?
Was it really?
2-5 right now? Oh my
God
gosh.
over the course of this map.
Guys.
At least the rounds where I was really noticing.
I'm
He's been the trade
excited.
god.
He's been so good too, just around this bomb site, whether it's with a rival or an MCW. He's got 10 in this map 5. And now if you're Ultra, I mean, just that round 5 high-rise control, man, I mean, it is haunting you. Obviously, you have to give props to Surge for winning that and winning this Vista, get us here to this game 5. But 0-4 just so good around this B-bomb.
Yeah, and those trades, like a lot of times it's just the reason they need to be efficient too is because this particular map, like once your position's given up and getting a kill, it's hard to like finesse. It's hard to get away more often than not. It's like a lot of times you just have to like take that gunfight or ego challenge. And 0-4's kind of made sure, I guess, that doesn't happen in a lot of these positions. Just get that kill back. It's 7 straight for Hook, by the way. And now just one more round, another first blood. Hook on 8 straight, and you said they needed this guy dialed against the top squads. Well, he's on a couple back-to-back heaters.
That man was locked in map 4. Passion was oozing. See if Ultra can get us to another round. But they just have no clue right now. You've completely stalled this round. If you are Seattle Surge, you do have to plan. But you're just hoping to catch somebody from Ultra trying to make a play.
Oh.
And honestly, if you
Team
told me
shots.
Booza was like 1-4, I'd be like, yeah, right. Like they're up 5-2, but the rest of the guys stepping it up massively.
And 0-4 then I think just finds the opening. He's
He
able to
didn't,
slip.
though.
He used the helipad play to get to this spot. There's the
Good
double
two-piece, though.
Kleenex.
Good
We talked
two-piece.
about how tough it can be when you
1
have
to
a
3.
sub
Who
on
is it
this map.
inside?
He's just
Not
got a
Kleenex.
rival in the windows. Good luck.
That's game.
0-4,
That's game.
what a play. And yeah, these are those fights.
That's gotta be
Yeah,
game.
Best of luck. We'll see you
Let's
later.
go.
Dropped.
Let's go.
10 points for Seattle Surge, and ones they desperately need.
Awesome.
They continue to fight in that top
Awesome.
8
All right,
position
I need
for
to
a
update
chance
some
and
stat
chances.
stuff, but
Listen,
that
you're
is
Ultra, you never know.
insane.
You're playing some maps to
Insane.
work on. You're gonna have some
Y'all pay attention in the interview and things like that, because I got to do
It's
some
ever
stuff.
fun working through your weaknesses.
No, it's I mean, I just think they had this match in the bag. That round 5. They really did. 4 dead, trapped in the spawn.
Yeah.
I think that there's a way in which, okay, we literally have no idea how we're playing this map. We're just not doing the right things. It's like, we did the right things. We got round 5 defense. We were there, and bang. Then Surge just smoked them.
Absolutely did.
But maps 4 and 5, you had no clue. Work to do.
Envoy, 1 and 8 in that final map. Really struggled. I know Abuza puts up 1, but had nearly 1,200 damage. But I mean, 0-4 was the Reaper. I mean, you really had you had everybody outside. Like I know Booza, he had like a first blood, that 1 kill, which is great. All, but like Hook had what? He had the 8 spree. 0-4 had all those crazy trades and the 2-man opener in the last one. You had the ace from Rezzy. Really, just everyone kind of their highlight moments. I mean, it felt like a time at the major. It was like Abuza was like a 1-man army sometimes. Like the guy was just putting in so much work. But there, you see the full volume of work as the team gets it rolling. Everybody had their bright spots over the course of that best of 5, and you get a big
Abuza and Hook, or not Abuza, 0-4 and Hook, that last map saved them.
No, they were. I mean, this is a matchup. You lost 4 times, 4-0 on the year for Ultra.
Golly.
Able to finally beat them.
This
right?
was
Win
such a
that
good match to
control,
watch.
did us to a Vista. Yeah, just had some individual moments on that map out of Hook and of Abuza, and then game 5. I mean, 0-4 has helped their S&D. Just the way he plays the map is a lot of fun to watch. He realizes, okay, there's going to be some openings here. He knows the setups, able to pick them apart.
Yeah, no, he was great. It's always seemed to be in the position to get the trade, like based on where the gunfights were going down for his teammates.
It was
terrific
I think it
work
was
there out of him
6-2, right?
Surge, a massive win, and now, yeah, again, if you're the rest of the 5 through 12, you're probably pretty frustrated. You see 10 points here. Yeah, I'd be pissed off 100%. Like, Charles working on maps, great. Well, Surge got 10 points. Makes it more difficult for some of those squads. But that'll do it for our first match. And now to break it down, back to the desk. Hello, Chris.
Hey, buddy. Thanks, Maven and Merc, for great casting. What a performance by Seattle Surge. No one
was
got
really
their
good.
prediction correct, as even the fans picked Toronto in this one. But let's talk through it, Nameless, because there was a point in this series, I think it was game 3, where he said, Seattle is playing with all their heart. This team is battling for their spot in champs.
Yeah, it was that listening, man. Like, you could just hear the passion. It was flowing. Hook commanding the troops. It seems like these guys have really rallied behind him as a leader on this roster, and everybody's coming to play. You could tell the wonders that their performance at Major 3, what it's done for their confidence, right? In this series, even though they were down, they were not out. Like, when we look at the map layout, you know, we didn't get a chance to break it down pre-show, but we saw, like, Toronto was trying a lot of different maps in this series, and Seattle had to capitalize when we got to the latter half of it, and they did just that, winning that control. Some back-to-back controls versus Toronto in the series that they've had, where they've won, and then they take that momentum into games 4 and 5, where you see some hero plays.
Ali, can you tell me about the impact of 04? Because after watching this series, I have to say he may be the best pickup that any roster made this year.
I think the impact of 04, specifically, at least for Search and Destroys, has been completely changing, kind of.
Yeah, get 04 in the interview. Let's see it.
But honestly, it's been Abuza a little bit more for me than 04. I feel like once Abuza starts getting comfortable, the Seattle Surge team kind of looks unstoppable. I mean, this was a 250, 218. They were getting outslayed very bad in their early start of the series, but then Abuza has a high race takeover, 34 and 25, averaging 13.
Scrap's so mad. He's so mad.
I think it's really him that's the X factor for this team.
The young Belgian getting it done. In fact, he earns our Scuff play of the game. Ali loves him, so I want you to give me the play-by-play. Let's take a look at the damage. 34 and 21 with an 11 streak on game 4.
Yeah, and then he continues it off into that hard point, right? And it was just Abuza and Hook takeover again. And what's funny is because in the high rise, when it was Insight staying alive over on the A site, it was those two that were keeping Seattle Surge alive and forcing the round number 5.
Look at this play of the game, man. This is just brutal.
Yeah, you know, due to the couple months that he ran a sub, like, he's just pulling out every weapon. He's like, I'm comfortable. I'm going to fry you. And, you know, there was one point where it was like he was double positive and just soaking hill time as well. 91 seconds in the hill. The man was doing it all, and that's what you love to see out of your young star.
If you're Toronto, you really had nothing to gain. With the win, you only get 10 more points. Today, they play with their map pool, but Surge, they come back and they steal this one with a reverse sweep. Joining us now, live in the Monster
doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. All right, interview.
Welcome 04 after dropping 12 kills in a game 5. You guys are still in the top 6 right now, fighting for a top 5 seed. How's the team playing right now?
The team's playing pretty good. Especially when we're like all in flow. Like, I actually feel like we're very unstoppable. And like, I feel like our scrims like leading up to this match was like every scrim was like a game. Like, it's like we win it, we win in scrims. So we was loading into this match was like very confident.
Nice.
Versus Toronto.
For sure, 04 and a reverse sweep like this isn't easy, especially against one of the top 4 teams in Toronto Ultra. After you guys were able to close out that map number 3, just kind of what was the conversation heading forward, knowing you still had 2 more to go to try and steal the series?
After map 3, I mean, we had Vista. I think Vista's our best hard point. I think we're the best Vista team right now.
Wow.
So we're very confident. We love we're great in S&D. So once we got that map 3, we damn near knew map 4 was a lock. So it was just a map 5 for real. So
nice. Yeah, and you guys
confident during the game.
And you guys dominated them in that game 5. You had some huge plays. I want to reflect back on the major. You guys played these guys. You know, the scores, you guys lost by a decent amount, but I remember in those games, it was like one moment or one rotation that y'all threw away where you actually could have caused an upset. So what did you learn from that match that you applied in this one?
Honestly, just like making the game way more simple, and then not like don't take what they give you. I feel like in the major we was like everything was so like hectic. There's a lot to play for, obviously. So I think we lost a little sight of making the game simple for us.
Yeah.
And I think today we made it pretty simple after game 3.
04, do you like people expecting you to lose? Do you like being the underdog right now?
I love it. I love being underdog. It's great.
Today you guys got the job done, and we look forward to you trying to clinch a top 8 seed here in the qualifier.
Thank you, guys.
That is 04 from Seattle Surge, who steals our first victory of the day, but we have 3 matches on the day, and it's very impactful one for the team. Coming up, Ali, can Boston get a win? And maybe come back. It's the CDL Major 4 qualifiers.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Take a sip of syrup now. Right? Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can. Okay, here we go. Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this? Yeah. You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we got to take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We got to take this off.
Oh, that helps. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted part. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Yeah!
Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
Back spawn. Back.
Secure the area.
Watch backstairs. Backstairs, 2 guys.
You got double?
Get him. Nice. Oh my God, he's coming stairs. Mid.
Got double.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
I just realized I've been muted since the interview.
No,
I need to turn their audio down as well.
Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre
But what I was saying before I was so rudely muted, Seattle's now projected record is to go 4-3. They were supposed to go 3-4.
Yeah, they have Daddy Button.
And Toronto was supposed to go 6-1. Now it looks like they're gonna go 5-2.
Sheesh, bro.
And
hold that. Sheesh. Bro, my POV that.
Weak.
forgot what I was gonna say.
He was weak.
But it looks like Miami could get them. Excuse me. As of right now, they're projected to get the 5 seed. Maybe 5 or 6 seed, depending on the match versus Miami.
He's one off the street. Come on, Tish. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off the street.
Ain't no other brag on, bro.
All good.
Man, that was exciting. But let's talk maps for this next one. Let's see if I can pull it.
What?
That's not right. There we go. Let's talk maps.
2 in there. One's red, one's our house.
Did I predict this? I can't remember if I predicted it. Man. I think.
You said they got it. Hold up. You said they got it. Hold up. You said.
Yeah, I've got Boston winning 3-1, so I would have picked them. I just didn't do it in time. They're playing Vista, Invasion, High Rise, 6-Star, and Rio.
Safely. I like the trigger
Let me
discipline here.
see.
Oh my sweet Jebediah.
He's gonna go for it.
Oh.
Try to catch the timing. Tries to
it's done. He sticks.
I guess I'll open these up.
Balls of steel.
One tractor for sure, okay?
This one here. Put that there.
Heard you.
Take that. Put this here. There we go. Dang it.
Bring me. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Alright, let's see. This is Minnesota.
Yo, next time go away, guys.
Boston.
Yeah, nah, this is insane.
So, Vista, let's see. Oh, Vista. Forgot who's who. Okay, so this is Minnesota. Yeah. Let me check to make sure y'all can see this. Okay. So Boston's only played this twice. They're 50%. They've played it. So just looking at this automatically, yeah, I would expect Boston to win. And Boston is looking... This is pretty loud in my ears. How's it in yours? I'll turn the stream down a little bit. I think Boston might be able to make a push this split, but in recent form, Boston's only 2-7 in hardpoint. Minnesota is 1-4. So even then, Boston still looks a little bit better in hardpoint. So I think Boston's going to take map 1. Map 2, Boston is 1-7 in S&D the last 3 weeks of matches. Minnesota is 1-2 last 3 weeks of matches. And but looking at invasion, Minnesota's 4-2. Boston is 0-8. That doesn't look good. So Minnesota's going to take map 2. Map 3, high rise. Boston looks better. So I think Boston's going to take map 3. And then map 4, 6-star. Boston's 1-2, 0-3. So it looks like Boston's got the upper hand on 6-star. And if they go to map 5, excuse me, then my money's on Minnesota. My money's definitely on Minnesota if they go map 5.
In the split, the team is averaging a 0.8 across the board in that game mode.
That does it for that.
I look at this lineup, but I think Standy, I think Linz, I think Gunless, I think Aggression, I think Slayers. So I'm hoping with this little time off, they figured out.
0.92 is not the KD they were looking for with
Yeah.
this slaying
Oh,
squad.
let me update Twitter.
Gotta
update Twitter.
They're going up against a brand new Boston and Minnesota. They have the 4th hardest qualifier schedule here. So this is one of those expected match wins. But Boston bringing in a new face. Well, it's an old face. Major Maniac rejoining Priesta for the first time in 4 years as he is going back into the CDL starting lineup.
Listen,
Yeah, they teamed on FaZe the first year, right?
I feel like the Boston, like they look better than Minnesota throughout the last stage to me. Like they went to way more game 5s. They didn't get any wins,
What are
right?
we doing?
But they had so many game 5s. The hard point was solid. The control was actually phenomenal, like top 4 throughout the entire split in the game mode. And now you bring in Major Maniac to fix what you have been awful at, which is S&D. I mean, almost setting records like 1-13 in that game mode is completely and utterly unacceptable. So you bring in a guy who can command the troops. He's done it with some of the best players in the world. He can do it with these.
And one for 12 maps in that game 5. I think that's what they really need to fix, right, Allie?
Yeah, that's going to be the main focus, right? The search and destroy, again, like Ann touched on, they've been pushing it to game 5s. I completely agree to your point that they haven't felt like the worst team in the league. It's just kind of way the cookie has been crumbling. Their control has been great. 6-2 in control in stage 3. That is their strongest game mode right now. Beans is rocking a 1.2 with P-Dog close behind with a 1.18. Again, the biggest focus right now is if Boston Breach can fix these search and destroys. 0.7s across the board with this team when it comes to that.
Updating my chance to win on Twitter. So if y'all don't mind, give me a follow on that, and I update everything as we go along.
Coming up as our map 4, do you think that this could give an edge to either team?
I mean, I just look at this, you know, you think about this Boston team and like the potential role changes with having Priest on SMG. I'm hyped to see Vista and 6-star in this HPs, right? It should be a lot of fun.
Allie, are we getting another game 5?
I hope not. I think it's
We're not. It's gonna go 3-1 Breach.
Make these locks official. Nameless as
I
you
did
lead everybody
wrong
on the
major.
planet with 121 correct picks. You want to make it 122?
Yeah, let's go with the Boston Breach.
You're going Boston Breach today for their
Boston.
6th win out of 25 matches.
Yeah, Minnesota's looked awful, so I think Boston takes it.
I really thought I was going to be different today because I was going to pick Boston Breach. I truly think like they look like a good team. I believe in them to close it out today.
Now, I also was going to go Boston Breach, but because you two just did, I'm
Wait,
going with Linz. Let's do it, Minnesota.
Trying to remember
Agree
hashtag.
with me on the mic for this one. We have
Yeah,
a
I'm going
fantastic
Breach.
return of a legendary caster from the UK. Ton, it's great to see your beautiful face, my guy.
That is some premium gas, Chris Perkett, for a Friday night. Thank you very much, my friend. And a pleasure to be back with you, Chance, to get into this one. In what should be a very interesting game. The guys are going with Boston. I don't know. I was thinking Minnesota all the way through our prep here, Chance.
Into map 1 already. Dang.
Could go either way.
Well, and you know, Minnesota are definitely going to be the team that like wants it more in a sense because they're on the bubble for the champs contention. So these guys are going to be coming out with some absolute ferociousness. Boston, I mean, in a sense, playing for pride, they could technically make it to champs, but they would have to string together like a monumental run. Virtually not possible.
Yeah.
Well, if you've got to win them all, you've got to win the first one, right? So let's see what Boston can do. Of course, the new pickup, well, kind of new pickup in Major Maniac coming on through for Boston. See if they can get anything going, but you are right for RØKKR. I suppose that result that just previously probably doesn't help them too much with Ultra somewhat crumbling, but a good start here to Vista. Couple dead.
Let me hit 2 times as well.
First points on the board here for yeah, absolutely solid stuff off the opening break. 20 seconds left as well. It's not too shabby. And you can play with a little bit of freedom as well. Stanley pushed off in position. Snoopy though wants to chop it down on the flank and is going to be successful at it. So maybe a nice little chip away. The final 10 seconds to scrap. Keep things close as we rotate towards new. Of course, RØKKR, we're in a good situation early on. They're going to get there first. Snoopy though might be a problem already. Nice 5-1 start.
Yeah, that's going to be a dangerous proposition for RØKKR. Let's keep an eye on what Snoopy's going to be doing here. Flank going to pretty much immediately as well. Break should be coming in here for Boston. Breach it does so. Really nice play by them. Full spray for Snoopy. If you can keep this up, Boston. A good chance to go on that miracle run. Long way to go even just this.
I was pretty far behind. Dang.
Enough start. Getting some good time. We have 40 seconds to go. RØKKR will steady the shift somewhat, but Boston not in too bad of a position. Linz will find one, trying to hold something down here, but a bit of a pinstripe kill feed between both these two teams. Nobody really in control. RØKKR though starting to get some time. The time on the board they will get. 25 seconds to go here at P2. Looking solid for RØKKR.
I was going to say 25 seconds might be worth fighting for as well. Boston maybe a bit scattered on the idea of what they exactly want to do. So Priesta maybe wants to hit old, but RØKKR, I mean, just the tightest of setups around the zone, and they're going to shred and get virtually every single kill as well. So a lot of effort being put on Boston to try to make things mixy, and as a result, you get the split spawns on the rotation, and RØKKR, that is just an open.
All right.
Back, Linz. Well, it's going to be him and accuracy on the back line.
This map 1 could very well decide the match as well. Yeah. Whoever wins map 1's winning this match.
So that will open the door ever so slightly. Spawn from behind though. Boston Breach are going to be there to potentially pinch, but RØKKR are going to be the first ones here themselves. Accuracy through the front door will find one. Needs the rest of the team to be here though. Linz can't find anything. Clean wipe from Boston. They might find themselves 30 seconds behind.
Holes in the
good time
chat.
on offer here. Over towards P3.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, too, actually. I mean, RØKKR won so many of the key gunfights to actually go and get the spawns, but still on the actual whole pod front thing, Boston, pretty sizable job. You feel like it's going to be overwhelming. Like, eventually, RØKKR should be able to pierce through, but Boston, somehow, these guys have been fighters, flooding back in through the front side of the time, and, I mean, all things considered, for the fact that they never really had the back spawns, that is a good chunk that they were able to get. Of course, though, if you never get the back spawns, the rotation should be difficult, but right now, I know Stanley just completely by himself on the back line. His teammates there to help pick him up off the cross, and good enough job done. Able to stay alive as the hill pops, but right now, RØKKR sort of hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Boston played that one very toughly. Over towards P3. Gonna have to be a bit tougher to try and find the break here, though. Setup is looking good for RØKKR. Can they manage to find this kill over towards the back? Just trying to be a nuisance. If you are Beans, he gets taken down. And now it's about the push that comes in from the front side. Standy will find one. Accuracy here to clean up as well. It's been a good hold so far from RØKKR. Over towards P4. It's getting better as time goes on. Gunless can't find that gunfight though. There's a potential break coming here through for the Boston Breach side. Only find themselves 40 points behind at the moment. Chance definitely feels that RØKKR, or maybe just an ever so slight step ahead, but nothing to be too worried about for Boston so far. Rotation's going to start coming in over towards the bridge in a second, but Gunless has slipped the net.
Did he wake up?
Yeah, right now, RØKKR have just been more
the whole time?
fundamentally
or, 15. Okay. Seattle 1. I'm still streaming. Seattle 1. Is that okay with you? Okay. Yes.
Incredible awareness there by Snoopy just to take down the pinch. And again, Gunless gonna pierce this up and just daggered Boston on this hill. But instead, Boston, now they're free and clear. No flanks rolling through.
Yeah,
all
a little
eyes
bit.
forward on the hill.
You got my microphone.
To get themselves a good chunk of time.
Oh, they might have been able to, had not three of them died pretty much simultaneously.
No, they had a 7% chance of winning, in my opinion.
However tough they were over towards P3. That was weak. Boston get broken far too easily.
Well, yeah, but that was a massive upset. Nobody picked Seattle.
Especially the buffed ones.
Right, buddy? Did you pick Seattle? Huh? Toronto, top 14. Yeah.
Combining well though, the 6 would be good. Accuracy can't clean it up, man. Sure, this gun got buffed, but nonetheless, accuracy will be asking for the 6. Does not happen. So focus on that from him. Doesn't result in anything, and Boston Breach will eventually get a hold of
it was a really good match too. And in the last map, Seattle ended up winning the last map 6-2. Yeah, tell him.
Well, This is the rotation, by the way, that often feels like it can decide games. You get that second set of rotations towards the new P1.
Nah, I'm good right
well, Boston, it does not even last 10 seconds before RØKKR just stroll through and break it down. So the past two hills, neither team has had
burped in my lap,
success at holding on. So much so that Boston might just strike right back and
which ones are there?
Accuracy can't quite turn and burn, but RØKKR do just enough to get the 4-man wipe. So, hey, you broke down the P1 hold. RØKKR in good position still.
I'll just take a normal one. Closest to normal. The sprinkles one will be fine because I know you don't like sprinkles.
Let's go for a listening. Boston Breach.
It's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
He's made his low, nice. One more, time it. He's not done with he's low, go time. Time, dead, I'm with us. Yeah, he's made he got me. Jumping down. That's one. I'm dead. I'm in top. I think I got some. I'm one shot mid, bro. Mid, Sandy. Nice, man. Shit. I'll get time here. I'm missing lane. Front. Me back right. One me back. I think I have a left. I lane set. Follow me time, guys. Time. Nothing left. I can take every man. I'll kill Pat. Lamar, behind Lynn, guys. Yeah, it's on the back. They might be burger on you. I have your low, Mike. I come up blue in this case. Push on burger, maybe? We should shift to right. We can burger. I don't see him burger. On the desk. One shot. Take your time with these kills. Guys. Yeah, one's gonna be probably back left on me. I'm saying over. I think it's gonna be Zigger. 3 boxes, yeah, I'm trying to help you. He's on the palm, one shot. I think he's gonna Zig. He's like standing one shot. I'm dead here, I'm dead. Just do the back. On the ball. One shot. Alright, I'm gonna go through left. Someone show me left. I'm here. One. Gonna be breach.
Minnesota RØKKR found another gear, and Boston Breach cannot keep up. Managed to find the rotation over towards P3, and well, we were calling that it could potentially be game, but Boston Breach may well find themselves the breakthrough. Snoopy trying to do it all on his own. 3 spree for him. Could do with finding a couple of more for the rest of the squad. They're nowhere near. Minnesota RØKKR 20 seconds.
Nothing. It looks like Minnesota's going to win this.
Looking great for P4. It's their game to lose now.
Boston looked really good.
They've just been playing an annoyingly safe game. You got guys like Linz tucking himself in the back of the map by the piano room, playing as safe as possible for the rotation. RØKKR, even when they lost the P1 time early on, just so much emphasis these guys have been putting on the spawns, and they've been able to keep it secure. So Boston, like, the hills have been mixy. They've been fighting in the kills column.
15 seconds
been
away.
Okay, but with hills like this, you are simply too far behind a victory lap of a final hill for RØKKR.
Fundamentals on point throughout for the Minnesota RØKKR. Can they close it out here as we say that? The break will come through for Boston Breach. It was looking very unlikely, but they do find a way to slip the net. Find a break back through, and this would be the start of a monumental comeback if it does happen. But 30 seconds to go here for Boston Breach. Even with every single one of those seconds, it's still going to be an 80-point game. Done this towards the backside, may be the one to cause some sort of an issue, but bullets in, ain't going to find the shots to quite finish that one off. That's a 4-man down for Boston Breach. Still a long road to go through, though. He had a chance.
They're actually going to chalk it up and go on the rotation as well. So Snoopy might be the guy that has to make the big play. Well, he gets cut down. New Hill 6 seconds away from popping. And for Boston, again, it's like individual heroic plays that would need to take place. Priest gets cut down. Major Maniac gets
that looks like it's the map.
RØKKR, like a swarming unit, all 4 players around the new point as it pops.
That is the map.
Job done. Nice little
Minnesota just went up, won the map, first map. Wasn't expecting that. So it looks like Minnesota's probably going to win this one.
Flailing in map number 1, Minnesota RØKKR will take a deserved lead on Vista. And it's just one of those games that you kind of watch and just see one team just be fundamentally so much better. I mean, they're just, for RØKKR in that scenario, dotted their eyes, crossed
it wasn't
T's, got the job done.
terrible outslayed map. It's just, I guess Minnesota won kills whenever they needed them.
No, not at all.
Updated
look,
percentage is
what,
up.
3-kill slang difference. That's a 100-point gap.
You want to say something, Micah?
So yeah, on a fundamental difference. RØKKR were just playing the easier game. They had the back spawns more often than not. Like even
he doesn't want to say something. Oh, sorry, buddy.
P3, we saw Boston fighting tooth and nail. Got the majority of the time on the hill, but you just have to work so much harder for these kills. And then Boston maybe had like 2 good opportunities with some like actual efficient setups. People pushed out, and anytime they would get a setup, well, everybody would just lose their ones, and it would collapse almost immediately. So sort of the idea at the pro level, if you're playing the more difficult game, you're just going to end up losing the majority of the time. RØKKR, for the most part, just comfortable. But again, if you just want to pay attention to the stats, really not too big of a difference between the 2 squads. The scoreboard, though, tells a very different story.
Yeah, it's almost more frustrating when it's that way, right? You know, you can kind of say, you can hang in that respect. You haven't just been blown out of the water. It's just a tough one to take, I suppose. But for Boston, back to the drawing board when it comes down to Vista Hardpoint, but you've got another 4 maps to potentially do something on. Minnesota RØKKR will take a deserved lead. It's about a 100-point game in the end. Nice and steady away for the RØKKR side. The new recruit.
He just farted in my lap.
The job done instantaneously, but we'll see if things do work out differently as the series does boil on. But here is the game floor. Minnesota RØKKR got a hold of the lead from the get-go and never let it go. Really good job from them.
Yeah.
Very much a fundamental game.
That should have been a closer map than it was.
Quite often, the team who are better at hardpoint will typically win that map, and deservedly so for the Minnesota RØKKR this time around. They'll take a 1-0 lead in what will be their fight to solidify themselves in champs at the end of the season. The Vision Search and Destroy are going to be coming up next. High-rise control, and then if we need it, we'll get the C6 start hardpoint. New Hills coming up on that one. It'll be interesting, but Rio Search and Destroy will be map number 5 if we do get there. On the basis of what you just seen there, though, Chance, I mean, I know it's map number 1, but RØKKR coming in very, very solid start.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I know something like behind the scenes is a lot of these teams, the pressure's on maybe to make a roster change going into the final split. Boston being the only team that really actually made that sort of final call. So RØKKR, sort of the word through the grapevine, as it were, is that they talked about it as a team. They wanted to switch up the way they were playing hardpoint just a bit, but they're trusting this roster to sort of make it through to the top 8 and get the champs in the end. So a lot of trust and faith being put in the team. Solid map 1, and I know for the S&D, they're going to have a very strong advantage on Invasion S&D as well. Boston are 0-8 on the year on this map. It is nearly June, and they haven't even accidentally found a win.
Yeah, that's it's a tough statistic to look at, but I suppose we were having a conversation about, well, why the hell is it in there? New roster, I suppose. Major Maniac coming in, his S&D prowess. I suppose he might have some ideas of how to break that duck, is a significant one at 0-8. Let's see if they can turn it around. There's no time like the present. Maybe they can get it done. But yeah, it's a tough one. Like, you lose a map number 1, you're then heading on to your consensus worst map, probably the worst map for any team in the CDL right now. Well, it's a
no, he's trying to kick my computer.
It's interesting. They are the worst team in the game.
Computer.
They're 12th in like offensively, defensively. These
going
guys
in this map too.
Obviously,
I've got Minnesota winning it.
Who can absolutely pop off? Man's breaking records at the major.
He's eating my finger. Can't adjust my stats.
But nonetheless, he is.
I couldn't adjust my stats. He was eating my finger.
Basically since his introduction back in Cold War. So that's the lookout player on the side of Minnesota RØKKR. But I do think Boston will have a different look. Major Maniac does bring a lot to the table, specifically for this game mode as well. But I know for RØKKR, you do not want to squander an advantage.
That bad.
And right now, well, there's the first blood.
Not that bad.
Lins gets taken down. Minnesota RØKKR now looking for some sort of inroad over towards this B side. No trophies, of course, in round number 1. So yeah, those nades.
There we go. Okay.
Bean's just trying to dodge one.
Yeah, we just buffered real quick.
Still working on something over towards the B side.
And of course, on the flip side of the map, you've had Gunless sort of posted up, worried about sort of those A Street pushes, but Boston so far, no mistakes being made. 40 seconds left on the game clock, and I mean, RØKKR have to make a decision, and maybe Stanley wants to get active, see if he can sneak through and make the play, but he's going to run to the pre-aim as Snoopy.
YouTube.
This is going to be a very difficult gunfight to win. Go button hit, Snoopy. Easy reads, now accuracy with the bomb. Well, what are him and Gunless going to do? More than likely, just run into death.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You lose that first blood. You need to start finding some gunfights in the middle of the map, and for all that, Gunless will find 2. He does not have a lot of time to work with, or a lot of health for that fact. Boston Breach will find round number 1. Big first blood comes through. They hold sight. Good defensive hold. Minnesota RØKKR now will get their opportunity, but nice start from Boston. Seen the play call come out straight from the rip, 3 down mid-map, find that pick, back it on up. Nice, simple round of search and destroy. And he's going to be a huge factor, as you point out, Chance. Major Maniac already offering up his influence in 1 round, but 1 round does not make it a search and destroy. Let's see what RØKKR can do to bounce back themselves.
Yeah, 1 and 13 in search and destroy throughout stage 3, 0 and 8 on this map. And I think a lot of it just comes down to sort of those play calls. So Boston spread the map, as is sort of tradition. These guys like to take it slow on attacking rounds. And I mean, that is by comparison. But you know, Linz is in broken. And maybe that's you want to isolate it, or maybe, you know, if there's 2 players on B, make the pressure over towards A, because Standy really by himself on this A site. He's got his work cut out for him.
Ceilings then. Do you want to challenge it, or do you get a little bit scared? Snoopy turns around just in time. Priester flies out. Gunless with the Hail Mary.
Thank
all
you.
of a sudden, Snoopy and Major will fall into 2 versus 2. Linz has found an inroad, but doesn't find the kill. The round was quiet and it sprung to life, but Gunless finds his 3rd. We'll be looking for the ace. He's not going to get it. Linz will clean up.
I'm adjusting stat stuff for after this map, just in case.
The grenade from Gunless stops them in their tracks. 1-1.
You know what? I still kind of like that from Boston in a sense, though. Like, it's an offensive round. They're making plays. They're coordinated. They're doing stuff together. And then, well, yeah, Gunless, absolutely. Well, he finds a way to make you explode. Ends up getting another gunfight win as well. So, Gunless again, fierce on the rematch against Bean so far. But outside of the nade being devastated, Boston, I mean, hey, would have been free and clear for the round. So, at least the ideas are there. Definitely want to see him to continue to stay active and make some plays.
Right ideas from Boston, though, thank you. Right to point it out. Just 1 good nade comes in from Gunless. That kills the round entirely. Priester, another first blood for Boston. That will now be 3 in a row. Linz trying to work on something towards the side. Can't work on anything if your teammate grenades you. Grenades have been, well, 50-50 so far for RØKKR. But Gunless, the one who has been solid with them, still alive and cooking. 2 versus 3 will get out. But Boston Breach, a good start to the defense once again.
That's just incredibly awkward. Don't even know how it happens, but maybe an unlucky roll or one of those good old heat-seeking frags that just, you watch the path it takes in the kill cam, and it just blows your mind. But either way, Gunless and Standy, a 2v4 on offense. You do not get options. Major Maniac making the plays, lines both of them up, and, well, should just send Standy into death. So nice jump on it. Good recognition of the situation as well. And again, Boston virtually, they've been, like, both attacking and defensive rounds, the ones sort of setting the place and controlling the play of action. So for a team that's 0-8 on the map so far, they're not looking too bad.
Been extremely proactive, which is what you like to see. Never have to be, you never want to really be the reactive one in search and destroy, right? You want to be the ones making the calls. And Boston have been doing that so far, and lucky not to be 3-0 up, to be honest with you. 2-1 to the good now. Very solid performance. Gunless really is the only one holding the fort for RØKKR so far, and one of the only reasons as to why they have number 1 next to their logo at the top of your screen. Looking like it is going to be a B hit coming in from Boston, trying to make some plays. RØKKR not as aggressive on their defensive side this time around. Holding tight, but Boston trying to make some moves.
Well, still 2-2 split. I mean, roughly the same. Accuracy in Dark is going to be a bit more active, so he can wrap back and help out the A pressure. So I think Boston, instead of full committing, taking their time once again to sort of figure out what they want to do. But just so much attention is actually being dragged down B Street. So
Boston's looking pretty good on the search and destroy, which is something that they haven't been this entire season.
It's unfortunate Snoopy gets that stun off, and then
But they did just add Major Maniac, which is
slows that down.
who is amazing at S&D, I guess.
Still looking for a pick.
So it could be the change that this team needs.
Throwing blows, but not quite able to find the killer one. Snoopy now.
Granted, the last 3 weeks, Boston has not looked good at anything.
Down Standy there for the return. Snoopy will find one back though, and all of a sudden B is wide open. 15 seconds to go. Nade is
That might be a good nade.
time, even if it does
Never mind.
land. Bomb down. 3 versus 2. Gunless. Standy gonna try and find something here, but in a possible situation. Priester lines himself up lovely. Snoopy finds another, and Gunless now impossible task in this 1 versus 3. Boston Breach, barring a miracle from Gunless, are gonna have themselves a 2-round lead here. 0-8 is looking like it may well be going away very, very shortly. A lot of rounds of search and destroy left to be played, but that was well played from Boston Breach. Found the breakdown B Street and ran away with it.
Yeah, that was absolutely gorgeous, by the way. They were running out of time, less than 30 seconds on the clock. Accuracy was actually doing a very nice job inside of Dark to sort of like keep the pressure away from Lynn. So that is not an easy moment. But if you look at the player cams, Major Maniac has been the motor mouth in between all of these rounds. Shout out to the Stocksmans for the interview. I was watching Major Maniac talk about it.
If Boston wins this one,
Minnesota Miracle, where they reverse sweep Toronto in the finals, he was play calling. He said like over 70 rounds.
if Boston wins this one, then it should even out a good bit.
Boston early on playmaking.
Hey, Hunter.
Snoopy feeling the love in that regard.
Projection wise, I got the projections on the this little bar under me. It shows who's favorited in the matchup. Boston was supposed to lose or win map 1, but Minnesota stole it, so they're looking a little bit better.
And I was like, well, I'm watching Snoopy, so that is pretty much par for the course, but everybody else really doing what they can.
Yeah, I am currently updating stats and stuff as matches go on, just to like update.
Trade will get out 3 versus 3. This bomb may well go down and does so. Rocket now trying to defend, but not as in good a position as what Boston were previously. 2 men on the flank, maybe the dagger, but Major Maniac staying alive back here, chance.
Yeah, he's waiting for his teammates.
You do know that Breach is bottom in the league, right? Like they've only got 5 wins on the season.
27 seconds left, and we have all 6 players alive. There's the first blood. Snoopy can't catch the angle in the power positions. Overwhelming. Minnesota RØKKR, how about a bounce back of a round like that? They're dealing with the pressure of guys like Priesta living inside of your spawn. Well, they can hit out the site as well. If Major Maniac had been maybe just a little bit quicker to help out Beans and protect his friend on the old forklift, well, maybe things could have been different. But RØKKR, good execution on the play. And that is an offensive round they absolutely needed.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of bad timing for Boston over towards that B side of fellas if the tank push was really being watched and all of a sudden Beans is dead.
This match probably shouldn't be this close either, but both teams aren't great at all, especially the last 3 weeks. Yeah, no, they will. Obviously I'm not a pro, so they would definitely smoke me.
Len's now just trying to posture over towards the tank's side.
I have no idea how delayed like chat is for me. I don't think I have a delay on my stream.
Snoopy sitting in 7 and 3. Beans yet to find.
Let me double check.
The weight being carried by the youngster. SMG presence is going to have to be good here as well. Priestess straight out the front door will find one. Snoopy gets taken down, but the trade is there for Major Maniac. 3 versus 2. It's always feeling like Boston have an advantage, and they got the bomb down as well.
Shuts him down too. Look at who picked up the rival 9 off the ground.
I'm sure.
Just enough to shut down the Renetti.
That was like, what, 10, 15 seconds?
P-Dog swarms right in. And again, Boston Breach getting active. Everybody making them play at the exact same time.
Yeah, I have it set for instant, but chat would be pretty delayed.
Guys on AS&D, they've got their ARs with them as well for the tank. So again, Boston play call's been on point, effective. Even if they're not getting the first bloods, they're there for the trades, but they have been getting the first bloods. So they've been finding quite a few man advantages.
There's a map behind Snoopy. I don't know if y'all can see it, but that it makes sense. I mean, if we have like play calls and like football and basketball, then I guess that's like a whiteboard they use for specific maps.
It's not over till it's over. Especially when it does come down to Boston. But look, I mean, they're making all the right plays, as you said. They look like a well-oiled Invasion Search and Destroyers team right now. Minnesota RØKKR, though, looking for an attack of their own. Trying to find a breakthrough, which has been a big problem for them. It was kind of the screw-up play towards speed that got them that previous attack.
Boston has not won a single invasion on the year.
Find a pick. Priester now under a little bit of pressure. Will manage to get away. RØKKR starting to get aggressive over towards this A side, but have switched.
The game's still going, so are you ahead of me?
Switch here from the side of RØKKR. If you're Boston, Snoopy's gonna have to back on down, but Beans is gonna get the info and his first kill of the round. Gonna have to look for a second. Will be screaming for help. Eventually will fall down, but it's the Beirut once again for RØKKR. They find another way in. That bomb will undoubtedly go down. 3 versus 3. Can Boston
Mike is not very happy in the background. Don't know if you could hear him.
Last time, well, the only difference now, Major Maniac, instead of being an ice cream, he's working the flank with his teammates. Haven't cleared out Broken just yet. You got to fly and get active, but their second attempt at the retake. How well can they do? Rough start, 2v3 now.
Somebody slipped the net, though. Somebody got through. Snoopy evaded absolutely everybody.
This should not have been able to be retaken.
23 seconds. Do they know where he is? They should do. They've already cleared out the broken side.
But it was Major Maniac is obviously the difference maker for this team.
And Boston breach. Second time of asking.
Going up 5-2.
Themselves 5-2 up.
They're just too good with it, man. Smiles on their faces, making plays in Surge. Snoopy's getting some help on the play-making front as well. Smokes out to be the distraction for Linz, who, I mean, Linz ends up just looking the wrong direction. Snoopy finds the play, and the Major Maniac finds himself in the perfect position. Nearly stood up into the pre-fire, but Major Maniac, he has been on point.
It's currently raining and beautiful outside.
Another rival 9 kill he is able to collect.
Bullet away from dying, and a couple of shots did go through.
This is probably the 2 worst teams in the league, so I wasn't expecting like a good matchup. I mean, they are equals, I guess, so in that respect, I guess it's a good matchup, but it's not like good COD being played.
Invasion, search, and destroy of this season. Just to remind you all of the date, it is.
Oh, I forgot there are playoff scenarios with this match too. Let's see.
Over towards the B side from Boston, they felt under pressure from the flank pretty much the entire round here, stabilizing just a little bit, but not much map presence this time around. But RØKKR have given it up. Boston will not know that.
And Boston have effectively just like trapped themselves in the corner of the map as well. They were trying to play like active over towards B, but the utility going to slow them down. So another opportunity to reposition. Mid-round adjustments. Priest, well, no standees.
Well, not really for this match specifically.
Set up for Minnesota RØKKR.
Playoff implications won't start until like next week, though, I think.
It's worked out for them. The SMGs through the yellow door have found the break. Standy turns around and it just works out. Ever so quickly for Boston. Gunless will be there to shut one down though. Now the trade's okay.
That's the map. Wow.
Get the job done.
All right.
It's not quite Easter, but a miracle
The
comes from
update
the
that
Boston breach.
it's not going to change much, I don't believe.
Search and destroy for the first time this season.
Win percentage, that is.
Months into it. Better late than never. Boston breach will tie the series.
And I tell you too, that is a fairly dominant look. That is, they were running them over on the offensive rounds as well.
Changed it a little bit. I think it went from like a 20% to 40, something like that. Let's see. Through my Twitter. So after map 1, they had a 33% chance, and now Boston's got a 60. That doesn't look right. Let me go make sure.
Priest and Major Maniac there for the show, having a grand old time. Priest and Snoopy, 3 first bloods apiece, and again, we know exactly how those comms were going in between rounds. Major Maniac commanding the troops to a commanding 6-2 victory.
Yeah, I need to recheck that.
And this is just one of those questions like, Major Maniac is the thematic player. How are you just not bringing this dude in for S&D? Like the rules.
Yeah, Boston now has a 65% chance of winning this map.
We haven't seen nearly enough of that since the CDL's inception, to be honest with you. But we see a really good performance from Boston.
that looks more realistic.
Very much the conductor of the orchestra was Major Maniac in that.
There.
Fantastic performance from Boston, who break the curse of invasion, search, and destroy for themselves and find themselves one apiece here in this series. Minnesota RØKKR work to do here. Chance for all that. Boston played that one well. A couple of flappable moments, I want to say, from RØKKR. You think of that previous round before the one that finished.
Now I got to go update more stats, so prepare for some dead time.
It is now one apiece. We head into control after this very quick break. Don't go anywhere. The series is on.
Oh yeah, I forgot they have a break. So, prediction is, on this next map, Boston should win this next map. Should, but with the new roster change, I don't know.
Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I got so many calculations running through my sheets. Like, I'm surprised that they still work half the time. One and three. Yeah, this next. I need to pay more attention because, like, this match shouldn't be good. Just two bad teams playing against each other. One. Three.
If you're tuning in because Boston Breach won a search and destroy, just check that actually did happen. It did. Minnesota RØKKR absolutely crumbled Boston. As we mentioned throughout the entire map chance, a well-oiled machine in Boston side of things for the search and destroy. And a very, very different turnaround to what we've really seen throughout the entire of the season. And Major Maniac has got to be a huge reason. Challenger so far this season has been pretty solid, to be fair. Average line finish top 6. Toronto open placement second for him. Good player, Major Maniac. Been around for a very long time. He's got the experience, knows what he's doing. And Boston search and destroy in that map number 2, showing that experience.
Well, honest to God, stats like not that great in challengers, right? Like I think the idea from a lot of the teams when you're going to challengers to pick up players, you don't look for like the average land placing of like 6 in challengers. You would expect you just look at the teams that are dominant getting the wins. But what Major Maniac is a known quantity. Like, you know how good of a player is. You know he's going to be good in the practice room, incredibly professional, works hard every day, and there's literally never...
That is a little bit of a shame about challengers, though. Because, like, challengers are a place for, like, rookies to shine, and if he's not popping off in challengers, he is a known quantity. I'll give him that, but, like, give somebody young a chance. But I guess Beans, I think this is his 3rd season in the Call of Duty League. No, this is his 2nd. Yeah, 2nd season in the Call of Duty League. Priest has been in forever. Major Maniac's been in forever. Snoopy, I think this is officially his rookie year.
Shut that down entirely. Big kill from Beans as well. Now the setup is here. RØKKR with a good start, but all of a sudden you are finding yourself trapped in your spawn, and this is the kind of position that Ben Beans dreams of. AR in hand, plenty of cover, and just people spawning up into his gunfire, trying to lock it down if he can. RØKKR trying to find a way through. So far, no opportunities, but one player has slipped the net. That is gonna
This map is insane. If you could get like three ticks on offense, then you basically have the map won.
And the trades roll through. So RØKKR, you have made it out of the setup.
Maybe, but this, like I said, these are two bad teams, so we'll see.
They're going to stack it once again. Linz and Gunless playing the objective, getting the point secure. At a minute to the clock. RØKKR looking good on high-rise attack so far.
Good job. It can get a little bit scary. You get stuck in your spawn. You worry about it. Linz has got one kill to his name, and that one kill has been very, very important. He's going to find anything here on this side of things, but B has been locked down, but Boston have pretty much assumed where they were beforehand, which is...
I think Boston has a 69% chance of winning this map. Nice.
There again, Minnesota RØKKR. I've done it once, they're going to have to do it again. Trying to push out over towards A. Kick things off. Pre-step beans combining well.
Is he okay?
Trying to kill to try and get Minnesota RØKKR out, but this has kind of been the story of the round. Chance Boston find a few kills, lock them in, and just make Minnesota's job very, very difficult.
This is devastating. Sandy has to get an entry, and he does, but traded out immediately. Maybe
my God.
Through, but RØKKR still have such
Mama, he needs you.
At least made it over towards the helicopter, maybe attempting to get a power position, but Beans is here, not to shut it down, to get world starred. 2 for RØKKR. Snoopy's gonna fall off the map, takes one of the grave with them, but RØKKR out and about, 2 players near the zone.
Priest had to win that gunfight and did. Looking for the second as well, the eco child, if I've ever seen it. Priest shutting it down. No comments on the propane whatsoever here from my side of things, but Snoopy now just trying to push this out, trying to solidify the round. 4 lives remaining for RØKKR.
Boston clutched up, but we'll see if they are able to get 3 ticks on their offensive turn.
Looking unlikely.
There's this one and then one more.
Unless they can find a wipe. Nice
That's
and
okay.
cleanly here. Boston Breach very solid on the defensive side of things. That one minor lapse you could maybe speak of, but overall,
that fence
not much to write home about.
is like a wall. You can't shoot through it.
And all of a sudden they're inside the point. Linz is going to be able to find a kill, but it's 2 versus 8. 1.5 seconds remaining. It'll be something quite monumental if you find this one. Linz Gunless trying to stay alive. Snoopy Major will finally come in, put the nail in the coffin. Boston Breach. One of the good here. They find the defense. What was mostly comfortable, Chance, and then got a little bit uncomfortable.
I mean, a little bit. It's one of those situations of like, you really have to take your time to fight out of the spawn trap. RØKKR was able to do that once. You're not going to be able to do it twice. Like, it is just devastating. It takes so much.
It wasn't into the mic, but they definitely heard it.
Opportunity RØKKR had when they actually captured the B zone. Those players desperately need to stay alive after the fact. And again, as soon as you get cleared off the board, you can effectively just chalk the round up. So they got 3 ticks of progress. Not too shabby of an offensive round as far as ones that you lose go, but still a big opportunity for Boston.
Understandable.
To really drive the point home.
All right, bud. Who are we rooting for?
Lead the charge. Snoopy flying at you. Nice moves. But
Hunter is cheering for a breach.
Well, no more players active on the map.
Oh, yeah. Hunter, I don't know if you're still watching, but Micah says he's going for Minnesota.
And Snoopy is really going to be the one to try and find a breakthrough in the middle of the map. Let's take his time, trigger disciplines all very well. But the rest
Minnesota
of the team,
does have a pretty good chance on it. They got 3 ticks on their offensive round.
Thank you very much. Boston, welcome to the spawn trap. Tough one to get out of here, but RØKKR in a good position. Boston can find a route out here. It's a similar situation to what we've seen in the last round, Chance. Minnesota RØKKR not quite as neat and tidy with that spawn, but either way, Boston's still struggling.
Yeah, this is going to be brutal, actually. Yeah, even Sandy making moves, getting some power positions, and I mean, RØKKR maybe having to run for the hills just a touch, but still neither zone has really, like, the clock hasn't been stopped at all. Major Maniac,
Got 2 people on. Somebody's on A. They got 2 on A. Towards A. Yeah. You don't want that, Micah. You're going for Minnesota.
Exploding propane tank, though. I know it's coming back with a vengeance. Most difficult thing to kill, because when you kill it, again, it will always get its revenge. Snoopy gets shredded. 23 seconds because you've barely been able to play the objective.
Yeah.
Boston, they gotta go.
For all that defense was relatively clean, the attack has been anything but.
terrible timing by Gunless.
Attacking on two different sides of things here. The next kill would be big, and they find it. Snoopy onto accuracy, and all of a sudden, what has been a minute of lackluster gameplay, Boston have sprung into life. B now starting to be worked on. A lot of pressure going in over towards that side as well. They could do with at least just finding 3 ticks from somewhere.
He just farted on my foot.
Attacking on two different fronts. I wouldn't have minded just the pressure over towards B. They are going to find that third tick, but they haven't extended the time. Still the pressure coming in. They find a couple more. These next couple of gunfights, absolutely huge. Limbs will be able to find one though. RØKKR trying to shut this one down, but
Boston tied it up. Looking to get the lead right now.
B looking good. RØKKR backs against the wall. Boston making moves.
There they go. Boston got it. Boston's back in the lead, and they got people on A. Money.
Well, he's going to have to take his time. All of his teammates going to be coming out of the spawn. RØKKR, look at the arrows on the minimap. Worried about the underground flank. They are trying to hunt Major Maniac down. Definitely want to be a little bit careful for the gunfight. And they've been so worried about Major that his teammates at least able to get out of the window. So Boston, 55 seconds left. Not a lot of lives to work with, but the play could be there. Major Maniac can spot his
Maniac wasn't able to get the streak.
Can't find anything else though. Standy will be the one to take him down. Gunless will fall off the map. This doesn't look right. There we are. Nope.
This is a lobby thing too, not a priesthood thing.
Yeah, 4 versus 8. Boston, can you find anything now? Good shots, not going to quite
3
be
to
able
8.
count.
Minnesota got 4 ticks versus, or Boston got 4 ticks versus Minnesota's 3, so it should be looking pretty good.
Still may have an opportunity here though, but with 2, with 1, looking tough. Snoopy all on his own, not going to happen.
The trophy killed him.
Go over towards Minnesota RØKKR.
Standy's arms are like
I mean, look, it was one of those
tiny.
I think for RØKKR, yeah, okay, you find the round win. You will be a tick
He
down.
rolled his sleeves up, and it's gross, honestly.
He didn't let Major get a hold of that cruise missile because that could have spelled some trouble. They will find the round
His
win
arms are like
piece.
toothpicks.
And now it's the opportunity
Poor
for
guy.
Boston
Needs
go on
to
defensive
go
side.
outside,
Minnesota
take a
turn
walk
around here with
sometimes.
attack of their own.
Yeah, I was going to say, all things considered,
Andy?
maybe slightly better overall for Boston, but they had to fight.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just like,
Lins, by the way, 17.
it's funny. He started doing that whenever he teamed with Censor last year. No, not Censor. Temp last year on Vegas. It was funny.
So 17 kills, nothing shy of ridiculous, and maybe the guy leading the charge over towards the B zone as well. RØKKR showing off that they are very happy to be playing the objective as I question my math.
Oh, yeah, I thought they only got 3, but I've been told by production and by the text. It was actually 4 for RØKKR.
Ah, RØKKR only got 3. I'm pretty sure.
As well, but either way, accuracy might just get one by himself. Actually, he jumped off just a split moment before, and then Priesthood chops him.
I'm pretty sure Minnesota only got 3.
So RØKKR may be feeling a bit of that tick pressure as well, and I feel the pressure of Snoopy in your spawn, where you kill him, you get traded. And I know Major Maniac didn't get the cruise, but Beans, well, it's his turn, and the strength of Beans, definitely the slang.
20 or 13. Very much leading the way for the squad, and there is the 6 spree as well. Cruise missile definitely going to help, and that 7 is going to help even more.
Beans got the
Putting
spree.
that pressure on once again. Kind of thrived in the first defensive round, and he's thriving here once more. Back on the roster, causing issues for the opposition. 23 seconds, Minnesota RØKKR have barely seen a point. Boston with a perfect defensive hold here so far, but 15 seconds more just to solidify it. Big win from Gunless, though. How on earth has he got that? Priester now going to have to try and lock this down, but 10 seconds. Gunless has got to get in touch with the rest of the team. It's going to mean the investment in the cruise missile. Beans obviously feeling threatened enough that it has to be called in. 1 second remaining to get a touch on the B. Minnesota RØKKR still something to work with here. The 1.5 seconds is not a lot of wiggle
one
room.
shot on
They're
the
not gonna
point,
need
though.
it. Plenty of presence over here. A couple of kills go down. Beans left all on his own. Can't find anything. That might be me gone.
I don't know why Beans wanted to boost the cruise missile immediately. I don't know why he wanted to kill the guy that wasn't closest to either point. So you use a cruise missile to call the round, and instead, RØKKR should be able to get the B zone. Priest.
Oh my gosh, they got him off. Okay, barely. How many ticks did they get? I didn't even see.
That is an insane little finish where I don't
I'm pretty
know
sure
exactly
Minnesota
where
only
the
got
kills came
3
through,
ticks the
but
first
either
round.
way, I mean, if we're talking about a defensive shootout, if we're talking about how important those ticks are, RØKKR just happy to be able to like fall their way into getting those final 2. Beans Beans, I think, jumping the gun just a bit on the cruise missile, but hey, still get the round win.
Is it a mistake Danny may well learn to rule later on? I'm not too sure, but it felt a bit overzealous, didn't it? The execution as
It's
well.
Friday, right?
Necessarily as good as he would have liked, considering the cruise missiles being buffed.
Doesn't feel like a Friday for me.
Not finding a lot with it. That's Big Nick coming through from Major Maniac, though, so the pressure easing immediately on the Boston Breach, and Snoopy doing exactly what he did last time in accuracy. Will read it. But aggression over towards A and B. Major reading that himself as well. That's 3 down. Lynn's all of a sudden one left here for Minnesota RØKKR. Good pressure from Boston, who are 2-1 to the good here. The attacking round would find them in the lead in the series.
Yeah, welcome, by the way, to the trophy changes. This might be one of the maps that's most impacted by the trophies being different.
Okay.
The idea
They need to fix Codcaster. Everything went dark.
Not a sort of happy thought. So many extra
Pretty sure they only need one more tick to clinch offense.
For is the kills. 26 to his name
Dude,
already. Stun's going to connect the players
defense,
off spawn.
you know what I mean.
Beans just wants to slow him down as much as possible. He is doing exactly that. In the meantime, he might fall 2 ticks of progress on B. Priesthood.
It is, that's
Even
offense.
getting a tick of progress on A.
Defense,
Boston,
you know what I mean.
war, picking him
Can't
apart
freaking
on
speak.
high-rise.
No, that might be the game. Plenty of good work being done by Boston, but it looks like Minnesota RØKKR have managed to steady the ship. Yeah, backs against the wall though. Snoopy.
Boston has a pretty good chance of winning it right here.
Nightmare situation. You gotta watch your flank. You gotta clear them out. You gotta keep them off the point. There's so much that can go wrong from this situation. Snoopy finds a big gunfight towards the backside with Gunless standing, doing the best they possibly can. Beans is just trying to lock it in. It will eventually fall. And Minnesota RØKKR will get some breathing room. Accuracy still going here. If he can find another, not going to quite happen. Snoopy's the one who can answer back for Boston.
I am.
But RØKKR somehow gets some map control. Boston Breach are in the ascendancy there.
Also, by the way, 15 to 11 on lives. Like, if you're Boston Breach, you want to keep the pressure up and just play the TDM game, but you got to make sure you're at least getting the trades. And Beans in a technical, S&D kind of situation does get first-blooded, but Minnesota RØKKR want to keep things nice and slow. Standy,
let's see.
Well, the timing's there. 2 players are shooting the back. There's number 1. Next guy trapped in the elevators, on the hunt, on the prowl. Can't get it done. Snoopy gives you 2, but 10 to 8 on lives now. Both these teams have to be very careful.
There's still plenty of time. A minute to go. These lives really are going to matter. Gunless finds himself in such a good position in what was
good
looking
clear,
like
good
a
clear.
good position for
They're just
Boston.
looking for
Wiped off the
Snoopy.
face of the planet.
And
Snoopy has found a
was
route
he
through, and he's
seen?
gonna have to be the one that gets something done here for
He
Boston
wasn't
Breach.
seen.
Finds himself in a position. He's looking for the kills, but he needs to ease that pressure, which is just unrelenting. Gunless and accuracy will find a couple. They will have to turn around for Snoopy, the long-range rival, and it's looking solid.
Squirming.
Can't quite finish the job, but the rest of the team need to find a way out. 5 versus 5. Beans will find another, and this game will just slow down.
Oh, he's just picking apart Lins. Just spawn killing this poor guy. 5v4, no respawns remaining. Snoopy the thorn in your side, standing winning gunfights towards the middle of the map. It's chaos on the mini-map, but you can't get past Snoopy. A 2v2, 15 seconds left to call game.
I mean, Snoopy has just taken over. That's 4 kills in a
2 to
row. I
1.
think 3 of them were on Lynn's off the respawn. Gunless needs to find the 1 versus 2 to keep RØKKR in this control. Looking for the pressure now as Snoopy just trying to stay alive. Taking the way over towards this A side. Gunless gaining information. Needs to find some gunfights though. Trying to find some awkward angles, but he's got to move now. He's got to move very, very quickly. Gunless into the gunfire of Snoopy.
That is the match.
Takes over.
Updated percentage on the screen now.
Asking where the Chals are. They were there aplenty, but nobody can outgun Snoopy in that moment. Big round from him. Huge round from Boston. They find themselves in the lead.
Yeah, they just start bullying them at a certain point. This is like what I feel like is the setup for this Boston squad. You got Major
Making a
Maniac
mess
for
again.
the S&Ds. You got guys like Beans and Snoopy for the respawns, and Priesta, he'll be doing the dirty work in both modes the entire time.
So other than map 1, everything else is going to plan.
So many ridiculous
Or other than
gunfights that
trading
were
the map
being
1,
won,
map 2.
as you pointed out, for deservedly so the praise. Snoopy absolutely popping off, just going crazy. And poor Gunless as well. Like, Snoopy's just playing this situation perfectly. Just the constant jump checks. He's got his teammate right behind him. He can do no wrong. Can't be killed, and maybe a little frustrated for it. Snoopy, a little extra love there towards the end, but we are just staring at an incredibly broken scoreboard, much like the
Beans with some huge damage for the Boston side. It's just the kind of map that he does revel in, right? But Snoopy is going to be the one on everybody's lips after that final round. Interactions off the chain.
Editing some more stat stuff.
About that. Snoopy time and time again just keeping him in the spawn. And I mean, RØKKR were, for all it was a bad start to that final round, they were in a pretty solid position. They had some
pretty sure this next map Boston's got a 68% chance of winning.
Pretty much all on his own. I think
looking at the win percentage, Boston
from RØKKR. Snoopy was the only one left, and then
Boston's won 30% of them versus Minnesota not winning a single map. The upcoming map, I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, no, not ideal at all. By the way, more big moments like this little 5 spree from Major Maniac. That was when Boston were having to dig from the depths to get out of their spawn and string something together. But I mean, ultimately, RØKKR just completely outplayed. Even if we did go to a final round, Boston would have been nice and secure for the defense as well. So effectively in control the entire time. And I know Priest as well. He has, to me, one of the more unique POVs in the league that when you watch him play, he's gross. The snapper on point, his movement is clean. Priest a very twitchy player. I know over the course of the year, the scoreboard never reflects what at least my perceived skill of him is, but make no mistake, a dangerous player on the map.
Minnesota's able to take this to map 5. This game's over. Minnesota wins it.
Really
Boston's got to win it right here, though.
In a sense, they just had the opportunity to play spoiler against all of these mid-range teams, completely dagger them. Seattle comes out, they pick apart Toronto, and they get 10 fantastic CDL points. Boston is literally the team that you have to beat. It is the must-win. They got 5 wins on the year. You can't afford to lose CDL points to them. And RØKKR, I mean, again, a map away to being on the receiving end of a punishment like that. And it's honestly looking a little likely.
What?
I'm more thinking about a New York style miracle run from Boston. Chance, what are we thinking? Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know? You don't remember New York when they made the miracle run to make it a champs? We're talking a couple of years ago, to be fair, mate. Okay, that's,
Well, the New York squad, yes, at the New York event. That was a good one. That was a good one.
It was the event.
Well, was it Boston to pull this off?
I mean,
I did the math on this. For Boston to pull it off, it's the teams that are tied in 8th place right now have 120 CDL points, so you've been getting 40 per stage. So the rough idea is you got to get to 160 as sort of that threshold mark. For Boston to get to 160, they would have to go either 6-1 or 7-0 throughout this stage. And then
6 star. 6 star is always very entertaining to watch.
So it is possible, but if they do it, Major Maniac first round ballot Hall of Famer, lock him in. There's no way fans or buts. It would be nearly impossible for Boston to pull that off. But again, they can play spoiler to everybody else.
You want to say something?
It's fun to maybe happen. Maybe Boston can.
Not yet. Not one series. If they go if they start out 3-0, then we can push them.
No, you can't eat it. Just say something. You're supposed to talk into it.
Get carried away. They're 2-1
Say something.
I'm on board the Boston train.
Say something.
2-1 up as we head into 6 star.
You're not saying anything.
Very much. Well, kind of difference in terms of where.
There you go.
I imagine they are, but it's fast, it's furious.
There's no who's winning this map, Micah?
Well, you can say it's a blessing if you
Who's
want.
winning?
But relevant of that, Minnesota RØKKR with a decent enough start, but it's 0-3 record for them. It will not be good viewing for the RØKKR fans. Priestess
I have no idea if they heard that. That was a pretty quiet squeal.
Themselves, but we'll still have to get this one solidified.
Yeah.
2-1 up.
Ooh, did you hear that?
Minnesota RØKKR will be looking to try and send us to map number 5. Good start from them as well. 12 points on the board. You will get this final 15-2. Good position to be in. Boston Breach already on the back foot here.
Ain't barking now.
Yeah, Boston Breach also because they have to rotate. Are going to be.
Oh, Boston's terrible rotation.
Gunless got the call out from his team that all the pressure is coming from this direction, and him and Lynn's nice little crossfire. That's going to be the sort of start of the push. The back line for Minnesota RØKKR is going to be accuracy. Who is last man standing? RØKKR.
He almost bailed him out, but
doesn't matter. They get picked apart.
Boston broke.
Boston flip the map as well. They'll be in control of P2.
Somewhat an air of confidence, isn't there, in this Boston Breach, and the way that they have been playing this game. The Search and Destroy was the epitome of it, but Beans will fight too. It's a wonderful break and rotation from Boston. 35 seconds remaining, and that's something for RØKKR. You can't let that happen.
I mean, again, they got a 4-man wipe on P1, free and clear on the rotation, and yeah, they convert that to virtually nothing. So getting punished already, and accuracy trying to find the route, but that is your main AR as your front man, never gonna pay off. The only thing Boston want to wrap back and get is the actual time. They'll have the spawns as well as the final 12 seconds, and Snoopy doing the smart thing.
Getting ready just in case this goes to map 5.
Gonna group up together with Priest, a new SMG duo. Gonna be running it down mid.
Standy will be the target. We'll have a little bit of backup from Linz though. This is going to be the break to potentially come through here for Boston if they can work something towards this side. Snoopy would want to find one, can't find the second. Linz is there to pick up the pieces. Good hold from RØKKR.
Boston's able to pull this off. That is a pretty big win. Like,
a good setup so far from
that's basically a 20-point difference.
Major Maniac has set himself up in a decent position. Needs a little bit of
Yeah.
Does have it, goes for the child, will find one somehow. It's never so slight touch, but a good hold from RØKKR so far, and that's what they really did.
And they're only behind, well, they're behind by like 70 points, but
And then also terrible. They needed this bounce back, they get it. 20 seconds to go, they're going to get every single one of those seconds. Rotation starting to come in. RØKKR have some presence here as well, but Boston are going to be the first ones. Find some sort of contact, and they will find these gunfights. So Boston looking good for a rotation, but it's a great hold from RØKKR.
Well, kind of, right? I mean, overall, yes, RØKKR certainly good, but they ended up like losing the scrap time fight while Boston are ahead of the rotation. So Boston currently in a bit of a pinch right now. RØKKR putting
a lot of big words.
Priesta feels the pressure and does get picked apart. So you might have gotten there first, but you'll not be there last. RØKKR maybe make amends for losing the final, 10 seconds at the old time. They are absolutely free and clear for new, and they're pushed out both directions. This is perfect right now.
When they do manage to get a hold of the setups, it does look good from RØKKR. Losing a couple of gunfights though, and a bit of a pinstripe kill feed is going to open things up here potentially with Boston to try and find a way through. They are close. Not close enough, Major Maniac. Necking Snoopy down, not going to happen. RØKKR comfortably taking
all right, RØKKR.
final 20 seconds or so you would like to think.
Micah, your team's winning.
Through the front doors they go. Standy gunless holding it down though. And that's a
Yeah?
big spray coming in from
You watching?
5 in a row now. This will be wonderful.
Yeah?
Great hold from RØKKR
Oh.
as we head into another rotation. And for all that, we were singing the praises of Boston Breach with that breakup towards P2, that's really all they've done.
Yeah, one good. You were exactly right, RØKKR. More or less been in control of the game, and Standy's going to let that ride. Was able to get the cruise missile, which the cruise missile sort of changes the way the map gets played now. It used to be you would only invest it on the water hill, like primarily, but now it might just be primed up for like a P3. So RØKKR, they can.
Soda's got a pretty good lead.
The next two hills to really fight tooth and nail for the scrap. Use the utility for the end, but they're in control of P1, in control of the game, and their hard points have been singing sweet, nearly double the score of their opponent, and firmly in control of the time.
It's a very solid lead for Minnesota RØKKR. Minor one blip over towards P2. They have been dominant throughout 6 stars so far. The comms have got to be flowing.
Oh, he's got the microphone. No, you can't grab it. You're supposed to talk into it, bud.
One board on time. That's two. He's both on time. They're not pushed up yet.
Okay.
I'm looking over for you guys.
I have no idea. Probably. But we could try in a bit. Yeah. We could do it after this match.
I can help elbow if they're there. If I help elbow,
There he is. Could take a break though. In between matches. Alright.
One already took her out.
Play kill some. Oh no, one pushing the pool. He's pushing the pool.
I can shake this.
Classy two.
Okay. You should. One is here.
Okay.
Just first on.
In the back?
There's someone in the back. Last guy's over. Beans. I'm looking wood. Other right, guys.
Wood.
Wood, after me. One dead. After me, they're gonna be.
Okay, I have wood, okay? I have wood.
You did it.
Good job. No one hitting one. Off one, guys.
Lobby.
I have lobby. Lobby dead. Good job. I have wood. I still have wood.
One dead.
Wood.
You want me?
Wood.
No,
I have
wood.
real wood.
I'm gonna push out wood. Get time.
Okay, go.
I stuck this shit. Get the mid.
Two on the hop. Beans, one shot. On the hop. One's wood and one hop. One fast. There's two hop. They're all hill.
Lobby dead.
Nice. I'm gonna I'm gonna pick him in. After wood.
He's here. What, not weak, beans. Jolly.
I'm on the hop.
On the hop? Okay.
Send it.
Do you see one? I'm going new.
I'm repitching wood. I can go.
Mike, he's gonna be here.
Boston Breach still
That was a pretty good listening. Like, they sound just about as composed as Toronto usually is.
They need a good hold shortly, chance. They seem to have made all of their money over towards P2 and not a lot anywhere else.
Yeah, and well, remember that time Standy got a cruise missile. If RØKKR want, they can call it in. Standy is standing still. Cruise missile's gonna be.
Looks like this will be going into map 5.
Can you force for your teammates to actually collect? You know they're going to be underground, both sides as well. Accuracy makes his way out to time, and well, Accuracy holding the iron, able to get his kill before he falls. And the cruise missile there for the setup, eventually enough to break Gunless, the final player to strike. The last Hermano on the time, 30 seconds left. RØKKR will win this game.
The dominoes fall into place for them. 25 seconds to go, but the break potentially coming back here from Boston Breach. They find a couple, they need to find a couple more. Lins and Standy holding firm. Lins with the angle, finds 2 of his own. The third would be wonderful, can't quite find it.
20 points and the game's over. They gotta rotate though. Nobody can win it.
So away. They can't quite win it here. They will need another rotation, but it has been
on a P1.
Other than a couple of bad P2s, perfect from RØKKR. Other than that, it really has been them all of the way through this one. Boston Breach, not a lot to write home.
Boston's holding pretty good. You just gotta find accuracy right here. How do they have 3 people in the room but nobody on a point?
Just making the hard points easier than on themselves. Boston,
why are they getting off? Boston's hurting my head watching them.
And then just get pinched for free. And I mean, RØKKR again on the fundamental front. These guys have been on point. A little bit of swarm.
That's game.
P1 Lins for the extra stamp on
Never mind.
Game.
All because Snoopy blowed him out, man.
Snoopy, you're not going to allow it to happen. Boston still fighting. Such a long way to go.
Still 100 points behind and about.
See, they just lay down on the point right there. That's game. Yeah. Going to map 5. Updated first, graph on the board. And
teams going head to head. Search and destroy. Unreal is what's going to decide it. Minnesota RØKKR, fantastic in these hard points. Boston Breach has still got a lot of work to do. There's no doubt of it. Definite improvements.
Man.
You're going to see those improvements again in the search and destroy in map number 5. We're all tied up.
All right.
Heading over towards the final map.
Going into the last map. Let me see if the...
That is unable to capitalize when you have the advantage, but just for the fact they're going to a map 5, things are definitely going to be interesting across the board there, though, from RØKKR.
Maps updated for the next one.
SMG Duo, excuse me, absolutely feasting. Lins 25 kills, Standy 23, damage out of control, and ARs just hanging out in the hill. You know, that is accuracy at his very best, and Gunless, well, he's doing everything he can on the map. But a setup for map 5, 2 of the uniciest teams, but now Boston, it is quite literally just that new dynamic they have. As maybe we have a new look at a game flow. One of the shortest ones you're really gonna see. Not that many hills had to be played. RØKKR quite literally did just run away with the game.
Very comfortable. I think would be the way I described that one for RØKKR. Outside of P2, which looked a little rocky now and then, nothing really from Boston otherwise.
New maps
very
are set to go.
Down the hard points, the 2 in the middle though come in from Boston, 6-2 in the invasion search and destroy. Something that may well be on the minds of RØKKR as we head into a map number 5 on Rio search and destroy. Plays very, very different to invasion, I would presume. But I mean, look, for RØKKR now, you've brought it back. For Boston, you have an opportunity to put to bed some of the woes that have been your season. Are they going to be able to do it though? I'm not sure. It's going to be a banger either way. Map number 5 coming up on the other side of this break.
Going into a break. Maps are set for the next matchup. I'm updating stats as we're speaking.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
it honestly may not be looking good for Guerrillas on this next matchup. Now, looking at Guerrillas, still updating next. Oh my gosh, nobody on the team has positive KD on the year. That's not good at all. Okay. This map 5 doesn't look good for Boston at all. Maybe with a roster change with Major Maniac, they might have a chance.
Number 5's are very much on the menu this evening. We've got another one coming up here between Boston and Minnesota RØKKR. Map 5s have been somewhat of an issue for both these two teams, chance throughout the entire season, but which way is this one leaning as we're going to be heading into Rio?
Look, these guys have played a bunch. They always go to map 5, and the thing to pay attention to, 1-11 record, obviously horrible for Boston. If you're thinking 5-5 is solid, quite a few of the Game 5 wins that RØKKR have are just against the Boston Breach. So I think that record is even a little bit deceiving. It has just been Boston with negative ice. They are 0 on the Kelvin scale. They are in the negative 40s and 50s on both Celsius and Fahrenheit. In an invasion, last time these two teams played, it was a 6-0 for RØKKR. Now the Major Maniac is in the mix. They ended up looking dominant. They got a 6-2 win against the exact same Minnesota squad. Well, it's a different one here for the map number 5, but Major Maniac literally getting his true test of his S&D abilities in his first series back in the CDL. We'll see what him and Boston can do.
He was the X factor in map number 2. He's going to have to be it here in map number 5 for the sign of Boston Breach. Minnesota RØKKR absolutely need this win. Yeah, that's tough viewing. It is tough viewing. First bloods were very much paramount to Boston Breach's success. They're going to have to find one here if they want to try and break open what is going to be a setup for RØKKR. Almost down over towards the B side. Look at the pressure coming in from Boston already. Over towards the side. Beans will find one and active on the map once again. Priest lining up two. The shots into accuracy. Phenomenal. Gunless left all on his own. It is a clean retake for Boston Breach. The perfect way to start a Rio Search and Destroy.
No effort nor energy wasted. The gunny on point there from Priesta for not just 1, but 2 kills that he was able to get. Stanley just picked apart for the first one, and that is exactly exactly what we would like to see. I know I mentioned the invasion the last time these two teams played was a RØKKR 6-0. Boston make amends for that one. The game 5, though, went all the way to around 11. It was a back-and-forth battle between
They're
these two squads.
on map 5 right now.
I know for Boston,
yeah.
One like that, it's got to feel good.
Huh?
Search and destroy.
I thought Boston was going to win it 3-1, but now that it's map 5, I think Minnesota is going to win it. But with the roster change, I have no idea how to account for roster changes in my predictions.
Much of an aggressive push over towards B, of course. As Minnesota RØKKR setting themselves up over towards the A side mostly, but Boston playing information right now, putting the feelers out. Trying to understand exactly how RØKKR are set up, trying to understand where the gaps actually
No, they signed a new player.
Very proactive on invasion. They're going to have to be it here. Boston looking to try and get something done over towards this B side. Initiation starting to come on through. The grenade hits and they will spring into life. This bomb's going down.
And backing down, Eskies get the plant down. Can you survive is the question. A lot of utility on the backside, but the smoke able to get out. Another 4v4 retake. RØKKR, their turn.
So he's going to have to do something special here. Shots in the gunless are big. Can get out as well. His gunfight against Stanley would be massive if he can find it, but he just backs on down. Beans surviving as well, and not just surviving, but thriving too. Finds 2. Accuracy now left in a 1 versus 2. Can find 1. It's accuracy against Beans. 20 seconds on the clock. Bomb is down for Boston. Accuracy on the flank. We're gonna run into each other though. Beans isn't gonna guess right, and accuracy, the Iceman himself, will get the job done. The big flank comes through, the route is played, and accuracy finds a round for RØKKR. Chaotic one of that.
Yeah, that's my webcam.
That is, I mean, make no mistake, massive round. I mean, for Minnesota, these guys are the ones that are legitimately on the bubble for champs. These 10 CDL points mean so much more to this team. And the big vet stepping up in the 1v1 when you hit him most. Because
this is probably my favorite time to watch Call of Duty because of the champs implications.
Accuracy, so focused in that moment, he even stopped chewing his gum. Man leveled up for that moment. Big 3 kills on the round as well. Tied up 1-1.
Very much locked in. A 10 series losing spree for the side of Boston. It is quite some time ago since they tasted a victory, but Beans is really doing very well here. In map number 5, 2 more kills to find. Minnesota RØKKR now left in a 2 versus 4. Bomb not in your hands. Boston very aware of that. Tough round to win from here.
And there's some extra noise as well. So you got Major Maniac wrapping back on the mini-map to make sure he can help out Beans. Maybe look for the double chow. Maybe don't make any mistakes. Trying to coordinate some nades. Accuracy back down. You still got to pick up the bomb. Meanwhile, Snoopy's going hunting and gunless. Well, he's just doing a world tour, getting his steps in. Pretty good exercise as RØKKR gonna end up losing this round.
Yeah, not a great deal like Gunless can do from this position. Correct, Gunny. As expected, but Boston breach. Again, it feels very similar to Invasion. They are being proactive. They are the ones making the plays. The first bloods are falling their way. And looking maybe not to be 3-0 up, to be honest with you, after the clutch comes through. Accuracy was the one to solidify that, but
that's nasty.
Breach, so far, so good. Major Maniac comes on point, talking to the younger, more inexperienced player in Snoopy. Letting him know what he thinks he should be doing. Snoopy is thriving under this pressure right now. Boston breach. So he wants the good here in map number 5.
Just making sure you stay coordinated, and Boston's coordination maybe on the right side of the map. 2 players through mid, Snoopy and Major Maniac working together. So that was the call out. Good Snoopy in the mix, but he looks the wrong direction. So he's just going to get first blooded. Nice little moment there from RØKKR. Now Boston really have their work cut out for him. Do you want to go for the bomb plan, or do you want to find a pick first? I think Priesta, he's got murder on his mind.
Spraying in absolute nothing. But we'll get the bomb down. Beans takes up the position, but look at this 3-man flank that is just being orchestrated somewhat from Minnesota RØKKR. Is Priest.
Alright, I'm about ready to start watching again.
It just gets caught by maybe a little bit of bad timing. Now Major Maniac, Beans. What can you do from this position? Major will find one, gets traded almost immediately. Beans can't find that first, which may well have set him on his way to a good position. They will close the gap. They will shut him down in Minnesota RØKKR.
Boston's looking pretty good this last map.
I think we've reached that. It's just
nap
an
time.
awkward little spot, right? One of those awkward moments where you set yourself up and you already know you're in an awkward position. RØKKR,
buddy.
collapse, punish. 2-2, very tight.
So
Search and
cute.
destroy so far, chance.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves and Priest's fingers, a little bit of weird trigger discipline, sort of lit that, I don't even know what you call it, little railing up. And yeah, unfortunate, not the time to be going for the beat down, but obviously if you start the round in a 3v4, things are not going to be easy. So RØKKR again, nice little bounce.
I wonder what their average, Boston's average scores on these fives are.
In the game 5 between these two teams last time they played. RØKKR looking to keep that extra edge. Surprisingly, going back to the A site, Beans picked him apart last time. This time he's going to get back down. Good shots getting rung through, and well, there's all the trades. Priesta falls as well. Picked up 2, but that delivers to our 2 versus 2. It's the AR square up for both of these teams.
Is the punching power going to be there, though? This aggressive push that's going to come in from RØKKR, they are going to be hellishly aggressive. This bomb's going to inevitably go down. This next gunfight's going to be huge. Major Maniac lacking, and there you go, it's free. Beans now left in a 1 versus 2, and for the first time, it's feeling like Minnesota RØKKR are going to take the lead. The search and destroy actually go for the challenge. Sword is gunless, and Beans lines them up. How on earth can you let that?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's early.
Wow.
It is very, very early, but put it in.
Only going up 1. I don't know if shooting bodies is the right thing to do.
Look, Ton, all I know is that if I'm the 2 AR players in Minnesota RØKKR, we're not traditionally the fastest guys in the league. I get the bomb down, I'm L-triggering. They want to play like some SNG, they fly at B's, and they pay the iron price. I mean, this is just a freebie gunfight. Accuracy gets a bullet off, and then gunless, maybe just caught in the YY with the pistol instead of the MCW.
Wow.
Coming Beans, I know the worst thing on Gunless's mind in that moment, that dead call out, had to have been a roar.
You see him screaming on the player cam. And that could be a huge momentum round for Boston Breach now.
They're just giving up B. Wow.
7-2 from
You got to be
Beans.
playing
He
brain
has
games
been
this round.
an absolute behemoth yet for Boston.
It's a good
in map
show.
Number 5 so far.
Brainy games.
Setup from Boston is slow, it's passive. But look at this push that's now going to come on through. His Beans got the info that I think he did. Grenade's going to go down just to slow things up. That's going to initiate the rest of the team to make the push over towards B. Bomb going down and fight the pressure. RØKKR gonna have to go for the retake. Beans is positioned well. He'll butter them up as they head into the site. Snoopy and Co, can you clean up?
4v4 retake.
That's so much damage. This is just awkward. Yes, he
3v4
doesn't know what
retake.
direction to look. Leans food for
2v3
fodder.
retake.
Gunless might be able to get one.
Something's got to give.
It's going to be a 2v3. Again, the AR players for RØKKR have to clutch.
Such a difficult position. Snoopy very, very weak though. Gunless caught with his pants down, and all of a sudden,
They know where accuracy's
it's
at
accuracy
too.
now left in a 1 versus 3. Not this time. Boston back into the lead.
4-2.
And Beans is just playing with them. I think they didn't see him. He catches a glimpse of the flank coming in. He holds it down, but it's Snoopy who really puts the dagger in. But the information was gained. The job was done from Beans. It just initiated Boston to find that push over towards B, and then all of a sudden, things start to collapse here for Minnesota RØKKR. Boston commanding position once again, looking like a very different team here in Search and Destroy.
Without question, it is not even remotely close. And again, in the player cams, seeing Major Maniac be the motor mouth common for his team. In Boston, coordinated. Major's going to be on an island. Everybody else stacking towards A. And it's honestly the perfect play call. RØKKR were sort of toying with the idea of working the A site. That gets shut down. The bomb plant for B is going to be
wide open bomb plant
free.
too,
We're
man.
just trusting our retakes again for Boston.
I don't know about this one, Boston.
Gunless will find one. This bomb will go down.
I mean, it's definitely doable. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Snoopy.
The second is absolutely absurd. Now Snoopy, very little you can do from this position, but on a 4 spree, probably wants to keep that up, to be honest with you, and choosing to back out of a unwinnable situation. RØKKR may well go hunting, but also don't want to give any more over. Yeah, he spotted him. Snoopy now in the whip.
Dang. He just got to play his life. That's all he should do.
13 seconds to hunt him down. I think after that gun, if I'm RØKKR, I'm chalking that up.
There's no hunting this man down. That's okay. He can live in this corner. That's his garage. Lynn's, maybe if he can catch a weird angle, can
Good play that Snoopy, honestly.
Yeah, you're playing a dangerous game. So nice round from RØKKR. Honestly, in a few of these sort of mixy moments, Major Maniac hasn't been able to execute. He gets caught by Gunless for the first blood. That effectively seals the deal. And I don't know if Boston are going to be super trusting of the retakes after the fact, but still good things or good ideas to play with for Boston. Snoopy on a 5. You'd love to get him the cruise missile, but you also don't want to mix things up too much. Like the play calls have been on point. Yeah. Aggression has been your friend. You don't want to get too caught off guard by a 6 spree if you can help it. But Boston spreading the map. They are going to be playing for a picks, at least initially in this round.
Yeah, 5 spree can very much be a double-edged sword, right? See so many players playing so well, finding those kills, flowing around the map. And all of a sudden, when you need one more, you change up exactly how you've been playing to get the 5 initially. But with the way that Snoopy shut down Stanley in that previous round, he just needs maybe a tiny window of opportunity to make this count, but he's now very much stunned up on the crossing and very much the weakest man.
Why did you run?
Get out and doesn't. Does that initiate the rest of the team? Not quite.
Oh, there goes the streak
So the 6 not going
too.
to happen. Passive play from a player like Snoopy is never going to work out that well. Now Bean's going to have to wait on the rest of his team, who is only Major Maniac, to potentially find a flank, because Minnesota RØKKR have banned down the hatches yet. But Major Maniac, he did find a route through, but does eventually get shut down. Beans knows where they are, does not matter. Minnesota RØKKR back-to-back rounds.
If they weren't stacked like that, Beans probably would have won that.
Putting in overtime in this round. The lone defender by the van and able to just catch Snoopy. I think Snoopy might have been better off just laying down and waiting to heal up, but he tries to run away from gunless, and he is not going to be able to get very far. This has not been a very cuddly game. Back and forth clutches for either team. I know the ARs from RØKKR have been showing up. Accuracy and gunning some players down as well. A nail biter for a Boston team, 1-11 in game 5s. They're feeling the heat again.
For Minnesota RØKKR, we've talked about it so often, right? They absolutely need this win. They cannot let this slip. Games against Boston.
I'm not saying that
this team in the game right now,
Beans shooting bodies lost them this game, but
find a dub here. Boston have definitely looked like a different animal.
that could come back to bite them.
All season, looking a lot better. But this one's not done yet. Big hit coming in over towards this A side. Boxes control is going to be there for Boston, but the smoke will shut things down. Standy, trophy down, bomb alongside of it. Really nice setup, execution from RØKKR. But can you hold this down, Lint?
Pretty okay setup, I guess. Oh man.
Beans will find 1. Accuracy finds 2 though on Overwatch.
2v2.
Beans will answer back with 2 of his own. 2 versus 2. The game slows down. 28 seconds for them to do something. A chance, but Beans gets the shots in. Accuracy has to back him down. Oh my god. Gomez makes the push, but they know he's coming. Snoopy is there, and all of a sudden they just break them down. Beans will find 3 for the retake. Minnesota RØKKR crumble. Boston are 1 away.
Don't even know how it happened. I don't know if that is coverage from Beans there.
Boston wins my predictions. Great.
Thought he had the gunfight with the pistol, and that Minetti has been the thorn in Gunless's side. I was thinking accuracy over here having a great game with 10 kills. Well, Beans doing him one better with 11.
It's basically all I'm playing for today on my pick'ems.
The 1v1 in that near like 2 versus 4 Boston almost had.
How many people chose Toronto to win on their pick'ems
for Beans so far in this game 5? Beans on Boston breach.
I'm gonna go check my pick'ems. See if I could still access.
There are many
British
and all
that.
that I would love to bring up in this situation, but it may well not be the time.
Only 1.8%.
Did you find it? My god! Deleted Gunless. Make it 4 in a row from Beans. 12 and 4 in the push over towards B. It's almost poetry in motion at this stage. The grenade's not quite working out for him, but RØKKR are set up here. They are going to slow them down. Things get maybe a little bit more intense with Boston. They know they have that advantage, but will they be expecting 3 members of RØKKR to be set up here? Well, they won't, and they're not anymore either.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Down RØKKR, maybe second guessing themselves.
Boston probably should
make something work.
Rotate, but then they were expecting it. The B site's wide open right now.
3v2 at minimum around this B site, so they let the comms come through. They get the bomb down. It'll be a 3v4 retake from RØKKR. 10 CDL points they desperately need. Boston might take it away from them.
Huge moment in their season. Got to find something. Backs against the wall. You found a couple already, and that's a good start. Lins will find 1 kill onto Snoopy, but Beans is still alive, and that's always going to be an issue. Major Maniac is going to make the play. Lins is
3v2,
ready.
they brought it back.
3 versus 2 in favor of RØKKR.
Lins
Priest is starting to make a move now, checking that bomb. Beans is dealt with. They have picked them apart
round 11.
round number 11.
Round 11. Okay, so maybe this isn't terrible.
We've seen a couple of big
This
plays
match
from both
isn't
these
terrible.
two teams. It's ultimately ended up, inevitably, with a round number 11 incoming. Minnesota RØKKR, fantastic retake.
Yeah, RØKKR, I mean, that's just incredible. Major Maniac has been easy reads for these guys. The patience just out of control, knowing they forced Boston's hand, just getting back, like, control of the site. Hell of a job to get here. Again, 10 CDL points that RØKKR is so much more desperate for. Against a team like Boston, you have to beat them in the
Two
game
map 5s
fives.
back-to-back. That's pretty good.
And maybe Gunless gifted a new life. Beans has had his number, an opportunity for the final stamp. If they shoot bodies, you gotta make sure you beat them in the end.
And you'll have one more opportunity to do so. It's an attacking round for RØKKR. This bomb's going to go down. It's going to have to be a retake.
No time wasted.
Both these two teams have done so well at retaking this site. Can Boston do it this time around? Your linchpin's gone. Linz takes down Beans, and all of a sudden, Boston breach. What have you got in the locker? Absolutely nothing. If Linz has got anything to do about it, now has to be a 2 versus 4. Linz is working on the ace, can't find the third. Snoopy Priest that combine. It's now a 1 versus 2.
Boston Beans.
Boston breach. Commanding position all the way through, proactive in the search and destroy, and it matters very little. Minnesota RØKKR get
Linz always throws his cameras, no matter what. Beans is freaking out.
Against Boston in these game 5s, they can't catch a win.
And for game 5 ice that is so negative, not even Major Maniac can make the difference, man. Ineffectual in the game 5. Beans won a hell of a job, but gets obliterated for their first blood. Absolutely no pressure around it. In devastation on one side. And they're going to be talking that over time and time again. No pressure on the map. Bomb gets planted for free. And talk about those clutches from RØKKR. A 3v4 they had with Bomb down, where they retook that site with ease. And feeling the confidence, feeling the flavor. Just get the bomb plant and walk away in the round 11 as if it was not even close. Hell of a game from accuracy overall. No, we got to double-digit kills. Lynn started popping off towards the end as well. Massive in that final round. And even Gunless, hey, 3 first bloods to his name. I know him and accuracy were last man standing more often than not. There you go for Boston again. Major Maniac, fantastic S&D player, was not able to shine in the game number 5.
Not at all. Beans did what he could in that game, but did he maybe curse them with the body shots early doors? Who knows? But either way, look, well.
Ton. It has to be said, word to you in that moment. Like, you know, Nate Shot might be losing the 1v1s, but he has words of wisdom consistently. Don't shoot bodies if you're not going to win the map. Beans falls for it again.
Tough one to take. A really, really good performance by RØKKR in the end to eventually... I mean, a couple of those retakes were fantastic, and I think they'll maybe look at the performance overall as
0-2
not
now.
necessarily the best. Yeah, okay, they scraped by, but 10 CDL points is ultimately what they came for. It's ultimately what they will leave with. Just maybe not in the way we expected. Boston looking better in the search and destroy, though. Chance maybe they can get something done later on, but I mean, it's all but dead in the water for them now.
I was going to say, Boston,
they did win a
the
search,
SDs
though.
in the game 5 specifically. 1 in 12 now overall. Literally, if they were just mediocre in the game 5s, they would be in champs contention right now. But instead, that is not the case. And lucky for us, we don't have to yap anymore. We have the beautiful, the wonderful, the amazing desk to take it away.
Yeah, let us focus on the positives here, Chance and Ton. What a performance by Linz. 2 kills in the final round, a 5 streak to seal the deal, but it took them around 11 to get the job done. Boston looking much stronger, or was it just Minnesota kind of playing down to their opposition?
I think honestly, this was a Minnesota win across the board. I think in the 2 hard points, they played it beautifully. We were waiting for Minnesota RØKKR and these players after this huge overhaul of the roster change to kind of get on the same page. I feel like we saw that in both map 1 and map 4. Still struggling in that control, but just the iciness, able to clutch up in that round 11 to secure this W for that 10 points. I have to hit it to Minnesota RØKKR.
And it was, how about the games from Lamar? The man dropped 2,500 damage, 10 kills kills in the final search. He clutched up when he needed to.
Did Boston just win after winning maps 1 and 4?
He's looking good, right? And they need him to, man. We were talking about the slang and their issues in the respawns, 4 and 17. Well, they got 2 huge hard points throughout the series, and also that big game 5. And like to touch on those hard points a little bit, when you look at the AARs on the side of Minnesota RØKKR, you're talking about map 1, they had 209 seconds combined, 100 each.
I mean, Boston almost had the Neslo,
243 seconds combined,
which is weird. Boston's like,
that's what you need, right?
Boston having Neslo, and they are like not an
The
SMG
ARs
team.
are in the hill, picking up the kills they needed to, and you could start to sort of chain them together. It was never close throughout the.
And to piggyback off of that, they were 3 and 10 in hardpoint, specifically on the 2 they played in this series. On the Vista, they're 1 and 3. Like, that wasn't a part of their map pool, so clearly making strides towards being a better team in the middle of the pack.
I don't know if you guys missed it, but I missed Standy doing the choke sign. I did see Dinos punch a desk, though. Very excited Minnesota picking up another 10 points, and that's actually massive. I was looking at the standings. They entered at the A seed with 120 points. Now with the extra 10, you're back into the top 6 seed, something that you had going into Major 3.
Yeah, that's huge for Minnesota. We've seen how crazy that battle is. That's a storyline throughout this whole split, is going to be who cracks into that top 8. And for Minnesota, where LAN hasn't really been great for them recently, online matches matter a whole lot more.
It's time for your Scuff play of the game, and it features a Frenchman, the young rookie, making explosive plays at the end of this game. Keep your eyes. I believe he's number 8.
I believe this is round 11, right? So, like, he gets that first... no, this is not round 11. This is round 4. So he gets the first kill, and then he just goes on a hunt. And I think this is kind of the favorite lens that we get to see, is when he just starts to feel comfortable and just starts making plays.
Yeah, and you can see for, like, Boston, they, like, split the map and went towards both sides. And honestly, I kind of really liked what I was seeing from Boston. Majority of the search and destroys, like, Major Maniac clearly had them playing a bit slower, more reactive based on what the other team was doing. But in this round specifically, Linge just takes way too much ground, right? Like, he gets that first kill, explodes forward, finds that information. It's just a heads-up play by Linz to seal the deal.
And he does it in the next round, gets first blood on Beans, finds Major Maniac. They have a 2-player lead, and they go ahead and finish the round. Minnesota gets our second win of the day, but we've got 3 matches today.
I think my stuff is updated.
1 more to go, which
Picture.
again, it's already been a long day. 2 game 5s.
2 game 5s. Can we make it 3 when we come back? The most important battle of the night. Royal Ravens trying to stay in front of LAG. Who gets the 10 points? Stay tuned to find out.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Can't type. I'm trying to like update my stat sheets and things like that.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
I think anything's changed so far. Yeah, nothing's changed champs wise. Go update my pick'ems. 0-2, dang. Alright, updated stats. You go ahead and do. And updated predictions for LAG versus Carolina up there. Updated stats for Boston. They are predicted. They were predicted to go 1-6. Still predicted to go 1-6. Minnesota. I did have them selected to go 0-7, but now they're predicted to go 1-6. Champs implications, nothing. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map set. Do that.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. One there, Cap.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out, Calf weak. Falcon. Falcon jump down.
I don't know if it's too late to make my predictions.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go
Yeah,
dumpster.
vote ended. Oh my gosh, not a single person
Yeah, he was
voted
shooting
for.
guff. I've just seen that on the death cam. The guy's
Guerrillas.
jumping off plant. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
No matter what.
He's absolute.
Yo, tell me how.
Yeah, I have Carolina winning it.
Tell me how.
Carolina winning it pretty good. Put a new tweet up with the prediction numbers and things like that. So go check it out. Is that the intro already? Yep. They are flying through these intros. Oops. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back.
Pistol hits!
Welcome back, everybody. Here at the CDL, we have one more fight on our opening night. That is going to be between LAG and, of course, the Carolina Royal Ravens. While we're waiting on the players, though, we want to speak to a very special someone in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Please welcome to the show, Mr. Gunless. Pierce, it's great to see you smiling at the end of that matchup. We saw some big moments between you and Beans throughout this game. How was it walking away with the round 11 victory?
I mean, it's definitely bittersweet. He was shooting bodies, you know, before the game ended, and, you know, bad juju ended up happening, and my boy Tom just took over for me. He got me great.
Pierce, I want to congratulate you on the win. Obviously a hard-fought one, having to go all the way to Game 5, Round 11. But it's been a while since we've got to see you in the league. I want to hear how you're feeling and kind of what's it like to be kind of put back on the main stage.
It's a dream come true. You know, after that, like, kind of like hell scare and stuff like that for 2 years where I got taken out of the league, I never realized, like, how much of it is, like, a part of my life and how much it kind of, I guess, is to me. And it really just kind of, like, reignited my actual, like, passion and fire to kind of, like, show people that I can still do this.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, it is. You know, Mr. Former MVP, I'm glad to have you back. I've seen you on that stage frying so many times, you know, against me sometimes, and now I get to see it here in 2024. It's awesome. Congrats on the win, but I want to ask you about your respawn. They bring you guys in, you and Standy, to sort of buff up the respawn. Last stage wasn't the case. You guys are not good at HP and control, but in this series, the hardpoint looks so polished, especially some maps that weren't good for you guys last split. What did you work on there? Because it looked like you had more objective play.
I think it really did center around me playing a lot more faster and kind of basically just doing what I need to do, getting kills, and like being in their face, because I feel like me and Lamar kind of was playing the same play style, and Dan, it's been perfect for me, like being on my case about it, like helping me kind of transition, because I've always wanted to play fast. It's just on all my past teams, I just always played slow, you know?
Yeah.
So he's been on my case about it, but I actually love it. And two, like, just picking up our communication and making sure that, like, we're always on top of where everybody is, and, like, if we're blocking or if we're, you know, pushing things together as a team, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Today was a massive victory for you guys. You gained another 10 points and you jumped 2 rankings on our leaderboard currently. Do you guys feel confident you're making it to champs? And if so, who are the other 3 teams that are joining you there in 5th through 8th?
I feel pretty confident that we're going to make champs. We keep going down the route, you know, we're going at. I feel like we keep fixing our problems. We could easily do it. And then 2 other teams other than us, I'll give it to Seattle, because, I mean, 04, that's my twin. Like, love that guy. And then Let's do Fat Bob in Carolina.
Okay.
Love to hear it. That is Gunless making some bold predictions. Carolina is going to make it into champs with Minnesota. Gunless, we got to let you go. Before you go, though, quick reminder, you get to play against your twin 0-4 on Sunday. Any words for him?
Yep. I mean, it is what it is. Someone's got to steal each other's dope. And, like, you know, we got to keep challenging.
Not everyone can be doped up. That's how it is these days. Thank you so much, Gunless, for joining us. That's our Monster Winner Spotlight. But I'm told we got to get to this next match. So let's turn our attention to that
flying through W production team today because they are flying through the match. All right.
This is a team full
predictions.
Of some superstars, some long-term veterans, and
predictions.
Of course, one of the most explosive rookies we've seen in the league.
Yeah, for the Carolina Royal Ravens right now, it's just about kind of polishing their respawns. They're actually like a top 5 search and destroy team right now, and even though they didn't get the placing that they wanted at the most recent major, they've still proven to us like they are kind of the gatekeepers right now of some of the middle of the pack.
I thought they were going predictions. I was hoping they were going predictions.
Carolina's got to get everybody going at the same time. Yeah. Right? There's too much disparity from like Fellows' online play to his LAN play. Like, who the hell was that we saw at the last major? He was going crazy. And then online, like we saw Gwyn taking over series. You get to LAN, he's not the same player. So for Carolina, it's all about all being on the same page, to Ellie's point, when the respawns, but also staying consistent in search and destroy. They did a lot of things better last split. The first bloods were on point. You know, in the crucial moments, they were making adjustments. So I think the Carolina Royal Ravens, they are a top 8 squad, but they played down to their competition.
Gwyn, TJ Haley, Felony, and Clayster is the squad representing Carolina. When it comes to our monster pregame, though, Allie, how do they get the job done?
I mean, they own LAG this year. They're 3-0 in series, 9-2 in maps, and actually undefeated in hardpoint versus an LAG squad who just can't seem to get one. They are 0-5 on hardpoint on the flip side of this for that stage, and Carolina Royal Ravens, like
maps.
Before,
that's what we were doing.
Well,
I'm waiting on
overall,
predictions. Karachi, Rio, Invasion, Vista, 6-star.
They have extremely strong setups. They're number 3 defense team, top 2 in post plant, and number 2 in retake.
Carolina's stronger on Karachi and stronger on hardpoint. All that, yada yada yada.
Has been causing chaos since Major 2 when they
just waiting on them to.
Before our major. Let's talk about this squad coming in as the underdogs. They're with the 11th seed, but you're looking at the numbers. They're right there, tied with Las Vegas at 110 points. They're right behind Carolina at 120.
Hit the 2-time. Map 2. They are playing Rio and Carolina. Once again, look like the stronger team. And the control. Carolina looks strong, so this very well could be a 3-0. It's helping when it comes to Monster Age pregame. 1 in 10. Unfortunately, this is probably going to be a 3-0 for Carolina.
Right, I mean, there's no sugarcoating that, but my main focus, I want to talk about the players, because talking about search and destroy, Fame during stage 2 was that guy. He had a 1.18. He has now dropped down to a 0.6.
That's my prediction. 3-0 Carolina.
It's unacceptable. Everybody on this team has had a dip in their respective game modes.
We'll get another pool going for anyone who jumps in.
Added Flames into this roster. So if we can get that Fame back, maybe we see a light of hope for LAG.
Carolina does draw Rio for the first search and destroy. The second one will be on 6-star. Do we get past a game 3, Nameless?
Yeah, I think potentially. And the main thing for this, in this split for Carolina specifically, is they have to figure out invasion control. If they don't figure out invasion control, they're not going to be winning these series, man, because they've been playing high rise, and we know Carolina is not going to win that map in a majority of their series.
All right, it's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. As we check in on the leaderboard, you'll notice I have easily made my way up to 108 correct predictions.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pick'ems.
That was a good one.
Pick'ems. I got to update while they're there.
Guerrillas get an online victory. Today's weird. It's happening in Game 5.
That's insane. I can't believe you said that with that much confidence. I'm going with the Carolina Royal Ravens to go for 119.
Yeah, Carolina. If Carolina are to make champs, they gotta win matches like this. I got Carolina taking it.
Merc and Maven, are they wrong, or is it Carolina the favorite to take this one?
No.
Take it away.
Yeah, I think the easy choice here is Carolina based on.
I didn't get Nameless's predictions.
Like
I need them.
I got Carolina taking
121 to 61.
Merc and Maven, are they wrong, or is it Carolina the favorite to take this one? Gentlemen, take it away.
Yeah, I think the easy choice here is Carolina based on recent results. And, it's one of those when you look at it, you're kind of surprised to see them.
Yeah, Carolina taking it 3-0, in my opinion.
That's just what it comes down to.
Prediction-wise, I'm still better than everybody on the desk, so that's cool. Hit the 2-time if you're watching with me. Hit the 2-time.
They have played did it time and time again. It's just they weren't winning it against the top
But I mean,
teams.
comfortable, yeah.
Got another pull.
Winning it. So you're not wrong, but one place they have been comfortable in is this Karachi Hardpoint, one of their go-tos. 5-3 on the year. On the other side for LAG, it was their best. They were one of the best at it, but as you can see, it has fallen off 4-8.
Who wins?
This is a rematch from our Major 3 losers round 1 that Carolina was able to win in a 3-1 fashion. And both of the hardpoints are the same in this
spelling
series.
Guerrillas wrong. There's
And you
two
saw the
L's.
overall stats. Like, you handled this particular matchup if you are Royal Ravens, but
pull.
you can't do
And I'm a
also,
vote.
I was saying, like, play down to your competition. You've got to bring it, and you would hope
But I
that's
can't.
not going to be the case at this time
Can
of
I?
the year. When whatever, you know, everything is on the line, you're trying to get top 8, you're just on the
Royal
outside looking
Ravens.
in.
But
You
I
can't
can't.
play down to anything. You need to be bringing it.
No, I mean, similar to like the Seattle comms, maybe
Yeah.
not as chaotic as they were, but the passion behind it, right?
It's gotta
just,
be. It's
yeah,
gotta
just
be.
showing the energy that we heard earlier today. Just every single match.
All right,
for
let's
these
watch
guys.
some
Same
COD.
on the LAG side. Listen,
Is
these
now
guys
that
are not out of it whatsoever. 110
matches,
points.
this is the last match of the day. I don't have to
They're tied
update
with
things for
Carolina,
upcoming
but a great
matches.
start here is Fellow.
I can just
Gets
update
right
things
back
for
to
current
4-0.
match,
Yeah, for
and
I mean,
I am
Guerrillas, you've got those
ready
two
to
top
watch some
sixes
COD.
in your backpack. It's just you haven't been able to do anything online. Is this the qualifier where maybe it changes? Or was this the hard point now where you start to bring it back? You start at about a 30-0 hole, a chance now to pop off in your second hard point, but Big Clayster starting to pick you apart. He's able to find 2.
Pretty good.
TJ through on the flank. That'll be 3
And a quick
down.
break.
Into the
Oh my
point.
gosh.
Running out back alley will be LAG. A chance to get a break. It's a big time here for the Royal Ravens.
Yeah,
They're finding the next wave,
yeah,
too.
you're in the blender right now. If you are
Oh my
LAG,
gosh,
plays
Guerrillas,
on 5
do
in a row,
something.
Looking for number 6, and you're going to see number 8, Gwyn. He's not moving because he's just going to rotate.
And they're
to
just
P3.
chalking it. They're immediately
This
going
is pretty
P3.
much 2 perfect back-to-back hard points for Carolina. You hit the 24-0 start. You get a couple of seconds there for LAG at the start of this, but now you can see it's all about the rotation.
Yeah, I didn't see the couple of picks early in Clay for that hard point, but gets it done easily. The fact he gets a double to set them up. TJ now finding kills as well. Still trying to hold on this side of the map. We'll see what he's able to do. Is there 2 players to deal with? He's finally
Okay,
going to drop
they cleared out P3, so they might actually get some points here.
This time if you're LAG, can
Unless
you
it's
hold?
another
Or is it
instant
gonna be another
break.
big here from Royal Ravens?
Yeah, 5-0 for Clay. Trying to see if he can get that cruise. He's been 5-0 for a while. He's got 53 seconds already on the time. There is one player pinching in Estriel. It takes down 2 of his teammates, but you at least get the cruise. There is the trade. So LAG, they win the rotation. They take their time.
Okay.
Now they can get settled at
Looks like they have it.
Slow down the bleeding. Get some easy time. Nice little wall bang there to finish it off, but it will be Clay to follow it up with a headshot. Still 30 to
Should
work
tie
with
it up
the
right
points.
here.
You're going to take another crack at this. They start to work in burst
Should.
off.
Should.
Not able to do it though. Estriel and Flames still here with the cutoff.
And then Fame is playing up pretty far on the map, so they should be good for next as well.
And Estriel still keeping it rolling. 3 straight for him.
Yeah, they needed this. I mean, it was just such a hot start for Carolina. They had everything that they wanted. You took the long routes as a
This next
squad,
point
and,
is
well,
always
it pays
difficult to
off. You're
hold.
able to earn. Well, it's pretty much going to be a tie game. And then on rotation, Fame has been here forever. He's just been hanging out inside a fountain. So now Fame hoods up. Trying to find the next player, does get taken down, so Carolina with control of the hill.
Yeah, I mean, if that was an early break again from Royal Ravens, you might be in like a 10 to 100 hole or something. Like, it was going to be brutal. But yeah, you get it back and going. Clay, though, with some early kills around the hard point, similar to the P2. Flames, though, able to get one over the top with the nade. Felony, though, instantly with the angle, and Felony is taking wigs. Able to get back-to-back headshots there on Estriel and Flames. Felony with 3. Felony sending it maybe for 4. That guy was a bit different. You heard Ankai talking about it. At land, he was a beast.
After the first 2, Carolina looked like they were going to run away with it.
Online the land, right? I think it's like a plus, what, 0.16 or 7, like the difference.
Trying to
in
get
his
comfortable.
stats. So
Sitting in this
he is
chair
big.
for
It's just, can he bring
extended
this
period of
consistency?
time is
Now,
not
LAG
fun.
do have the lead. Fellow's going to spawn all the way out. So a couple of key gunfights going down all around the map on this rotation, but it's pretty much a 2-on-2 near P5. It's going to be Gwyn who's taken down, so LAG, not only are they back in this game, now a chance to take a pretty significant lead.
The opportunity to do it, just getting kills at the right time.
Do have the cruise, yep.
Cruise in after TJ finds a kill. What will this lead to? Looking to open it up, trying to get the back door.
Got one.
Time and Con is going to drop. Presence there
Nice.
from Felony. And
Great use out of the cruise. Great
able
use.
to find one as well. The break will come on through. So now you've had a break at P2, a break at P4, and really what you need to get
Now they're
going
back on
here is
P1.
P5.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
what's
that's just
P5?
the
Is
cruise
this not
missile,
P5?
right? You play for the 1 kill. then you're just able to all push through from the P3 side. LAG going at this one more time. Not going to set up for RP1. And they're going to find all the kills. They get a 3 dead scenario.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was P5.
You get the break, but I think
back to P1.
That time if you're LAG.
Yeah, I mean, based on how this game started, looking great for LAG.
Yeah, you take this all day.
And Clay and Fellow, right? Yeah, Clay and Fellow looking for the exit kills.
They start to fire back. Now we'll see what they can do with the second set of rotations. They hold a 15-point advantage, and Fame and Estriel are through on the feed. TJ trying to dance mid-map, thought he needed the help, didn't, was still able to pick up both kills. As he'll stay down the point, pick up this time, he got left side spawn. So Fellow, who just dropped, you're spawning by P2, so you're in a great position here to kind of get off to a strong start like you did last
time. The stair glitch GA is kind of confusing because where Fellow was right there, I could have, I believe that's considered a stair glitch, but like it's not.
We've seen this at times in his first maps. I don't know what it is.
He's got a bunch of duds in map 1.
Yeah, map 1. I'm not exactly sure. And we're going to a Rio search, so it wouldn't surprise me if next game he somehow has a double-digit S&D in next map. But he has had this at times. Just cannot get rolling.
I almost want to say more often than not. I swear to God, his map 1 is just
at least stage 3.
Is like not great, and then he erupts over the course of the rest of the series. Yeah, not exactly sure what it is, but we'll see if he starts to bring it back in this map. But so much time accrued in that hard point 1. Second, ready to pop up the gut will be Estriel. Maybe he's going to find an opening and try to pick up that set of the back alley. He's able to do that as
Guerrillas
can't snap in time. The rest of his teammates
they were there
first,
but they lost it.
Not going to get you through. Now you're able to rally back into the hard point. Felony working on this 3 straight. Got trophy for coverage in the point. Got the cross from Fellow. What can you turn this into?
I mean, you have dominated P1 and P2 now if you're Carolina. Just both times through. They are in full control.
Golly. They're running away with this map. There's no chance. I mean, there's always a chance. But, like, they're up 60. Listening. Shut up. Shut up.
In new flames. In new flames. I have a streak.
Slow down.
Do you have a streak or some shit? I'm coming.
Just wait till Tyler's close. He's gonna spawn.
Yeah,
We gotta wait.
I'll pump you up hold, and you guys go left.
Yeah.
I'll streak in a sec. Okay, I'm gonna streak now. Stay up.
Back car. Top red, one shot.
Oh yeah, one's top red, one's back car, one's mid alley. One's in red, and one's in fountain, one's in new. In red, in fountain, and in new.
I don't see him top red. I'm holding bedroom.
He could be low.
No, we're going right behind me. Low.
We're going right.
I don't know where the fuck this kid went, bro.
One low coop. Take us down. Could be barrel.
Bedroom one shot, Estriel. He went into big.
And there's two. One's pushed out to hidden, one's top big.
Spawn right.
Let's play through right here.
Top trips to church.
I'm in the back. I'm dead.
Nice.
He's in the back. I'm in the back. Nice. I'm coming mid. Yeah. One was red. One time. Time weak. Dead in time. One's gonna be left on the back. Give me the back. Yeah, dumpster.
Looking in the back.
I'm in your close cubby. I have your cross. I have your cross. My mid's open. There's two. One more in the back.
Name in the back door dead. I haven't got there 2 weak dead.
Nice.
Missing one.
Could be mid. IP5. Could be mid. IP5.
I'm gonna come left.
IP5 could be mid. Don't shoot mid. Give me trips. Yeah, they wrapped. I'm gonna push through red here, okay? No. I'm gonna repinch. Just you guys hold third. I'm repinching.
Top church.
Top red.
Top church on me. Top church.
Top red. I'm behind him. Dead. Top red.
Top church.
What seemed to be maybe a frustrating streak usage, then to make it up for it as TJ's able to get to the backside of the hard point and find the opener. But
these listenings today are beautiful. I love them. That was very calm, collected. Like, unfortunately, at the beginning, whenever the streak called in, everybody died. But like the small talk. All right, wait, I'm streaking. Constant. I got P5. They could be coming mid. I got P5. They could be coming mid. Just that constant reminder. That was pretty good listening. It was just the gunny wasn't there for the first half of it.
Well, he has been using a third MCW. I don't know if it's due to the buff or maybe they want to slow down on some of their setups on this map. I mean, it's paid off in some areas, but maybe just slowing.
They should win it this next
one.
Is
what they're looking for.
If they could sniff win out or not, Fame. They got him. Is that going to force the spawn out? Nope. Still spawning there. And that should be game. Good.
Thankfully, he gets the headshot.
Yeah, and then on the other side, when it's a 2 versus 2, Flames and Diamond Con, they're going to lose out on that. So now all the pressure has to come through the front. TJ going to be ready for the first waiting for his teammates maybe to bumping off the hill, but LAG, you gotta go. You are across the map. You lose right here.
Yeah, at first I was like,
yeah, number 5 immediately turn.
The point, like they don't have any time, but they did have a couple of seconds to try and group up and burst on through, but the door gets slammed.
That's it.
Shut, all 4 drop. TJ
New
ends
tweet,
on 5 straight.
updated.
Carolina Royal Ravens. They will get the map 1 victory.
And your percentages are on the
he's
screen
like,
now.
Boys, good stuff. Thanks for the carry. I guarantee they're laughing about Gwyn's performance because I swear to dude, I gotta get somebody to go through and look at some of his map 1s. Like I
think a lot of them are Karachi as well. That we've casted.
It's
Gotta
just like
update for after this map, and then we'll be good to
he
go.
starts to fry, but yeah, 7 and 18, 1,700 damage out of him. I think that's why the boys are giggling, but it's a map 1 victory nonetheless.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, just such a good job by Royal Ravens on those P1 and P2s. I mean, that's where they got majority of the time, then in position towards that P5 for LAG. What, 9 and 17 for Flames? Everybody else right there. They're even. I just think it's the P1 and P2. I would say it's probably 110 to 10 maybe on those two around that score line.
Yeah, if not more than that, because you got 80 or so the first time through. Yeah, it might be more like 150.
Yes.
Like they dominated. Those
Shouldn't be
two.
going long though, because it looks like Carolina should be 3-0ing them.
Slow start from Gwen. He's saying to the boys, "Listen, I don't know what's going on with you, dude.
Yeah, last one on the day.
Keep it up." Because the boys were dialed in. I mean, you saw fellow Arna Cruz. He was shooting absolute beams. Clay had some massive entries at range, finding picks for him to get to the hard point. TJ was able to get some spots and really disrupt the flow when Guerrillas maybe you thought we're going to have a hard point where they were going to set up like here at the P3, and TJ's like, I'm in the back. Like, I got here for free. And he's able to pick them apart. But, you know, you battle them pretty tough if you're LAG. Just don't have enough juice late.
Yeah, and I think really this second P1, because Carolina, they go for the P5 one last time. And they ended up breaking it. And I'm just sitting there wondering, like, how are LAG just not in a better setup there towards that second P1? Where, you know, a couple of players from Carolina just waltz up the middle, through red, get a couple of kills, and they're on the point. And that just sort of allows this trend to go the way of Ravens.
Oh, same with TJ. I mean, when TJ goes like, I'm in the back, like, he sounded like surprised. Like he was like, I got to the back side of the point, like seemingly for free. And I think, listen, when you're struggling as bad as LAG has been, like when you are like the worst hardpoint team in the game right now, and you're on the 1-11 stretch or whatever it is, yeah, I bet there are some fundamentals just with your setups that aren't great. And you know, it's tough because I think like a lot of times as commentators, we're sort of focusing on the push and the break because it's, I don't know, it's kind of like a more interesting story to tell. Yeah. Like the break opportunity is more difficult to do a lot of the times. Where I didn't notice exactly what was going wrong in some positions, but I imagine some of those fundamentals are struggling for them mightily.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it.
It has to be.
It could be one of those things where scrims are going well, but just not transitioning into the matches. It's a very young team. Listen, not different props for sticking through it, right? This is a roster that came in, not a lot of hype. They showed some great land performances. But they're just trying to stick through this tough patch. The problem is
not really a big difference on if Carolina wins this or Guerrillas win this map a lot or not.
They were sort of surviving some
real difference maker is can they push it to map 4?
They were going 3-4 series in a row without winning a map online.
What am I kidding? They should. In order for the Guerrillas to have a chance, they got to win map 2 and 3. They got to win this one and the next one. I don't think that's happening though. Their best chance would be a map
much more so when you don't get the land performance as well. So you don't come away with this one with the top 6. Suddenly you're in a horrible spot, but we say that, and there's 10 points to separate these two teams.
Yeah, it's a horrible spot, but they're there. They're right there. Everyone else has had some horrible spots. Yeah. That's really it outside of that top 4. So, yeah, they're still alive. Hoping this clicks. It's just, yeah, Carolina's owned the matchup.
It's just crazy, like, when you think about it.
It's taking a while for this map to load up, too. Never good whenever they're looking at casters for this long.
And told me Carolina Royal Ravens, like, I would just, like, in my head, I would just assume Royal Ravens were in a much better position than them. I don't know why that is exactly, but that's how I would view it. And it's not really the case. 10 points of the difference. But TJ, we're taking a look at Major 3, his search and destroy. I mean, that... When he's been terrific, he's been one of the better search players on the planet. 1.47 for him in search. Obviously not the results you want at Major 3, but the continued search improvements. We're wanting to see him for a long time. They have now been there. Looking to see them continue. You're 4-1 on Rio search. Looking to keep that rolling.
Yeah, I think Carolina too. I think this is, if I remember correctly from our pre-show, like they have one of the tougher strength of schedules this stage.
So these are ones you got absolutely have to win.
Yeah, they need these points.
when it's this 10 to 20 point difference between the teams. Yeah, I mean, a tough schedule could be the difference. You have got to take advantage. Just like we were saying at the beginning of the casting, you can't play down to your competition. You can't take anything for granted. You've got to come out and fire on all cylinders. Pretend this is a land final every single match. As they start to develop this offensive push here in round 1. One player getting in shots over towards A. That's going to be Fame, who's going to hit some lovely beams, I think, with the rifle.
I don't know if I changed the percentages on the screen yet, so there you go.
Collapsing onto B.
That's just where is Estriel, and I don't think you're going to be ready for that. Bit of an off angle. Nice trade bomb is planted, though. Diamond John on the collapse. There is the trade. Starts with the first blood for LAG. Carolina try to get aggressive at the same time as planting that bomb. Doesn't work out. Just the numbers a little bit too much.
Yeah, it looked like they were kind of
good round 1 win.
Maybe on the A street, right as they go to opt to push that back towards B. I mean, maybe you're gonna back one up to kind of watch the flank, but whoever was got caught like right as they go, right as they kind of make up their mind to head back towards mid.
They need that.
Fame just gives them the advantage early.
Good boost up a little bit.
It looked like, I mean, on the minimap, he has popped up with the
Chance
right
to win.
some beams.
Yeah, I might have done like the dumpster hop up.
Yeah, that's what it looked like on the map. He just did like a dumpster hop up and just smoked him.
Yeah, fella maybe just not ready for that angle. Ends up getting caught. So nice start for Fame. You heard Ali talk about it on the desk. Just sort of he's had this up and down year, especially in Search and Destroy. I mean, really in every single game mode. When he plays well, that's when this team is at their best.
Oh, but he's roaring and confident. Like he's disgusting.
Yeah.
Some of the individual moments he can have.
Just plays that tough role. That's sort of, I'm going to go first. Follow me up.
That is certainly true, but they get the first blood again and win after a rough map 1, right?
Carolina's not looking too good on this map.
Picking them apart and just going at them. No respect shown, just body them off the point.
I think they had they had a 60% chance of winning this map going into it.
12.
Yeah, that one was real fast. They just got smoked. No chance to get anything going. Fame will push out to 3-0. And yeah, we heard from producer, it was 9.5 second round. From first bullet to last bullet.
9.5 seconds.
So once the fighting started, it was over real quickly. Not a long time, Joe.
That depends.
3-0. Try to keep this rolling so far when they have
Carolina, slow it down, dang.
It has been Guerrillas that have dominated it. Gwyn, tail tucked between his legs, trying to scramble away. He's at least able to stay up. Can he find his first in this? He's able to get one. Keeps trying to fight. 5 now.
I don't know if there's any
for Fame.
massive implications on this either.
I mean, outside of like round 1, the first blood, these battles, and honestly, Carolina, the way they've thrived on this map, it's sort of like TJ and Gwyn winning top middle control over towards B.
Well, when they were a struggling Search and Destroys team, they talked a lot about the fact that it was sort of like get into those skirmishes and just win them, because when it came down to these like longer 2v2s or big decisions to be made, they would struggle. Like, they just weren't a very good Search team. Now they've gotten better at Search, sure, but they're kind of playing. I mean, this style when you're just all 4 hitting top mid, I mean, that's sort of what you don't want to give an inferior Search team, I feel like.
Yeah, at the same time, I mean, I guess it's kind of what you want, though. It's like, we
Come on, Carolina.
Gunfights. Let's go for it.
Yeah, that's where they found their success, true.
But so far, no success. It has been all LAG, all the first bloods, winning top middle control. You're not getting the subs going in Estriel, up to 4-2.
They're not winning the 50-50 gunfight, so
Fame streak,
they need to play it slower, get the picks.
Did get one, but still a lot of work to do after the slow start in the map 1, but Fame will try to get a cruise in this. Obviously, if you're Royal Ravens, you don't want him to have any more utility to work with. Let's see if Royal Ravens get something going now defensively in this round 4.
And I like this from LAG, right? You're up 3-0. They might start to get desperate. I might just start 4-hitting things. It's not going our way. Carolina aren't doing that, but yeah, I mean, you can set the tempo when you are the attacking team, and they might have a chance here to find a first
TJ's
blood
got to
on
get
TJ.
this kill.
And they do. TJ, I thought was
They
gonna
slowed
take
down,
out
but
bomb,
still
nice
didn't do
little hop
anything.
Across, gets behind the bomb, has some help to work with as well. Get the cruise and the plant.
Now, number 3's out of this, so it's a 3-on-3 right now. Estriel is so far away, so if Carolina go quick, they will have equal numbers for now, and that's just it. Now Estriel's here, but it is far too late.
Dang.
Because he got a lot of damage into Gwyn as well. He's going to get back
Come
to
on,
full
Gwyn.
HP now. 1 versus 1, 24 seconds. It's the spot, wins the fight. Late to the action.
Just bad timing.
But comes through with the finisher. Wow. Little 1v2. I mean, honestly, he has had that angle. Like, he got Gwen to like 1 HP and just 4-bulleted Clay to the noggin. Just shooting beams.
I mean, yeah, it was like, he was so far out of the play. They started the 3-on-3, and I was like, uh-oh. It's what you weren't hoping if you were Estro. They were hoping someone flanked at some point, and yeah, they didn't. Tommy almost works out, but instead it's Fame who finds that first blood, gets the bomb down. Estro with the clutch. Those two, 13 and 3.
This might be a very, very fast map, too. Those Royal Ravens could start to claw back to this. They've been a strong team here. They just get something positive to work by and some kind of momentum.
A fire extinguisher on this map. Do we got to deal with this now?
Coming in. I have no idea we're safe on this map.
Eyes in the sky. Fame looking to try and open things up. Not able to hit.
Well, Clay's just holding top mid. You have to go behind that to retake this. And
they gave it up.
Now it's just a straight up 4-on-4. We have no info. Clay held the line into a 3-on-3.
Trying his back up to a heady if he can. Think he has to snap back to one side. His teammate able to pick it up.
Way to rebound.
Now a blunder with the cruise. You're in complete control. A chance to kind of go for the jugular, and now you let Royal Ravens take a breath.
You know, in like those war movies, when like the one guy just runs forward, like it's my time. I gotta go. Like Clay was doing that, but his moment didn't come. I mean, he just literally sat there and held the line for his team. I don't know if, yeah, maybe him running forward, stop Fame.
I was about to say, I think Felony is a statue, then his thing was buffering.
Like, yo.
You would think, when you got eyes in the sky, but that doesn't come through. He doesn't get picked up. He'll hold the line. The team will win the round, and now something positive to work off of, but still a lot of work to do because you're still in a 3-round hole. Working towards B now will be LAG. Dance off on other
might have been a
top
snake.
TJ's gonna go ahead and push through up the gut. Clay still holding, ready for the fight.
Oh, he was ready for it.
Down to a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, Phil was pinching the whole time though. So behind finally up first blood. Carolina looking to win on defense is Estriel in the 1 versus 3, but knows the hunt is on, and they do find him. So behind that sort of teamwork out of TJ and Clay.
Way to bring back
into this one. Stun bounce. I thought he banked that pretty well to deal with it. When Fellow first got pushed, like I thought he was going to hit a nice little stun and chow. I don't think he connected though. Yeah. I was like, this might be a nice little play, but he'll drop, and now back-to-back rounds.
See what this turns into, but remember that round 5, just in case.
A lot of times it is one throw, one bad round, and that's the one you're looking at.
Yeah, that was an accident.
Go back and get that. Gwen will scoop the bomb.
Look at this, just right back to top middle. Is LAG so quickly that they're gonna leave Fame sort of in that vending position. Go back to a more standard defense. And they're actually gonna leave this.
Okay.
This is an A hit.
I mean, they're getting the timings nice.
Stall this out, does Carolina, to the point where, all right, we got B.
Had to track back to get bomb, a little delayed. It works out just perfectly.
He's hearing so much right now.
Hello, welcome to the party. TJ, first
blood,
get out of
4
straight for him. Back him up with the nade. Can he get damage in before you drop? He at least gets a bullet through. I don't think the nade will connect.
2
versus 2. We go
1v1.
1 versus 1 now, Flames. Clayster.
Come on, Clay.
On the clock, and this is a massive round.
Did he spot him? Did he spot him on the cross? What?
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there!
Just not quite able to get it out. Tries to just spot and shoulder for info, but Flames was hunting the whole time. Flames who came into the league with a bunch of big clutches.
5-2.
Closes it out now in the 1 versus 1, and now that's a
huge win.
Yeah, massive considering you were kind of letting things slip away.
Yeah, huge win by Flames. Yeah, spots him on the cross when Clay starts to work on up. And then, yeah, just throwing the shoulder. There's 19 seconds left. He has to be where he put some shots in. Maybe he's going to go on to the bomb. But Flames with the Renetti out, ready for it.
It's just like awkward timing and angle there. He thinks he got enough that he spotted. He's like, oh God, he's on the bomb.
Yep.
Like, unfortunately, he's just hugging the escalator wall perfectly, so he doesn't spot him until it's too late. But yeah, you're gambling in that position. Play a gambling man. Unfortunately, gambles wrong. One more round now needed for LAG as they work top mid control. Everything hitting Fame. Knocked down to 52.
Nice,
HP.
TJ. Good pick.
TJ just walked up and was like, hey, what's up, Fame?
Nice.
Take that one down. Everybody
1v2.
watching bridge side.
Let's play this together.
Fame's probably thinking, guys, they're top mid. Please help me.
Yeah, I feel like TJ's like waltzed up and just like gunned somebody for several first bloods. It's been like 3 or 4.
He might
so
catch
I'm
him on the
just
fly.
like,
Oh, nope.
Gunned. Winnable for Flames. He's had the 1v1 clutch, and we talked about some of the amazing clutches he had when he first came into the league. A chance for another one here. Put this one away. Don't let Royal Ravens maybe work back and get a 2-0 advantage in this series. The spot one and win it. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Clay versus Fellow. No trade available there as Gwen will drop. You got 20 seconds to work with, and you got to get this bomb planted. What are you thinking right now if you're Fellow?
Yeah, it's just, are you gonna check the B bomb? Do you think he wraps back towards A? He might just take the risk and think, all right, he may not plant, but he's gonna check B, not spot him. That's gonna start his rotate back over towards A. Now it's just a guessing game. Where did he go behind the plant?
He's got rival in hand, so
okay.
The tough part is he's got to check, right? So it's not the easiest check position. Okay, there we go.
He's got an MCW to work with as well. Just trying to spot toes. What kind of timing does he get? He'll get eyes on. Fellow will chow. Not even a bullet in.
That was
Flames
like
puts him
3
in the
bullets.
dirt.
Dang.
Couple of clutch rounds there for Flames. Stop.
Right.
Maybe a rallying cry there from Carolina. But they've been solid on that map in search of destroy, but it felt like LAG were up 4-0 in the blink of an eye.
I mean, they were. It's just the start of that map. I mean,
all right.
Yeah, just the top middle skirmish. It's a great job by Fame Metro. They set the pace. Start off 13-3. They finished with a combined 18. So great map for them. And I think Carolina had a couple of chances to get back into the game, that 1v1. Now that 2 versus 1. There were some rounds there, but LAG closed the door.
I mean, TJ ended up actually having 4 first bloods. Yeah, I felt like he had so many in there.
Guerrillas still projected to lose 3-1.
Rounds, you just get absolutely bodied. Some situations that you love to be able to run away
So
with
after the first 3 rounds, they just, they had all the first bloods.
Yeah. No, they were finding the openers, and some of them were clean, but the chaos that ensued after, or the clutch moments you got from Flames, they're able to take it. So now you tie it up at 1-1, but you're ready for an invasion control. And as Ant was talking about, like, this is something where you really got to find improvements here if you are Carolina.
Yeah, this is kind of the worrisome now, just with being a Carolina fan. Like, their control hasn't been great. They lost high-rise control 3-0 to LAG on land, so that's out the window. You don't want to play that, so they offer an invasion. Now, both teams really haven't had a ton of reps on an invasion control throughout the year. They've pretty much avoided it, but could be an interesting one here for LAG.
Yeah, you got to have 2 to work with. I mean, they're lucky if they have 1 right now, so hopefully they can improve on invasion. But I imagine you're a bit surprised there with the result in the map too, just considering Carolina's stats on it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, just not the Gwyn TJ show we're kind of used to on that map.
Absolutely. Well, TJ got going just too little too late. We'll be tied up 1-1. We get ready for the invasion control. We're going to do a quick break. We'll be right back after that.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
They are gods on the map. They cannot be stopped.
Hydra still working though. There's a streak earned as well, up to 6 straight. That was remarkable there, and Hydra's still going.
He's doing whatever he wants.
9 straight for him, 18 and 14. One of the true superstars in our league is we're up to double digits. The man is a threat. He's got 14. It's the cruise hits to New York dominates invasion.
Trying to make this play. He can only take down 1, but now his friends are going to be a little bit late to the party because Atlanta fans have rallied the troops in towards B.
You survive long enough. I don't know if you can. Because inside dials up a triple. And it's over. He gets to one position. So has to take the fight. Comes soaring on through. He got it. He goes to planet. He gets it through. Are you kidding me?
Gross.
And he gets away. 35 seconds. He spots him.
All right, going into this map 3. I've got Carolina's predicted to win it. They got a 53% or 54% chance of taking this map 4. Map 3, sorry. I'm already looking at map 4 projections though, just to be ready.
A wave of elation across the Matamé Athletic Center. It was a tough nut to crack. Your champions, Optic Texas.
Still in awe over that first match. Pretty good. I don't think we've seen, well, never mind. Yeah, we have. Last major we had New York upset 2 times in a row. First week, I think. Yeah. But having another upset week 1, pretty good.
Ready to get back at it. We get ready for a map 3 now. Tied up 1-1. We go to control. We're going to invasion, and this is one where these guys don't have a ton of reps.
No, I mean, what, 4 on the side of LAG and 5 on the side of Carolina, which I mean,
All right.
you watch the CDL, did you see a lot of invasion?
It's only map 3.
It's a bit surprising.
My brain
Both of
is
these teams
foggy
really
right now.
Pretty much played Karachi and high rise for majority of the year.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be one thing if it was 4 or 5. It was earlier in the year, but we're pretty deep into the year now.
Yeah, what are we, around 30 series? So for both teams, so just, yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, this has not been the go-to for either. Taking a look at the overall record for them, hasn't been great for them either. Attack win percentage a little bit better, obviously, for Carolina. Maybe the one thing that'll stand out a bit, but more often than not, invasion is going to go to around 5. We'll see if that'll be the case here, but obviously these teams are scrimming every time they're playing. They've got a lot of reps over the course of the year as they play against other professional squads, but
Update one thing.
Actually, in an official match, not a ton of reps. It'll be offense here for Carolina first, and see if maybe they can strike early.
Yeah, and again, the reason we're seeing this on land just at Major 3, it was LAG who took down Carolina 3-0 on high rise. So, yeah, maybe a Karachi veto in, and then it's sort of just a choice. You want to play us again on high rise, or you going to play invasion? And Carolina, they opt for invasion.
We're going to look at it and see how strong maybe they can be.
This map is probably the biggest chance for Guerrillas to win it.
The map. They're thinking based on maybe what Felony is able to find, maybe they'll attack over towards
Guerrillas need to win this one in order to have a chance.
Yeah, it almost felt like they thought there maybe it was a
Get
player
it to
towards
map
B,
5.
just kind of leave
I think if Guerrillas win this, they'll go to map 5 and
maybe they could get
they'll have a chance there.
but have to wrap back
If Guerrillas lose this, they're probably losing it in the next map.
Oh, if he has one more bullet, he finds Fame.
Oh, did he just run out of ammo
A
there?
little something, there would have been a quick trade, but now there's kind of just pressure on Gwyn to have to stay alive.
That
He
sucks.
pretty much would be trapped
Carolina.
in by Fame over towards the A Street if he's able to find the kill.
We know how big A Street control can be. Yeah, that might just open it up, alleviate some of the pressure. Instead, you don't have the bullet, then you're killed immediately off spawn.
Nice,
Kind of
Gwyn.
a
Oh,
frustrating
he almost
sequence.
stepped onto him.
Gwyn trying to have a little bit of individual flash there, maybe to set you up, but he just gets one. TJ will take down the next. Second bit of progress will go through. There's a look to get this minute extension, but yeah, as long as you're going to have Fame kind of posted up bridge, at some point they're going to have to deal with that when they try to get over to A.
Yeah, no retake comes in from LAG. They just kind of hang out. Play gonna have that. He's gonna be the player looking for that one-on-one. Versus Fame, he's able to get the headshot and take him down. So you're able to find the 2 openers responded though by Estrion Flames, but there's nobody here. The A zone is wide open.
Got 2 on A.
Honestly,
if he gets on 1 on A.
On the other side, like they got a killer 2 in another fight. You might be in a great position.
Nice.
A lot of damage here.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Maybe get a ticket now. Suddenly it can happen. Felony with the help on the 1.
He's just got to get on point and help out. That should be round. Invasion's just turning into an offensive map, man. Especially watching through the tournament. Not expecting that at all.
Oh. Finally, Fame will clear them off, but you get 2 points of progress. Some damage is through in a big way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Clay was watching that cross stun, nade, shots in. Gwyn and TJ, though, they're doing 180s on the zone, trying to win those gunfights. Comes down to 1 more to Fame. Able to clean it up, but I mean, you've already gotten 5. Takes a great first offense here for
They still
Carolina.
got through. Wonder if they're going to pick them up.
Yeah, you'll take this, but
yes, they will.
It'll be a whole lot prettier. Estro, nice little snap and centering there out of him to get the kill. Tough gunfight though.
Good kill by Felony.
This Felony will get the vengeance. And now you really have to avoid like those 3 or 4 down scenarios if you are LAG. Just try to trade as effectively as you can, because it's 1 short burst and you lose this round. Time dwindling now.
Yeah, but they never really got someone pushed up, so Clay lurks all the way up into the corner. Fellow's gonna find 1B. 14 seconds to go. And this might just be on Clay.
But to get 5 ticks on this map,
if he can get on the cross, now he's there.
it's pretty good.
And now it just comes down to these cross gunfights.
Yeah, they just got to win the ones from the cross.
Great spot to win this. Due to nobody being on
That should be it. That should be it.
TJ lights it up. The fact he's able to get 3, just needs a tiny bit more.
They got it.
Done.
Okay.
They get the round victory. Yeah, no, Clay is definitely like, what the? Like, what were they doing, boys? He was tucked away. There was one person really back A that I think finally TJ or somebody.
That was just a bad round by Guerrillas.
I think TJ gets the next 3.
I don't even know if it was like a good one by Carolina.
And Clay's like, all right, cool, boys. I'll get on the point.
Yeah, there's just nobody. That's normally the first gunfight. Either someone in the corner, someone on the vending machine. I mean, Estro puts up 13, a banger of a round, but it doesn't matter. It's almost like what Fame wanted to do was get off of it, like kill all the players maybe crossing and then flank it. But instead it just...
It's such a weird map because, like, listen, it's
They had to have seen Estro.
A lot of time you're battling for that round 5 defense.
Good.
But like one little defensive blunder or like poor position, and it's gone. Like you do have to be. It's not free. You
have to be disciplined.
You do, yeah, absolutely. Like it looks so easy sometimes, but that's because they're the best players in the world. But it could just take
It tests your patience for sure.
Yeah, no, it absolutely can. But the brain turns off for a moment. Not in the best position.
See, this is a pretty defensive-sided map right now. Guess Guerrillas just not good at it. I wonder what win percentage on it is. Guerrillas, only 125. Yeah.
Maybe answer back on offense.
Carolina's won it 40% of the times they played, and Guerrillas only 25. I think that means Guerrillas are 1-3, and Carolina might be 2-5. So it's not like that big of a difference.
They were making sure there was no funny business over towards A. They're pretty much like, all right, we won our round 1 offense. Let's just play our standard defense, not do too much, not put too much aggression over towards B.
These Guerrillas should have at least 3 hits to get there. 3 chances to get onto A point.
Listen, if someone's gonna win a crazy gunfight, one of the tougher ones on the A Street and work his way up, okay, but nothing through
1 and 2.
Nothing for free. We've seen some of the best teams in the world allow that to happen. I'm looking at Optic Face, Toronto. Like
both teams are getting
blunders where you let
spawn kills.
Through, but yeah, now a little more standard. But you got to deal with Flames, who has gotten pushed out.
Number 7's got to find this kill right here.
On the other side of it, locking down the A Street, so he's
to draw some more attention back there.
He might get shot though, right?
I think number 2 saw him. Who's
Well.
that? Fame versus Tej. Yeah.
On the other side of the map, Estrio, there we go. So now it's a 2 dead.
It is.
Fellow's got to play from the
there
point,
it is.
and he's the last one there.
And look, you're spawning out.
Looks like it's going to tie up right here.
Because everybody's there in gas. You're stacking as quickly as you can. You've got 3 people here, and now it's going to start to move and groove. First tick, done.
They just got to go.
Second tick, looming. Getting shots
that's
through
game.
across his Fame is
Or
able
that's
to
the
get a
round.
double. Felony able to take down 1, but you still have got 2
What's
bodies
the
here, just like that. It falls
down
apart.
by 3.
Hey, Guerrillas answer
didn't
on
get the
offense.
count.
Yeah, I mean, this might be the first Invasion Control we see all 5 offensive round wins because
it's an offensive favorite map, John.
This is why these teams have probably played this 4 and 5 times. You're seeing it.
Yeah, I mean that. Listen, when you're on defense of A, and you're spawning out like B street deep.
I want to see the kills again to see who's ahead.
Not ideal. Because you go 4 down, and there's a person like literally in gas, like at the back truck. Like the game's just like, well, I guess you're going here.
Yeah.
Best of luck trying to hold that.
And then TJ just found nothing.
Okay, scoreboard's bugged out again.
His teammates died B Street. Like they knew that LAG was pushing up through B Street.
Okay, it looks fine now.
Oh, yeah, TJ
By
just
one,
got killed.
down by
If he just wins his
3.
one, or honestly, if anybody does, if
Down by
anybody does, you're
4.
probably a decent spot. But now,
Down by 12. Okay.
Force race as well here.
Carolina's got to get a defensive win.
now it is 1. But we'll see. I mean, this is where we're probably the most curious about. Maybe the buff.
They're down on lives a good bit.
We can maybe have a little more impact
over towards A.
Yeah, just due to some of the longer runs you maybe have to get to cover depending on your position. But Flames needs 1 more. Hasn't been able to get it yet. He'll drop. Gwyn will put him down. So no streak through. And Gwyn in the respawns, he's been struggling. I mean, he kind of had a map 1 dud, 7 and 15 here.
1 looking dark.
Rookie of the year contender and some of the better series we've seen out of any player. Not having it right now.
I mean, just kind of not. I would say like the Karachi.
Yeah,
just
he's
wasn't
double
around,
negative. That's
running
not
around
looking
with the
great
rival
right
here.
now.
He's got another MCW, so just sort of these maps are.
Nobody's
not
looking
where
A
his
Street. Just go.
playmaking ability can really shine.
True. Good point.
Waited.
Oof. I say that, and then some of the
3
best
down.
plays we've seen are from like Shotzi, but on this map in particular.
Gwyn a chance to be the hero in the sense if he gets 2 there, maybe alleviates some of the pressure off of his teammates spawning in, but he at least is able to get 1. Now you try to fan out again if you're Carolina. You got 90 seconds to work with. TJ's gotten a kill. You're 20 to 20 in lives, and you'll start to push this
Might have
forward.
3 hits
Domino
left,
drops.
maybe.
Another inch we can move forward.
Buffers.
And now they're on the
All right,
point.
they're on
That's
point.
there's 3 players in position to cap this.
That should be game again.
What are we watching?
Or round.
This is an offensively favored map, Joe. Some maps in control history are offensively favored. Some are defensively favored. This is clearly an offensively favored map, as you can tell by the fact that that's back-to-back-to-back offensive round wins, Joe.
Yeah, before the major, like before the tournament, it wasn't like this. This was a defense wins it every single time.
Oh God, what was the?
But like at the major, it was even offense, offense, offense,
We were
offense.
Going back to Cold War. What was like the hangar one with the plane in the middle? Like the hangar map, but this is the Air Force One in the middle.
Oh, checkmate.
Checkmate. I remember we casted one. What was that really favored for? It was really favored for
defense.
Yeah. And we casted like 5 offensive round wins. I remember the one time we were like, all right, sure.
Yeah, whatever.
That was a phenomenal game, Cold War. That's what got me when I started watching competitive.
Straight offense. Absolutely.
It was a lot of fun.
I remember like the Mutineers and somebody. I don't know why I remember this. I've got Mutineers and YSL.
no.
Popped in my head.
A's open.
Maybe the fact that most certainly is not true.
Good pick by
But,
Tej.
3 rounds played, 3 offensive round victories. TJ, Daddy out, looking to bounce. Tuck in the corner though. Oh, nice little snap, but Fame able to put him away. And we'll see if the trend continues here offensively for these 2 teams that are showing why they don't play a ton of visual control.
Asher was the one player pushed up. I think
Egwin's got to step it up if they want to maintain defense for the last round.
More Ravens were behind them, so they're going to get that. But again, it's just.
I don't know the way the rounds have been going. Maybe offense isn't bad. Now they got at least 4 hits to do this. 4 chances to hit. Yeah, 4 chances to get on A.
CDL defense could pick it up a little bit if you're Royal Ravens, but I mean that's what's tough. Like if you're not gonna contend at all at B, and you know you're not confident maybe in your setups and comms over at A, like you have 2 minutes. It's like a long time that you've got to hold and try to be perfect.
That might be it.
Able to get another is Fame. Just kill after kill. Things are falling
Tej
apart.
has got to
Thankfully,
stay alive
TJ's
right
at
here,
least
or
able to
Clay.
get 1, but you're still you're spawning out in Narnia because you still have gas and like back Jeep control to Guerrillas.
Yeah, the only thing here is 3 extra. I think you got to go street there. Yeah, you have to go all the way around because they're pretty much in the middle of the map. Luckily, Flames and Diamond Con, they don't get much help. They don't get on the point. They don't give them a lot of kills. The rest of Ravens.
Way to get out of it. That should not have happened. Gorillas should have had that point right there.
All right, gotten back to a
Just
good
wasted
position.
a whole minute.
Looked a little bit scary for a moment. When Joe starts saying, "Are you kidding me?" I get nervous, but dude, we're all right now.
For now.
Listen, this is discipline at its finest, Joe. efficiency. I don't know what we're watching, but
no, it's just crazy because like the top teams, all they really play is invasion control versus each other. I mean, it's just sort of the safer pick, and they do the dance. It's just like seeing some of these rounds is insane.
Yeah. Honestly, it's entertaining though.
Yeah,
so I'll take it.
Win could come back and help, but he's gonna go mid.
This type of matchup, TJ. He's kept it going. He's on 5 straight.
Oh,
and he's kept
one
them
more
pinned
bullet.
for quite a while. At least, well, pinned for moving up that A street. He's going to drop, not be able to get the street. But now you got 20 seconds left. And finally, it looks like you're going to have a defensive hold. Granted, it got scary there for a second, but you hold here. You go up 2-1.
That'll do it.
To pick it up because he was, what, like 6 and 16 or something early.
Oh, yeah. No, he stepped up big time. Wow. That was the last player.
I got an update.
And we got a defensive round win on invasion control. Who would have thought?
First one we've seen on the year. These guys, I would say, they got to be cheesing at the kill cams. They are. Like, fellows just laughing. TJ was just like giggling to himself as soon as he came back. That was
right.
That was an odd one, but they got the victory there. I'm not sure they think you take that much away from that. I don't know if that's going to be a regular in your rotation there for the map 3, but the fact is they need to find another one. But
not that one.
Some interesting moments, certainly.
I'd try the other one.
In that control. Oh my, 2-1 edge. As Carolina will look to close it out on the control. And yeah, sorry, I know Joe and I are
I have no analysis.
Goofy during this one, but that's just like,
updated.
We just haven't seen it.
We've just cast a lot of invasion this year.
Win chance on screen, and
that'll happen. So when
now
you do see it for the first time, 4 months
Carolina could go.
Yeah, those stats are bugs. So what? Flames
For this next round, next map, I think Carolina's got an 83% chance of taking it. So good win it right here.
17 and 18. So
but if Guerrillas get it to map 5.
Clay did not finish 6 and 5.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, like, TJ was kind of frying. Was he like the only stat?
Those would be some insane stats.
Guerrillas get it to map 5, then they have a 60%. But they got to get it, win this map 4.
Joe had another screen. He was reading the correct stats off for you. So, Joe, thank you for doing that. You're a statistician.
I'd rather do that than go back to what we just saw.
You're my general, my father, my friend. Doing it all. As we take a look at the highlights here. Yeah, something looked wrong. I was like, was that a search game we just played? Like, why is TJ at 30? Like, everybody else has got 6.
That'd be it.
At first, I was just staring, like, my brain was like literally doing gymnastics. Like, huh?
You get there, this goes all the way to around 11. What, you get the most you can get is like 44? Wow.
Popping off
in S&D. Well, we're going to a Vista Hardpoint X, and again, that's one where, yeah, we saw it at the last land between these two.
All right.
Carolina was able to win 250 to 136.
Ready for this last, or what could be the last map.
To close this
Hopefully,
out.
it's the last map.
I think this is one of those after. Listen, I don't know if like trolly is the right word to use, but like after
Going into
like
it, let's see. Carolina has a 33% win rate, and LAG has not won it yet.
Like, this is
this
one
next
of those
map.
maps where you need to redial it in, refocus, don't play down to your competition, whatever. Hey, you had your laugh, but you
Vista.
need to just close it out, finish it here.
Guerrillas have played it one time and lost. Carolina's played it 3 times and won once.
If it feels like we're more spinning like a Carolina narrative.
This is another fun one.
I think it's
to watch.
probably, I'll be honest, like
I
Joe and I probably think they are the team that's more
right.
likely to be in the top
Vista?
8. Probably
Yeah.
the bigger threat is
This is the
Guerrillas
one
team
where
versus how
anybody
I feel
could
right
come
now,
back.
So sort of what I'm talking about from that angle.
Which
Yeah, no, I think
Toronto
just
almost
due to
did
recent
versus Seattle
sort of
and
success
definitely
for
did
Carolina
versus
to
New
land, and
York.
for LAG,
Was
it's
that during the
been this
major?
sort of roller coaster, and right
Can't
now
remember.
we're just
Might have been
regressing
the week before
last,
major.
Well, really the last stage, and then at the land you lose, and losers round 1, so you finish with the top 12.
Yeah, I just know it just may come across like very pro Carolina, but I think it's just because we
So
feel
far,
they're the better team, and they probably should be a team that's maybe making a run chance to be like that Cinderella type team.
Ravens
Here,
are
maybe like
outslaying the
major,
Guerrillas
maybe
by
a champs. I think we've just seen the glimmers where like Carolina
11.
Sometimes when we
Yeah.
cast like the 5 through 12,
Wynn's got a
you guys tell
.66 KD right now
they're not a good team.
on the series total. That's
There's
not
just
looking
casting,
great.
They're not a good team. Like I think Carolina's like right there. Like they
But
are a good team.
I think that was
They're
just
playing
map
well. They have the
3.
potential to really
No.
make some noise. It's just been kind of
It
frustrating
was even
to
map
watch.
2. Oh, he only had a .4 map 1.
Really talked about it. It's like, it
His
feels
boys
like
carried him
we
map
haven't
1.
had like a tournament where all 4 are playing well.
Yeah. That's like a map-to-map thing with these guys sometimes too. Like, it's very rare when you see all 4. You know when we talk about, you look at the stats and Joe to say, well, that's a well-balanced effort there. Like, everyone's just kind of putting in like. It's not that often I feel like you see that. That's a well-balanced effort. That's a way of saying I don't want to read the same stats.
Let's go. It's taking so long to load in.
Everybody's got 20 plus. It's a good game for the team.
Yeah.
Let's see, 0-1 for LAG, 1-2 for Carolina. Getting a 1 win for Carolina versus LAG team. We'll see if they keep that up.
Oh, that's cool.
Close it out here.
Cool
Gwen
stat.
did pick it up
They won it
massively
versus
later in
Carolina,
that map 3,
or
but still
versus
not quite making
Guerrillas, so
himself in the respawn.
Carolina
This one
should
to
have the
take
win on this
over
one.
Here, or well, it'll be the veterans that'll lead the way into a closeout match. Or LAG. Couple line, push this to a map 5. Nice flurry of kills there from Estriel, Flames, and Fame. As they'll find everybody. Fame comes flying out.
and he's playing on like 80 FOV.
Able to do it there.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see. Obviously, throughout map 3, maybe those sub players couldn't get. I mean, Estriel played well, but not a lot of room to work with. Can Fame and Estriel kind of get this to
One's got to step it up.
Carry that momentum from map number 2.
See if he
Because it
can.
feels like they're
2 and 2.
with some confidence.
And once again, heads collide in P1. It's LAG that are able to come out on top. I think Fame gets another multi-kill in that sequence.
Felony win
Fame
that
on the
one.
feed again as he's looking to get
They
set
moved
up
away on that
over
while I
towards
was watching
RP2.
it.
Gwen tried to hunt him down and should have the kill, but as he takes some shots, now a chance maybe for Fame to make a play, and he does exactly that. Great patience there, gives his chance to make a play on the point.
Yeah, now they're just
Gwen's just
collapsing onto the
lost.
point, and now it's Estriel. And now it's just the subs starting to go off here on Vista. You break the
It's playing a lot of
P2
these
setup,
fights like
you're
it's
up
one-on-one, but
50-1 in
not
control.
reading like spawns and the
have the
map and all
MCW in
that,
hand
but
right now.
can't really blame him.
TJ, rival out. You saw kind of the
He's just,
two-headed rival.
I think it's just
beast
bad
that
luck
Guerrillas were, at least
so
the opening
far.
Sequence maybe change as we get deeper into this, but now a contest onto the point, so 7 points. The only thing on the board for Royal Ravens. You got under 30 to go here. Kills once again through for LAG, and onto the point they go.
Yeah, I love that from Flames. Just realizes where he spawned up at. Maybe where Ravens are. You get a pinch though from TJ. Trying to flip the spawns. Clay is still here, but a great start for LAG. As Fame's gonna clean that up. He's up to 9 and 3 on rotation.
This is where Carolina could kick it up and get these. If they get these next 2, then that it should be in the driver's seat.
That's why I start saying like right away when you have like 2 multi-kills, like he just starts to, you know, get into that little bit of a flow. Game starts to make sense. Timing seems to go your way, and he starts to dominate.
But of course, they
Keeps it
get
going, though,
broken
as it's still
instantly.
very early in this, but granted, it's early. It's still a monster lead. But this reminds me a little bit of kind of like in the map.
But they re-break.
Carolina got that big lead after P1 and P2. You start to chip away at it and have a really nice hold. That gets you right back into the game. It's kind of that moment right now.
The shame, the bad thing about this is they could like barely push up from here and then be spawned out.
You're always able to stop those streaks, so don't have that to maybe break your setup when you're finally getting to it. But just right towards the front, LAG able to find the kills. And now they're going to get this scrap time. You're going to see 5 and 6 just try to slow down so you can win rotation over towards this P4, but Flames is here.
Yeah, you already have Flames on a route to try and disrupt this. He's got to know there's multiple here. Clay is at least able to trade that out, so you get a moment, calm down the comms a little bit, get set up now for the P4, and this is probably where you really need to get the solid hold if you're Royal Ravens. You get the hold just like in that
just
map
play
1,
corner, get some kills.
as Guerrillas did. You're right
He's
back
doing
into
all right this
basically a
map,
tie
but
game.
Yeah, you're slowing this down now. You're
all right
for
is
number 3
not
push out
great.
from Estriel, but as that happens, you kind of get hunted down near this P3 area. Great job by TJ. They just kind of take it to him.
Now
Maybe they just knew that they
should
were waiting
know.
for a pinch,
Bad timing.
waiting for that player off a spawn. They don't let him catch that
Should
time.
know that they are coming from the front.
Gwen was trying to pick up the timing, wrap him behind, maybe get a couple of players. He got some damage in, distracted them enough that should set up some freebies for his teammates at the front of the hard point. Gwen right there matching the boys right now after a couple of rough respawns. We'll keep an eye on him as we continue deeper into this, but exactly what they needed was a big hold here, and suddenly that 80-point lead, a distant memory, you're right back in this game. That's a perfect 60 here at 4.
Yeah, already rotating is going to be Estriel, just kind of locking down that balcony side. Diamond Con and Fame going to make sure nothing works through towards that P2. You're going to have Flames on the hill. The good thing for LAG, you have a lot of the map locked down.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of map
Got him
control
pinned back
for
pretty far.
Ravens. No one was able to get through, so the first 10 seconds are clean. And they're still finding kills.
Yeah, you put everything in and making sure you got that full V4.
Guerrillas are looking pretty good.
Invested, so you got nothing.
really with regards
They're
to
double jawing. They're getting their trades. They're not playing two separate.
Every single kill in and around it, and that's what I mean feels good with your hard point setup. It's really easy when you have like the first 10 to 15
Guerrillas
seconds.
are playing like a team this map.
Hey boys, we got every angle covered. Yeah, I'm good over here. How you on the left? Yeah, I'm fine.
Good, we're good. Trophies are up. They're not even in a position to get nades yet. And that was one of the cleaner P5 holds we've really seen on this map. It feels like a lot of the time there's pressure through P1, or at least nades contesting on the other side, but
Carolina has to hold this P1. If this goes to map 5, I'm not sure Carolina
He's been just soaking up time.
is going to be able to pull it off.
You basically get a full hold to that. Great hold from Ravens. Bye-bye.
You just answer it. Estro goes on a great route all the way through. He's able to find a double. P1 is maybe the opening where Carolina could have got back into that game, but it is instantly broken by the subs. Diamondtown with some great shots in. He's right back with his mighty foe, the bridge.
So you said this was like a 250, 130 right or was last time they played. Not the case right now. It is all Guerrillas. They're out in front looking to get us to a fifth and final map. Let's go to listen in right now with LAG.
Trying to put that dark close that weak. Nice, on the side. One shot, Clay. One shot.
Rose that.
Tejan fell through mid there. Take our numbers new. Take our numbers new. I'm on this. I killed Middle dead. Nice, good shit. Trying to pick up top burger. He's top burger. Yeah, he's already on water. Oh, dead. And one top burger, 120. Top burger, burger no. I'm all banging. Trying to get over top burger. Yo, I'm repitching this whole time. Hold middle. Hold play. Rails. Yeah, Clay one shot mid. Clay one shot cafe. Middle with you. Yo, middle. Absolute top. One twice. I'm on top. He's up. I'm stunning your middle. I'm stunning your top rows. He didn't go top of me. I stunned the middle. And low close to water. He's laying point on the water steps. Hey, did top burger. I have top burger. Top burger. Top burger. Middle and low left. Heard you. Weak win. We got 2 mid and then mid child dead. Win his time. Heard you. One right quick. What's the left? Top cat win. Top cat wins. He went back to the middle. Cav. Time and Gwen cat. I'm nade. Got one. Nice. Low weak. I'm winning in a second. I'm in a second. Oh, they spawn. I'm sweating. Low Clay, hit him twice. He's spawning right. He backed up. 20 low left. 20. He's coming up top burger. Take your time. You guys can't die yet. Holding middle. I'm just holding middle. Heard you. I think we can try to like bait the back. Nice hit job. Nice. I'm gonna get Toxin new. I'm channeling vines. What's the nade now? I'm cutting up mid. Watch time. One shot coffee wall. I'm gonna go Rose. That's on time. Walls up. That's the rails. Rails. One shot. Pillars are bullet. You're looking for fucking Clay. I'm on the time. Last guy. For you. Coming up close. Find the death. Two deaths. He's blind. Close blind. Blind cap right now. Backdoor cap. Yeah, you got me. Backdoor cap. Half health and cafe. I'm wrapping up mid defense. Just good. Alright, that's not over cap. That's going on.
The break just there for the moment, but for the most part, comms on point, names being called, how many down, where we're going, who's weak. I was like, who's here for the squad?
Yeah, I mean, but Clay just goes massive on the hill again. It feels like he's really turned up. He was on a 5-3 at P1, not able to find that.
Didn't get frantic except for like 1 or 2 spots, but Carolina's listening earlier sounded much better.
He's able to win the gunfights and needs the second player. And he's made sure Carolina are still in this.
Yeah, they're absolutely still in it. Down about 40.
Gotta get this
with
kill.
Next hard point ready to go. They're on rotation. Number 8 will be Gwen. The rest of the troops got to rally behind it. Clay can't get number 5 in a row.
Felony can't go down here.
Spawning out, trying to get back to the action will be Clay. Fellow appointment again. He's going to drop because a teammate comes through. It's Gwen that's going to hit him. So maybe a moment of panic here. Someone's going to have to go huge again.
Gwen's not looking good today.
The break is on point, and that's just, you just don't get any of those early kills. Like some of those transition fights as you're trying to catch Guerrillas spreading, you just get none of them.
And now they're staggered, right? They're going in 2 at a time. Fellow is the first you pick. Now TJ, now Gwen. You have to group up and wait for each other off spawn. When you don't have the close spawns, that's just what happens. You
might be game
really
right there.
Get a good push now towards this P4. And props to Guerrillas, obviously winning those gunfights and getting that break, but Carolina have to be better in their break attempts.
Flame, 5 straight, chance maybe for a cruise. We'll see if that could be a difference somewhere as we get a bit deeper into this, but you're gonna be, what, about 15 or less points away from a victory here. Here we go. You've got to be flawless now if you're Royal Ravens. Players dropping all over the place. Nobody in the hard point, at least for now.
It's very doable for the Ravens, though. Very doable.
Yeah, it might leave you a little bit staggered at times, but now, okay.
Because chaining P5 and P1 on this map is pretty easy.
Yeah, Cruz, but Astro gets taken down. Your only player near the hill is Diamond. Yeah, so Fame is able to find one on the pinch, but you have no one near the hill to get that player. There's going to be immediate pressure, though, from LAG. I'll spawn it. Fame makes the play. Now he's got another Cruz. He's able to find one.
Good win by Tej.
But TJ flying in with Clay.
Great wins by
I thought
Tej.
TJ was getting all three, but he had the help there from Clay. I thought that would be maybe the time to close this out of your Guerrillas, but you still need 13 points.
All right, they now they got to go set up. They got to set up for P1.
To get the double and get back into it, plus damage into the third. We continue on.
Good patience by Fame. It just didn't pay off. Okay.
Come away with it. Flurry of trades. I think
Oh no, I think that might be game.
So we get ready to go back into P1, our third set.
Yeah, the biggest issue for Carolina, even if they get a break, they're going to have to deal with that Cruz. Fame's on the hill for now. They only need 8 more seconds. Maybe when he comes off spawn, he calls it in, or will he even need to? I don't think so.
Looks like it's
Freaky Friday. We got all 5 days.
Boom.
We're headed to a map 5.
That is pretty cool that we're getting nothing but game 5s.
It's like a meme, like on
New
social, 30303,
percentage up right here.
Like you see it, that might be the case. This is not one of those
No,
Fridays. We
they got
are
one more
going
map.
the distance in every one of our series.
I might go today, not getting a single prediction.
Battling for a victory here for the 10 CDL points is 10 points to separate these two squads. And
one of those matches you, at the end of the year, you sort of circle if you're on the losing side of this as we win this or this goes differently. Maybe we are at champs. So everything now jumping down to this map 5.
And I think, God, for Carolina Royal Ravens, you said, like, it's a tough schedule. And it's a tough schedule.
Pretty sure.
Put them at 5.
These are the ones you gotta win. Yeah, I guess you can check that and make sure before I start pushing it. They've got this tough schedule, but yeah, for those that have been watching it, you've got some stretches where you don't play a lot of the top 4 teams. Some where you're playing all of them.
Yeah, I mean their next ones are New York, FaZe, Thieves, Optic.
Okay.
Ooh,
yeah.
that is pretty rough.
What, 3 of the top 4 squads? So that's
Thieves is getting better.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the tougher stretches you're going to have. So you're definitely correct in that sentiment, but can they get the win here over LAG? Not going to happen there in the map 4. You said they bodied them up kind of with a 100-point plus victory the last time they played. Not going to be the case here.
And then for LAG, I mean, this could be, all right, we've survived. With those top 6s, we've gotten to this point. Like, this could just be the turnaround. Like, to tie them up at 120 points, just get some positive momentum, a W under your feet, and maybe with Flames on the team now, start to get rolling.
Yeah, because it has been so hard online for them to get any points.
Yeah.
Like there's just been stretches that have been so brutal. I know you can say for both squads, but especially LAG. But now we get ready to go deeper. One final map on the night. It's the map 5. We're headed to a quick break. When we go back, this one decides the ball.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
We're almost done. I got like 15 more minutes, okay? Yeah? You talking to me? You talking to me? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. What is it? What? I can hold you. Dang, bud. All right, come here. Come here. Come here. You wanna see? See what I'm doing? Good. See what I'm doing? Doing Call of Duty stuff. Huh? You see? Updating some strength of schedule stuff for after day 1. It looks like Carolina's gonna have the new toughest schedule. Oof. Hurry up and get this day over.
Welcome back, Map 5s in the story of the day. We've also
It's
had
pretty
some
nice to
upsets.
have
We've
all
had
Map
everything all
5s.
over the place. The matches have become
And we're getting nothing
so
but
important as we try to qualify.
I think we're getting 3 matches every Friday this major split as well, which hasn't happened in like 2 majors, so
here. We got a 6-star
pretty good.
search.
And as you can see, both teams didn't play a lot of it last stage. 1-1 for LAG, 0-1 for Carolina. I think you just kind of saw in the player cams, obviously a lot of focus, but just kind of looking at Clay, and he was sort of the one speaking up. Like, maybe, I don't know, it's one of those series where you're up 2-1, you're going to a hard point, which you just had under control in map 1, felt like you were good to go. Thinking, all right, we got this.
All right, Micah.
And then you blink.
Map 5, who you got?
We're
Let him know.
I was worried about the mentality
Who you
after
got?
the map 3 because it was such like a trolly weird one. Like it just you have to like.
You going
walk
for
back in after
Guerrillas?
They're kind of giggling about some of the results.
That's who I think are going to win.
Yeah.
I'd like Carolina to
Absolutely
win.
is the
I just
case.
like them better. Guerrillas
Map
actually the
5,
underdog going into
so
this one.
Big for both
Yeah.
squads and pretty much a defensive front towards B right now, and mid for Guerrillas will be an open bomb
slow on
plant.
this if you're LAG, though. I mean,
yeah.
Well, 5 or 10 seconds are going to be off the clock before you even get into an area to start this retake. Here we go.
Fellow kind of spots for info on the big
Good.
wide
Good win by
flank, doesn't
Teej.
see anything. He's checking mid as well, so everything's going up through the front. Should be the calm to the boys, and they're holding off so far. TJ action here, 20 seconds to go. TJ gets another one. Massive for him in the round, but it's down to a 1 versus 1 So little time. Diamond
He just needs to wait, just wait.
I don't think he has the time to make the play
There
this
we
time,
go.
but my God, he's had some
Nice.
magnificent moments from that position, but that's TJ.
I didn't know what you were talking about at first.
Remember Diamond Kai hitting that bush and popped up and got 3? I didn't know what I was saying either.
I remember it now. But Fellow, he was sort of just a fail-safe.
Hey, get that
I
out
mean,
of your mouth.
Carolina, they
Oh,
were just
never
up
mind.
there
You can
hanging
eat that,
out,
it's
bomb
okay.
planted. That didn't start until 35 seconds left on the bomb, where that first kill for TJ was easy as could be. The nade hits, put some bullets into flames, and I mean, LAG do a good job fighting back to force a one-on-one, but you saw with Diamond, there was just no time for him to work with to even find Fellow.
Yeah, no, you've got another 10 seconds there. Who knows how it plays out? Maybe you can make another magical moment happen. Not going to happen. And that particular round, out to the water we go, as the presence is going to be towards B. One person with a mid-eye cross will be Flame, so he's going to be the one trying to get information as the troops start to rally across, but Diamond Con just gets a freebie.
Well, I mean, yeah, he hit the stun. They knew TJ was there. TJ really just couldn't move when the stun hit. So now it is 2 dead quickly, make it 3, and all of a sudden it is Clay to 1 versus 4. Great shots on the
Clay do
flames,
it?
but he's gonna need a lot.
Oh my gosh. All 3 went to hit. Did you see that, Micah?
It's a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had the right idea. He's just laying there thinking they're going to push him. Just unfortunately, the moment he, like, stands up, There's a rival to his forehead. But yeah, the stun hits. Well, no trophy there. Like, TJs can't do anything. You get the opening pick and pick them apart.
Yeah, so all offenses so far, just early first bloods. I mean, TJ just trying to play a bit of an off angle, right? A lot of the times, maybe we see one player down low towards B, or it's usually just sort of that player up top just spotting for info, but tries to get aggressive, instead catches a stun.
Me, Carolina win this for my patrons, Micah.
It's like you don't catch a stun or an 8, you really likely get the first blood, but yeah, remember he had 4 first bloods in that game too, so despite the loss, I mean, he was definitely having an early impact. This time the rotation across from B going to be a bit quicker. You also already had Flames deep, and they're finding kills. Fame with a multi in this one.
It's not looking good at all.
ripped out of it. Big moment there from Fame.
Yeah, I mean, he's just playing with such confidence. We saw it in the last map. He led the way, dropped 30. It just feels like when he's playing well, the multi-kills fly on through. They do in this round. As Clay was trying to work like anything over towards A. Flames, though, does a really good job just running away as soon as Clay pops on up, and now it's just a 2v4 for the ARs.
They can get this bomb plant and get away clean. I mean, it puts them in a much better spot, but I don't know if they're going to be able to. Look at the Wolves starting to hunt.
Oh.
Clay thinks he has one.
That's round over.
Fight. Now so many in front.
Oh, man. I thought Felony might have clutched that.
Player?
I think he got 2.
But he
Yeah,
did,
he
Michael. What you think?
2, so I think it's centers on his
Yeah.
forehead there with the pistol for the second. But just, I mean, it looks similar to Clay in the previous round. It's like, good luck. The whole team's sending it at you.
Just early numbers for LAG leading to these victories. You kind of had sort of a split push through A from Clay and then through mid, but when one player was trying to push through to follow TJ, I think that's when Fame just jumps up the mid stairs, able to find it, and TJ has an MCW or a rival versus that MCW spot, and he just got smoked.
And I know the stats have been better for Carolina Royal Ravens. Like, they've improved in search and destroy.
All right.
Well, it's been 2 maps.
Yes, exactly.
The Rio, they lost. So
it's not like they've been some godlike search and destroy team. They've gotten better, but it's just, yeah, it's been a couple of maps they've been solid on. Here they are getting
Golly, Carolina.
destroyed. Estriel and Fame able to get 2 early on, give them the numbers.
Okay,
Window
way to even it back.
brings it back. Now to a 1 versus 1. Clay.
1v1. Bomb's not down.
And Clay was born for these moments, but Flames, well, what did he have? A 1v1 clutch he was able to pull off?
1v1 and a 1v2.
True. So no stranger to that. As he did it in the map too, can he do it again here?
There's just so much time to work with, so what do both these players want to do?
And the 1v1 was against Clay, right?
They're kind of playing the same way. They're both like, hopefully this guy takes a route. They're literally doing the same thing. Just very similar play styles. Hopefully I can catch a 50-50 at timing.
No.
Where this guy is hitting a flank over towards A.
Bro, and these 1v1s are the stressful ones. You had like a minute remaining on the clock, like hearts pumping.
Yeah.
Clay can be the more patient one. He's on defense.
True. With 20 to go, Flames making his move.
Oh man, this timing. He was just looking here.
Oh.
I'm going to be sick. Flames.
He got to
Get a
be.
crossover towards B. So once again, he's going to be able to get the plant down. Now Clay and Flames continue
They
to
did
dance
play
in
that
one of
like
the longer 1v1s we're gonna have all
identical
the year.
to each other.
Who's got the reads? Who's got the gunny?
on,
Here we go. Heads collide.
Let's go!
Clay with the drop shot.
Clay got it,
And
Micah.
A little bit extra love. Clay goes big in the 1 versus 1.
That was a
gets us to
long
2-2
1v1, huh,
in this
Micah?
all-important map 5.
I mean, that was literally just a 1v1 of timings. Who was going to get a better one in Flames? He's got the rival, the better weapon in that scenario, but he starts to run through mid. If he stays patient behind the bar, round's probably over. He probably catches Clay instead. Clay stayed patient and waited for the push through.
Oh, we'll see it one more time.
I mean, the hip fire hit too. Oh. It was close, man. Oh, he just snaps.
And I just like that's just one where you're thinking, I think if I have an MCW in that, I'm thinking drop.
I don't know
shot,
about
drop
shooting
shot.
bodies.
If
We've seen that
the only way
backfire
I'm
on
winning that at
Beans
close range
earlier.
against a rival, he knows he's got a rival. Just drop
What
shot,
you think,
drop shot,
Mike?
drop shot. Maybe get lost and win it, and he's able to do it. The tracking was pretty good there for Flames, considering like losing for a second, but woo!
Yes, sir. Put the bomb down.
Clay gets it done. Now they're gonna plant here in the round 5
I'd
and
charge
play
down
this
the hallway.
4-on-4 hold.
Go for
Similar
it.
situation to last time where Felony had to track back.
He'll have
in the
eyes on
2
bomb. Go
versus
for it.
2. He'll be in that
They're
position
not, they're
again. You
turtling.
have kind of a 4-on-3 here for a moment.
And TJ was just hearing all the nades. Everybody was starting to cook him. Clay, though, in the smoke. He's got to try to help his teammates. TJ's gonna turn this into a
through.
2-on-2. Clay just trying to buy time.
Oh, I thought he
gets
hit.
lost, but there we go. LAG with
Oh
the
man,
numbers.
we got it.
And I thought, I was like, when he chowed out like through the smoke, I'm like, there was a guy on the left on the bomb,
I thought he
wasn't there?
dropped. I thought he dropped down.
I was like, I thought they were like elbow to elbow almost, and then yes, he turns like, yep, he was still there. Oh my God, a wild one. Yeah, they know Felony's the guy out watching kind of the deep flank, so they pick him up as he wraps back towards mid. You get the round victory and brush off that 1v1 loss.
Well, a nice comeback here for LAG, because that last round they had the numbers advantage, kind of threw that one away. Some overchalls, I think, on their attack, but
you
still have
boy.
the lead. A great retake there over towards
Nasty.
See if there's any differences in the attack from Royal Ravens. I mean, they just want to hit it
Yeah,
forward
tell
through the
them.
front of the retake is what LAG seem to want
Break
to
it
do.
down
We'll
for
see if
them.
there's any adjustments from Royal Ravens as we get deeper, but just some madness there at mid, but in the madness it seems LAG do excel.
Hey, don't kick my stuff.
Everybody dropped outside of Fellow. He
Dang.
is gone, and it's
Come
back
on,
to back,
Carolina.
and it's a fast one
I'm
there
about
for
to
LAG.
go
I mean, it's a two-piece for Mesh
lose all my pick'ems
chaos,
on the
and then
day.
a two-piece for Diamond. They're just reading the map well. It's sort of, all right, wins here. Where's the next shot going to be coming from? He is so ready for it. On to Fellow. I mean, Estrel was so weak. You saw him just hanging out in the corner. That was another quick one where they just hit it out. But what, the first blood started with Carolina?
I think that's what's tough is like some of Carolina's success has been that. We talked about the map too. It's been that. It's been when all 8 heads collide. Those skirmishes.
They're just losing them.
When you're a struggling search team where you start to find some of your success. But yes, you're losing that.
No, sir. No, sir.
Granted, it's not like LAG have been a great search team really all the year, so they may excel in those moments as well.
Okay. They needed
Teammate
that.
hits,
They needed
though.
that first
Estrel
blood.
blown to smithereens. An angle though from Flames, an angle to hit some bullets, but not
Good
enough.
Does stop the plant, though. He stops the plant. I mean, you had TJ so weak. Not the best.
I will
nade, but
totally
TJ's gotta
blame
be
this
careful
loss
this
on
bomb.
That
Gwen.
was closer to him
Carolina
than it was
ends
the
up losing.
opposition, So yes, not the best.
Just does not have the angle, and it's sort of a question of where is Fame.
Oh, sir.
So Fellow's playing closer this time. That is maybe the change because nobody is full flame, but TJ's gonna get caught.
Yeah, that's the adjustment I was wondering if it would happen because, I mean, you've had no action if you were Fellow on the deep push through. But you just can't get this damn bomb planet. Now you're finally able to do it.
Though. That's the thing. You have 50 seconds left.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, we're good.
Just trying to bait them out for those
He's just
exact
trying
peaks
to
that
eat
have
my
gone up.
headphone cord.
But now you got it planted. Now you're in the 2 versus 2. Clay had the ice in the 1 versus 1. We'll see what he can do here. His position obviously vulnerable because he's got to worry about the mid push through. Also the other side. Can he take down one? He does. Great tracking there, but then the trade.
1v1.
Now another 1 versus 1. Fame. Fellow. 20 seconds on the clock.
Fella's gonna have to peek.
Fame holding it. Goes vertical.
Howdy.
Spots him and plenty of time
Wow.
to track back.
What a
Fame
read.
with the read.
What a
Hoodie up,
read.
round up. 5th on the board for Guerrillas.
I mean, unreal read there by Fame. Just knows the player he's going up against. And I think Fellows just got to, at this point, like, you just got to hit off the full flank. He's so focused on it time and time again where Clay has to watch mid. He's got to watch that where. Luckily, he was able to find one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
His actually,
Okay.
his shots were
I thought you were
worse.
reacting.
TJ,
Like-
3-on-2. You have 50 seconds. You don't have to plant.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong.
Just chill.
Well, I mean, when you're
All right, Micah.
a struggling search team,
He's winning
chill
this
might
round.
not be in the vocabulary.
Guerrillas winning
but
it all.
One more round now needed for LAG. You are up against it if you are Royal Ravens, and one you desperately needed to win on your trek here, maybe into the top 8. Not happening right now. Guerrillas were 10 points back here, looking to be tied with you here with a victory. You got to win 4 straight now if you're
People's
Royal
on the hop
Ravens.
up.
Pushing up onto the point. Maybe working towards the plan will be Guerrillas, but TJ's working in behind, some great damage in.
Might get this.
Kill won't do it. Nade, will it finish it? It will.
Yes.
Yeah, you bomb.
Good first blood. Gotta watch
Flames,
this
though, is
flank.
trying to pick up that flank.
What's the timing
Nice.
gonna be like? Fellows able to win it. 2
2v2.
versus 2 we go, because Gwen dropped as well. Flames gets another. Now it's going to be all on TJ. They know where he is. He got the opener.
my
while he's
God.
putting shots again. 1 versus 2 now for TJ. Series on the line. Bomb planted now for LAG. TJ, work to do. Ah, God. That could have been huge. It is not.
That's the
Guerrillas
game.
find the kill. And it has been a
Pumpkin
weird
was
one.
correct.
It has been a weird one.
I did not get a single one of my
Series go
predictions.
to map 5.
What do you think about
A
that,
day
Micah?
of some upsets. And certainly a day of frustration there for Royal Ravens. Yikes.
I mean, props to LAG. Down 2-1 in the series.
Absolutely.
Dominate Vista, and then right here from the get-go. All those, similar to Rio, just all those crazy skirmishes, the chaos, they came out on top.
And despite like all your struggles for LAG in recent months, you know, you stick together this far.
It's just a very weird day.
You're riding it out
Call
in
of Duty,
fame.
I
Yeah,
guess.
a bomb there, especially in the map 5. Goes 10-3, nearly 2K damage. Clay's clutch early on to get him to 2-2. I thought maybe kind of a swing moment, but they don't get another round after that. And yeah, every single time it was just like, let's meet in the middle. Like, you know, you've got 6 to 8 players there. It feels like LAG literally between the Rio and this one, every single one of those rounds.
Yeah, win 6-2, 6-2, similar to Rio. Yeah, as you said. And I just think you're going to go back, watch that VOD if you're Carolina, probably be pretty frustrated with some of those decisions, but like what the
Right,
talking about,
LAG's playing
you've been
first match
successful
tomorrow.
in Rio and Karachi. Outside of that, your S&D map pool hasn't been great.
No, and you get exposed there. Well, yeah, especially when you can't win the Rio. You can't take either search. But yeah, that's where it's like sometimes the stats are a little, yeah, they lie to a degree. Like when you look on paper, it looks like they've improved a lot in search and destroy. But when the map pool's that small, I mean, you could just get exposed so easily, especially when you lose your
back
pick.
to mama.
That's exactly what happens
like,
there. That'll do it for Joe and I. That'll do it for a great day of Call of Duty. But to break it down before we head out and get ready for Saturday, Chris Puckett, hey.
3 for 3 on a Friday. Feeling good as we had 15
All
of
right.
a possible 15 maps
Gonna
here
do
to
the
open
interview,
things
and
up.
then
Our qualifiers are incredibly tight, and
update
it's
my
LAG
stuff.
celebrating to the surprise of a lot of folks. I honestly knew what
I'm
they were
gonna
capable
update
of, but looking at their online history, I didn't even think they were going to win
stat
this one.
sheets,
Fame
and then
dropping
I'm gonna
10
call
to
it
seal the
a
deal
day.
in search. Or was it the Ravens just falling apart?
I just think it's hilarious because at the beginning of this pre-show when we were talking about the match setup, I brought up the point that Fame has been seriously lacking in the slaying department when it came
Today
to
was
search
a
and destroy.
very
He
weird
was
day
rocking
of
a
COD.
.66 heading into the series, coming off of stage 3. Go back to stage 2, he was rocking a 1.18. He was that guy leading this team when it comes to search and destroy. So maybe this is a light for LAG that he's kind of fallen back to what we expected from him earlier in the season.
More AR work?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just talking about the search and destroy, yeah, to your initial question, like, yeah, it was a Carolina breakdown, but there's still some like execution that has to be done on the side of LAG. Like their retakes were beautiful, Chris. Like that round is like a 3v4 where they have to take their time. I think it's Diamond Khan who's all the way in the back, just baiting back and forth, just wasting time and making Carolina focus on him. And then the gunfight comes in late. Like LAG and Search and Destroy, if you think back to stage 2, that was when they were unreal at that game mode. They picked up Flames and he had some big performances, but they had a drop off when it came major time. Seems like they're back on the horse there, but wow, what a fumble by Carolina. Like this is a match you just have to win. And it was so winnable in that game 5. Some big rounds that they threw away, man. That is going to be frustrating when they go to watch that VOD.
Carolina, not
Today,
the
the person who won map 4
schedule, and this was
won
supposed
the
to be
series,
an
which is
easy job.
usually
Tonight,
what happens,
they
but
fall short. It's gonna
every
be
single
LAG
match
who
went to
grabs the
map
10
5,
points,
so
and now I'm
that
looking
was
at my
weird.
rankings here. We got Seattle Surge in 5th with 140 points. You've got Minnesota
No
Rocket
idea
right
what
behind them with
the
130 with
final
the
score
Heretics.
was.
And LAG now, in theory, could join Royal Ravens in that mix for that 8th, 9th.
And I don't think they have a particularly tough schedule. So when you talk about LAG, if they're going to be back in that stage 2 form where they're winning those S&Ds, they can get some dubs here and make a run, especially if they bring that land performance back. But like I'm going to repeat once again, Carolina, that was one of the biggest blunders I've seen in a round to cost them a game.
Time to put some more time into 6-star, especially on that A-bomb site. For now, though, we celebrate with the victors. The Guerrillas join us live in our Monster
What is the-
Winter
all right, it was a
Spotlight
6-2
with the best
final
hair
score.
in the game, according to the Cat. Alley Cat, why does Zestro have such beautiful locks?
I don't know why. Maybe ask his parents, maybe the genetics. I'm so sorry. Anyway, Estro, congratulations on the win. I want to ask you guys
Appreciate it.
about Search and Destroy because this is the most dominant I think we've seen your Search and Destroy
That was
in the past couple of stages. What was
Pretty
kind of
weird,
like the work and the conversation of reworking that game mode?
What am I trying to say?
We knew like that's really the
Pretty weird
source.
day.
Like we know our respawn like all year hasn't been super consistent. We know we had S3, we won like I think it was like 8 S&D, so we just had to get back to it and we've just been focusing on our S&D because we know we just have to have our guarantees basically if we want to think about it.
For sure.
We know we can steal a respawn or two. Like we got to get back in that mode and just make sure we're closing out these S&Ds.
Yeah, I know you guys have been focusing on our Search and Destroy, and it showed in this series. But the hard point as well. I mean, it was very bad last stage. You guys still won against a decent HP team. What have you guys been working on in that game mode to come out and take it?
We just been, cause we just noticed like watching other teams, we were just playing super slow and like too structured. Like it was like too easy like to read on the map. So we just, like, it was like an eye opener. Like the last major, like just watching every team play basically, cause we were out day one. Like I'm watching every team. I'm like, bro, we did not play like this, bro. So
yeah,
that just really helped us. Like it was really eye opener to how we were playing. We're just flowing and just playing our game.
Love it. I also want to ask you guys played these guys in the major, didn't go your way. What were some of the key adjustments that you made headed into this one against Carolina?
I think we knew like kind of what maps would be in there, and like we knew we got cooked on Vista on the land. Like we knew it might be back in, so we just been focusing, just making sure they don't get another freebie. They cooked us bad, so we just been focusing and just locking in. And we knew they weren't gonna like repeat that performance, to be honest. So we knew we could just come out and steal this one.
Okay.
I'm looking at the schedule. You have LA Thieves in the first match tomorrow. You guys have an opportunity to start 2-0 in this qualifier. But are you going out tonight to celebrate Fave's birthday?
I mean, I don't know. We gonna have to link up in the course. We gonna have to do something. We might have to celebrate this one, but we still got to look ahead tomorrow and get this dub.
All right, and Estriel, in that matchup against LA Thieves, who are you looking forward to fighting in a 1v1?
I'll probably say my boy Joe, my guy Joe. I don't think we played him since he got back. Like we played him a while ago, like when he was on the team, then he got subbed out. So it's been a while, I think, since we played him.
Well, LAG tends to win that battle of LA. We'll see if you guys can keep it going tomorrow.
Hopefully, man. We need every point we can get.
Yes, you do.
That was a big one too, man. Congrats.
Yeah,
huge win.
Right, appreciate y'all.
Absolutely. Astro, we got to let you go as we wrap up the day. Big shout out to the young rookie getting the job done for LAG tonight.
All right. That's going to do it for the matches, but we will take a look at tomorrow's matches real quick. Set it up. I'll get a schedule. I'll take a look. Got 4 matches tomorrow. Update some stuff. Oh, I forgot to update one more thing. Okay. LAG. Well, 1-1. Okay. Search and destroy. LAG. What they do today again? LAG won both. Control. They lost today. LG Carolina now. Gotta update. I'm updating one more sheet and then we'll get down into predictions for tomorrow. All right. Um, Toronto didn't look great today, but share it in a bit. Forgot. All right, yeah. All right, let's look at tomorrow's schedule. We got these 4 matches coming up right here. Tomorrow, starting with Thieves versus Guerrillas. Guerrillas have back-to-back matches. I've got Guerrillas winning 3-0, or Thieves winning 3-0, but the way Guerrillas play today, it should be close. Let's see. I need to update a little bit more. Thieves. Duo. Yeah, Guerrillas, they looked pretty all right today, I guess, but prediction says that Thieves are going to win it 3-0, and they have an 80% chance of winning. Legion, unfortunately, I think Toronto's going to win it 3-0. Toronto looked bad today. It looks like it's going to be pretty dominant. The only question I have for tomorrow is the map 1. That's Thieves' closest to extending the series is winning map 1, but Toronto's going to win it 3-0. Day 3 or match 3, Miami versus Optic, have Texas taken 3-1, and Texas has an 83% chance of winning it. And then last match of the day, Carolina versus New York, and I have a 3-0 on that one. New York's going to 3-0 Carolina, and New York has an 88% chance of winning that one. But I think that does it for today. Just a quick thing. I could show you my pick'ems, or let's see what I'm doing. Yeah, my pick'ems. I went 0-3 on pick'ems today, but the desk didn't do too well, so I'm still in the lead out of those 4 pick'ems right there. Yeah, that's going to do it for today. Thank you all for tuning in, and I think that's going to do it for the live streams this weekend.